Alright, welcome back. Keeping the streak alive. Today is day 11 of Duolingo. Konnichiwa, Maku desu. Irashaimashite. Alright, so let's do a little review. Let's do some total recall from yesterday. We had a wonderful discussion, at least I shared a wonderful discussion about how I feel about English proficiency, right? Things like that. Yesterday was a kana day. I felt I really want to know at least a good chunk of the katakana before I continue grabbing vocabulary. It's a way that I'm more effective at associating words with characters and meaning when I have building blocks. So let's review. We did get introduced to the little circle thing, right? That's the for hirakana, right? Actually, I suppose we can write hirakana now as well. Let's do that. Ga is uh-oh. So to da sa to za Hey Victor. It's ka to ga. So whoops. It's actually down first. Oh, actually, now that I think about it. Oh. So you do this. Okay. Fair enough. And then na. Right. Okay. We'll practice all these things today, right? So we got this yesterday for this. And then let's see if I remember all the... We try to reach 8. I think there are 8 of them. I don't think we went with 12. We'll see. Let's see. E. Sa. I know the loops are a bit off. That's the whole point. You have to start somewhere. It doesn't matter how off they are. As long as I have it in my mind's eye and I'm doing them. Nah, Victor. Those advice doesn't mean what I see in my mind. Yeah, I wouldn't go too far with that type of advice. And also just to keep you in mind, it's a lot easier if I'm drawing bigger, but since the tablet space is 1/10 of the actual writing space, and the tip is not as sensitive as pencil. When you're doing little scribbles like this, it doesn't actually hold on to that. Just keep in mind, I suppose. I do this on screen because so then people can actually see what I'm doing, as opposed to writing on a notepad. So if you're talking about like loops and stuff, like, right, you have to write them pretty big. But right now we're just writing notes to ourselves. So let's see, and then we had saw, and then what was the fourth grouping with saw? E, saw, Alright, let's try the second grouping then. I don't remember the fourth group. The fourth one. A. Oops. Me. Yeah, because they massacred the me. The poor me. I really like the hirakana's look over the katakana's look of me. What else? I'm still missing 2 because they come in groups of 4. Maybe I can try getting 1 more using Total Recall. We did 2 exercises with these. Oh, I think I know this one. Oh, no, wait. I'm gonna make one up. I feel like this is one. I feel like this is she. She. We'll see. I feel like I'm making this one up, but we'll see. And then... Okay. Ko. Oh wait, actually Ko. Oh yeah, Ko is part of the second group. Alright, this is good enough for Total Recall. Now we can provide ourselves with some context. Okay. Oh, I miss you. Oh, it's Sue. It's Sue. Okay. So this is Sue. And then we missed the 2 related ones. You and Wa, right? And then she, we missed she, which is this way. That's she. So we did miss she, but it's not the one that... Oh, I missed a lot. Actually, it's 5. Oh, these are groups of 5. I totally missed Ka. Right? Oops. Totally missed Ka. So, what? Ooh. Ooh. Oh no, I missed Chi too. Oh, and I really like the way Chi is written. The stroke order. Right? Chi. So, I missed Chi, Shi for Total Recall. Su, Ko. Sa was fine. Oh, actually, yeah, Sa was fine. Oh, I already saw. That's right. Why did I do Sa twice? Okay. Not too bad. I'm aware of that, Victor. It's about Total Recall, but okay. I get it. I get it. I get it. If you don't make mistakes using Total Recall, then you're relying on context. And in the beginning of each session, I use Total Recall. So, yes, I do know that you doesn't equal you, but until you get back into the context, you don't come to that realization. So, thanks. But I know that you doesn't equal you. I feel like this happens a lot, especially with this guy. But this guy's not here anymore, so. Alright. Well, that wasn't too bad. Let's warm up with... Actually, you know what's not a great thing about the way I'm doing this? If I didn't complete all of this, I'm not going to associate it with katakana, because I made yesterday when I started the section, the katakana section, I thought they were going to blend the hiragana section into the katakana section as like a cumulative thing. But I don't think the lessons even go into that. So these are isolated, so I have to start on hiragana, and then I'll associate hiragana with katakana in order to double down. So let's start with this stuff. Okay. 2. Right. Zu. Oh no, wait. Yeah.
Zu.
Zu, and then let's remember our romaji so that I can be helpful. This is chi, ji, mu, mu, or yes. That doesn't quite look right. But I haven't ever written that out before. And then desu, of course, or not desu. I'm thinking this icon is different. Immediately when I see this, I think of desu. Deru, and then today, right? And this is zu. My romaji has already become super rusty. Desu.
Mado.
I'll be going into simple sentences. What would be? Oh, when hiragana meets katakana. Yeah, I would imagine that's where it would happen. Yeah, I mean they already did it. They do it from the start, really. Even without going into simple sentences. All the units are hiragana and katakana. That's why I'm starting katakana. because I start learning vocabulary, but they've already started blending those two ever from the beginning. Hence why I'm so behind on the units, because I again like to know my foundations first. So I like building bottom up. So it didn't really need sentences do come in phrases, and sentences come in section 2, and I'm still in section 1, but lots of the vocabulary, at least half the vocabulary, is katakana mixed with hiragana. Yeah, like I don't know my, like, America, right? America, like lots of like technically proper nouns, like can't be expressed in any other, and then the rest of the sentence or phrase would be in hiragana. All right, so like bus stop. These are my most recent ones, like bus stop. The one that isn't is like train station. So they are always all over the place. I mean, one of the first items is ramen. Okay. Anyways, I am definitely if I find someone like myself, I can definitely identify someone that's like me. So I probably recommend that for me, if I ever bump into someone like me, I would probably highly recommend them to just bootstrap hiragana with romaji, specifically romaji into hiragana with no meaning or understanding at all. Just use speech, sound, and writing, and then go straight into katakana and then start learning vocabulary. I actually disagree that most people actually learn that way, which is why I feel Duolingo has a more approachable way that's a little balance between the two. You get into learning vocabulary so that it feels nice and whatnot, but it actually is off-putting for me. So I kind of like being able to read slowly and go from block to block, from left to right. It's a personal preference. So if I ever identify someone who is kind of like me when it comes to foundational work, I probably suggest that they start with hiragana, katakana, and use romaji as the bridge, as opposed to someone who hops right into vocabulary and then go back and forth and fill in the gaps, the knowledge gaps. I'm a very procedural person, although I think their approach is far more approachable for a bigger audience. I don't really consider myself a traditional learner, so doesn't help.
窓
So most of the time when people are offering advice to me, they often are from the perspective of getting it right the first time, and I just don't learn that way.
窓
Oh, mado. Mado. Do is oh with this. Okay.
窓
My favorite part about learning is making mistakes, because the mistakes are the ones that I remember the most. So when I actively make a mistake and I correct it, those are the most salient, and then I build all my associated memories around the mistake. So things like what was yesterday's most memorable thing was new. I messed up new, right? I was going for May, and I hit new instead. So this is one of the most salient memories that I had from yesterday. It was a slight slip of judgment. Obviously, it was corrected after a few seconds when I was thinking about it, but I still made that mistake on first recall. Alright, so... Okay. Mada? Ma-da. So... Oh, wait. I think it's actually... The left to right, then yeah, I think it's this stroke, then this. Yeah. We'll see. I'll have to double check this too at some point. Chijimu. Chi. Good enough. And then G. Okay, so this one I had a oh, whoops. This one I had a hint earlier, but G, which I looked into, a lot of times, quote unquote, the standardization is starting to move to this, even though obviously there are times when you're using these two. And then Mu, which is, I think you do this part first. Oh, actually, no. I have to double check this too. And then do, re, do, re. Do, do, re. Doko. Doku. Doku. And then desu. Taking me a while. Okay. Good enough. Okay. Doku.
Dok.
No, dok. Sure. Yes, dok. Dok. Made.
Mada.
Mada, so oops. Mada. Desu.
Desu.
Yes. Sure. Chijimu, right?
Jijimu.
Chijimu. And then dore.
Dore.
I do like, as long as I'm having trouble, it means I'm actually at my discomfort zone. If things are smooth sailing, then I know that I can do them really well. And that's kind of nice. That's generally near the end. So like, if I stop writing, this will go faster, but that's not the intent, right? or if I type something. If I'm typing or listening instead of reading and writing, that's kind of defeats the purpose of doing this at the moment for myself. She. So I think it's this way. Oh no, wait. Is it that? Okay. I always tell myself, one thing that I do a lot is I do the English stroke order, right? What I call the English stroke order, and oftentimes it's the other way. The English stroke order, right? She. Oh, wait. Did I screw up on the previous one? Probably not. She. So let's write the Romaji because I have no idea how to do this quickly anymore. So this is Doku. Dashi. Right. This is what we're looking for. Mado. And then Deru.
Dashi.
Nashi. Dok. Right. Dok. Deru. Dok. We can soften that a lot. G. Oops. Zu. I was thinking of she.
続く
Okay. Well, that will linger for the rest of the day.
続く
Oh, come on. Suzuku. Oops.
続く続く続く続く続く続く続く
Okay. Ooh. Yes.
つ
Z.
Z.
Z. Z. Z. Z. Gu. Ku.
く
Probably ku. Yeah. Right. Continue. Yes. All right. Su de. Sure. Su de. A. Okay. Na de. Na de. Chijimu. I don't know if this comes before that. I don't think this comes before that. Maybe this is number 3. This is 2. This is 1. Okay. So we gotta check mu next. It's mu and ta that I need to check in the future. Muta. Okay. Hada. And then dake. They. Wait. Oh, wait. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. Today.
素で
Nade.
なで
Chijimu.
縮む
Chijimu. Okay. Dake.
だけ
And Hada.
肌
Okay. Mado. Mado. Okay. And then this is Deshi. Dok. This is Mado. Mada.
Mado.
Izimu.
電話
Dengwa. Oh, you know what? Every time I think of telephone, right? A phone, I think of that Maroon 5 song. Oh, I wonder what that Maroon 5 song sounds like in Japanese. Curious if there's a Japanese cover of the Maroon 5 song. No, you know which one I'm talking about? I have it like in the back of my head, but I can't quite get the lyrics for it. But telephone is definitely on it. He's on the payphone, right? He's in like one of those telephone booths. No. That song's pretty good. I kind of like that song. Oh,
電話
Dengwa. So, dang. Wa. Dengwa. Okay. Right. Oh man, that leg is so stretched. Dang it. Stop being a butt. Oh, no, that's too much. Oh, no. I think that one's okay. So, we're looking for... Wa?
電話
Dengwa. Kind kind of want to listen to that song now, but we would totally get copyright struck like in no tomorrow. Imagine if you asked what's his name? Hold. What's the name of the song called? Actually, write a lyric from the song. Write a lyric from the song. There's no way I can click on it and mute it all at the same time. It's probably the right song. I'm at a payphone trying to call home all my... Oh, yes, that is it. I'm at a payphone trying to call home all of my change I spent on you. Where have the times gone? Baby, it's all wrong. Where are the plans we had for two? I got it. Yeah, that is... I can hear his like what is the lead singer of... Is it Levine? Adam Levine? I can hear his like going in from his chest voice to his head voice over and over again in my head. I wonder if he would agree to use his song as a way to learn Denghua. Obviously, it's payphone, but still. How do you say payphone, actually, Victor? How do you say payphone in Japanese? Or how do you write payphone? Yeah, for the right price. Yeah, true. Mada. Yeah, I mean, they had payphones, right? Wait, is the telephone referring to a payphone? It's not. It can't be, right? Yeah, it's gonna cost all the change. The telephone is referring to like, can you use telephone Dianhua to refer to a payphone? Honestly, I did hear Dianhua in like the Like a Dragon series, and they were using a payphone in public, but I don't know if there's a distinction between what's a payphone and a telephone. This is the most important stuff. Koshu Denwa. Oh, Koshu Denwa. So Koshu, is that like pay? Money phone? Is Koshu like the community phone? Oh, that's so interesting. I like that. So I watch a lot of I like to watch reruns of my favorite host. Same Chinese kanji, I see. I like watching repeats of great hosts who like go to different countries and stuff, and I've been rewatching a lot of like James May's Man in Somewhere. So Man in Japan was the first series, right? And every time these kind of things come up, it's so funny. Like he did a tiny little 5-minute blip when he was snowed in at Hokkaido, right? At Hokkaido, they were gonna go to a dog sled event in Hokkaido, but they got snowed out. And he did a little skit about how he appreciates, this happens less often now, but he appreciates the idea where, you know, when you go to a foreign land and they try to translate things in English, and there's just this unintentional loss in translation. But he was celebrating the idea that sometimes the way the translation works out is just so much more interesting. It sounds more interesting. So that's kind of I forgot what his examples are, but it dealt with things like, oh, a kettle, right? A kettle. And in the United States, kettles are actually kind of, an electric kettle is kind of still not that common. I mean, they're far more common now, I suppose, than they were before. During his time, right? Because he's like 2 generations older than me. And then I forgot what the Japanese translation of it was. It was like some sort of like electricity pot or something. And that's kind of cool. And when that is pretty cool. Like, instead of calling it a payphone and calling it a community phone, I kind of like that. It's very wholesome. Even though technically you pay at the phone, it's like everyone's phone, the community phone. I like it. It's almost like the idea of calling a payphone a public phone. A phone where anyone can use it in the public. It has a different focus. It's like talking about who can use it versus what it requires. And that's kind of neat. I love the sentiment. It's very reflective of Japanese culture, in my opinion. I wonder what would happen in a Western society if you called it a community phone and give the people the impression that everyone shares the phone, as opposed to it's a phone you pay for in public. Oh, dang. That is some kanji right there. Wait, is that the whole phrase for community phone? Holy heck. Wait, is that what's on top of the booths? You know, how it labels in the booths? Dang, that's some kanji. Kanji. Okay. All right, we're too distracted, but I love these little tidbits. Community phone. I really like that. Okay. Deru. Oh, no. Do is like... And then Ade. De. Yeah, this is the section with the D's. The days. The de, da, do. I should stop doing the whole like D per se. I should say these are the sections with the de, da, do. De, da, doodles. Chijimu, right? Eventually I'm gonna get sick of this Chijimu and start throwing Chijimu all over the place. Like, what's that? Chijimu. Mada? No Mada. Chijimu. What was that? Chijimu? Oops. Okay. And then today. It's from the Japanese cover of Payphone. There is a you know Victor. I gotta remind myself in like another 8 hours. I gotta listen to the Japanese version of Payphone. That's this is why learning language is awesome. You gotta soak it all in. It's not about how fast you get to it. It's about the journey. Now I gotta listen to the Japanese version of Payphone. I wonder if you get copyright struck by the Japanese cover of Payphone. Link, Japanese cover. Or is it put out by Sony? Not official thing. It's made by. Okay, yeah. So we can actually listen to the Japanese cover of Payphone and give the credit to the YouTuber. So that. It's kind of a little gray area though, because I don't know the YouTuber, it's gray area, but I can get behind that. You know what? That's a silver lining right here. The great silver lining about not being able to hear English songs. I mean, I'm not really in the pop scene, right? The popular culture scene, and Maroon 5 is by no means in the pop scene anymore, but if it was, technically, if you have a cover in a different language and you're trying to learn a different language and appreciate the trend, like loss in translation and the different nuances of the language, you can totally listen to those and credit the creator, the tuber, who, I mean, some tubers might be contracted and they sell their tracks on Spotify and stuff, and they slap you with a, DMCA and stuff. But there are exceptions to that, like fan-made covers in a different language. I just got a brilliant idea, but I'm not a great musician. Like, I'm not that great at music arrangements or singing or something, but I got a great idea. Oh, it would be fun to try to translate. It would be fun to try to translate songs that I like into Japanese. Oh, that's a great fun side activity to do in the future. Okay, I'll make a note of that. Teru, teru, teru. Chizumu, chijimu,
縮む
chijimu. Mada,
まだ
hare,
派手
sure.
素手
Okay. Doku. Dok. Right. Dok. We have Mada. De. Mado. And then Dok. Mado.
誰
Dare. 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 Wait, why did I draw na? Why did I write na just out of the blue? Dare. Oh, I guess I can kind of see why I just randomly drew na. Okay. Dare. Oh, no. That's not it. Re. Okay. Ooh. Oh, right. Dare. Right. Alright. More exercises. Okay. Do. Do. U. Da. Chi. Ji. Mu. Deru. Deru. Okay. Let's see. Mare. Oh, no, Mado. Hada. Chizumu. Chijimu. Deru. Dok. Who? Oh, that took an act of Congress. All right. Let's do. So we'll do every other one. Oh, we'll do it if it's a new group, right?
Haba.
Oh, it's the Babo Beebo Boop stuff. Okay. All right. So let's do the Babo Beebo Boop stuff. So Ebo. Ebo. Oh. Oops. Too close. Ebo. Haba. Okay, we already have Haba here. And then Shiba. Ba. Shi. This is a little high. I was thinking of this. I was thinking of Bo. Okay. So Haba. Okay. Okay. So Saba. Oh, Sabi. Sabi. Okay. And then let's write these other ones. Baba. Boku. Boku. UB. And this is our Sabi. Okay.
Sabi.
So UB. Boku. Or it might be Boku. Boku. Taba. I hope they go over that. Probably not. So we'll probably do separate ear trainings for pitch accents in the future. Nothing to worry about for now. Shizuki. Oh. Just kidding. Kapki. Kapki.
鍋
Nabe. Okay. We got Iba again. Let's work on. Oh. People. Dang it. Nabe. Iba. Oh, wait. Oh, is it? Oh, wait, something like that. Kiba. Hold up. Wait. Okay, this is a question mark right here. Well, we'll leave. I think that's right, but that's a question mark. Well, I'll find enough examples later. Nabe. Boku or Bok? Don't know yet. Boku. Boku. And then let's write the rest. So, oh yeah, okay. So this is okay, so question mark removed. And then Shiba. This Goku. This Suba. Chupo. Okay.
Bok
Okay. So we can remove the question mark from Bok. Right? Haba. Sorry. I couldn't help it. Haba.
指
UB. UB. Okay. So U. And U. B. UB.
U B
Finger. Oh boy. Oh my Kana. Let's go. Alright. Oh no, wait. Oh yeah, wait. That's fine. Oh wait. Yeah. Dang you. Boo. Actually, this might be. good enough. Boo. Oh. Oh, this one is, oh, wait. This one is not this. It's, who, right? Who, and then it's converted to boo, right? This. Okay. That. And then it's like first, second, third, fourth. Okay. Tabu. Taba. Oh, no, I'm doing it again. Oh yeah, we still need to check that, right? We still need to check that at the end. Ta. Ba. UB. UB. Kabuki. Boo. E. E. Bo. I totally violated the stroke. But it's like when you commit, you try to recover, but really you should just start over. Feels bad, man. Alright. Kabu.
Kabu.
Okay, so it's not kabu. 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 Taba.
Taba.
Taba. Taba. Taba. UB.
Yubi.
Ibo.
Ibo.
Kabuki.
Kabuki. Be.
Okay. De. Ba. Ba. Ibo. Fair enough. Kabuki. It's this one, but hit it up a couple more times. You know, this stroke here is so questionable. But I think it's definitely... Yeah. So... And then key... Oh, I lost some strokes there. Okay. And then this is nabe. Nabe. This B. Of course, kabuki. Kabuki. And boke. Okay. It doesn't end until another 8 hours, Milo.
Kabuki.
Nabe.
Boku.
Boke. Let's work on Shiba. Shiba. Ibo. Okay. Haba.
Haba.
And this is Shiba. Nabe. Tuba. Chubo. Chubo. Time to study. Get her done. Get him done. Get him done. Get him done. Sabi.
Fubuki.
Fubuki. Fubuki. Fubuki. Fu. 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 Fubuki. Fu.
Fu. Bu.
Ki.
Ki.
Okay. Shiba. Ba. Boke. Kiba. Ba. Okay. Okay. Taba.
Taba.
Kiba.
Kiba.
Kabuki.
Kabuki.
Shiba.
Shiba.
And Boku.
Boku. Nabe.
Nabe. Okay. This is Iba. Oh, Ibo. Oops. Ibo. This is Haba. Iba. Nabe.
鍋
Yubi. You. The ooey. Ooey. Okay. And then Ibo. Sabi. Subo. And Yubi.
芝居
Chibai?
芝居芝居
Shibai?
芝居
Okay. Wait.
芝居芝居芝居
Shibai. Okay. Bai. Shiba. E. Shiba. E. Play. Okay. E. O. Hubo. Bo. Bo. Kabuki. U. Ki. Bo. Oku. Oak. Ki. Bo. Okay. So we got Bo. Ibo. Oak. Kabuki. And Kibo. Hooray! That took another act of Congress. You finished first? Nice. Oh, I have no doubts that we'll be hitting near the end of the leagues. These things are really short-lived. 1 week leagues are very short commitments. Time flows differently when you grow older. Okay. Alright, now let's just remind ourselves of stuff. So we're gonna bootstrap the next two. It takes quite a bit of time, but I do want to get to katakana today and maybe 1 or 2 units. Alright. Oh no, but we just got the pot. It's fine. I think we got a lot of practicing. So pa,
pi
e,
pi
poo, poo,
pu
poo.
pe
Okay, poppy, poopy, pay, right? P,
pi
o, pay,
pe
poo,
pu
pa,
ぱ
right?
音符
Ompu. Ompu. Onpu. No, onpu.
音符
Onpu.
うんぷ
Music
カン
note.
パ
Anpa. Rompu. Rompo. Rompo.
乱歩
Rampo.
神秘
Rampo. Shimpi. Shimpi. Where's my PP? Oh, that sounded weird. Where's my P at?
神
Shimpi.
秘
That came out weird. No one heard that. It's fine. Okay. Hanpa. Hanpa? Hanpa?
半端
Oh, that's an interesting word. Onpu.
音符
These are weird words. I haven't heard a lot of P ones yet. So these are our newest group. The Pu, Pu, Po, Pi, Pa, Pe. Right. So, Canepo. Oh, hey, Canepo.
憲法
Canepo. Right. Sanpo. Sanpo.
散歩
Sanpo. Sanpi.
賛否散歩
Sanpo.
さん
Po.
ぽ神秘
Shimpi. Oh, Shimpi. Rimpa. 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 Rimpa.
連覇
Wait. Where's
リンパ
Rimpa? There it is. Rimpa.
陳腐
Shimpu. Shimpu? Shimpu?
陳腐
Jimpu.
陳腐陳腐 陳腐
Oh, Chimpu. Chimpu. Okay, Chimpu. Okay.
陳腐
Need more air training for that. Okay. We got Hanpo or Hanpa. Hanpa.
半端
Hanpa.
カンパ
Painpu.
添付
Tempu. Shimpo.
進歩
Jimpo. And Sanpu.
散布乾杯
Kanpai. Hey, Kanpai. Wait. Oh, they mistranslated. Oh, the subtitle, the captions were wrong on some of those. Cause I don't have a right? It's an so it's kanpai. I thought so. It was weird. Pai, e.
パー
Oops.
パーパ
E.
ーい乾杯
Kanpai. Yeah. Cheers. That's a not a sound that I don't know. Your second Duolingo's on PC? I think PC is 2x faster with enter key. I see. Unfortunately, I don't use the enter key. I just use my pen and I tap on the pen. I guess that's kind of fast too, sort of. Po, popo, popo, popo.
パー
Popy people pa. Pape pipopu. Okay. Po. P. A. U. U.
進歩
Shinpo. Shinpo. Progress. Shinpo. Daimpa. Daimpa. Whoops. Oh, wait. That is Daimpa. Why am I second hand guessing myself? Anpu. 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 Onpu. Painpu. Kanpa. Sanpo. Shinpo.
完璧
Anbeki. Anpeki. There are two keys here. Perfect. Anpeki. Yeah, definitely faster when I am not writing, but it's fine. We'll put in a little bit more writing practice progressively each day. I don't think we're going to try to practice all the writing over and over again. Then we won't have time to add more and more characters.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, we got the ya. Oh, this is kind of sort of new. But it's already implied. Yeah, kya.
しゃ
Yeah, sha. Yeah, so this is actually new. Even though we've seen this enough that we kind of already knew. So this is one of the things that show up really, really early. So, sha.
しゃ
And then we have Chia, Mia, and Nia.
きゃ
Yeah, Ia,
きゃ
yeah,
ちゃ
Cha,
しゃ
Cha,
しゃ
Nya. Oh, yeah, you can track. Okay,
にゃ
I see. So is this equal emphasis here, right? It's not Mia, or is it Mia? Mia? Yeah, we'll see.
にゃ
We'll learn. Cause not sure yet. Yeah.
ちゃ
Cha. Cha.
ちゃ
Cha. Yeah, cha. So not sure if this is Mia or Mia. Mia or Mia. This is cha. It's not chia. Cha. Right?
にゃ
Nya. Sure.
にゃ
Nya.
にゃりゃ
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
りや
Excuse me? Oh.
りゃ
Oh. Oh.
りやりゃりや
Okay, it's both.
Yeah.
So, okay. Nice. So this is Mia. Mia. And then there's Nya and Mia. And this is Zia, Dia, Ya, and Dia.
りゃ
Yeah. Dia. Got it. Nice.
お茶
Ocha. Oh, hey, Ocha.
お
Cha.
ち
Oh, it actually, they just blank it. I get it. Okay, fair enough. You can't really like it doesn't it modifies this. So what do? You make no noise, obviously. Ocha.
にゃにゃ
Nya. So nya
にゃ
nya. Ooh, that's gonna get a little tricky, isn't it? If you do it in isolation like that, it's kind of tricky without context. Like the word context. Just like if they're standalone. It's not that bad though. Some of them are not. Like for mya, mya, when someone thinks of mya, they might actually hear the implicit mya. So the difference between mya and mya is depending on how short your syllables are when you're speaking in English. Mya and mya are similar. And then the only difference in the kana is that mya and mya have the ya is slightly smaller. Like it's smaller because it's a modifier of the kana. If you ask someone, can you distinguish between mya and mya, it's gonna be a little bit rough for a first timer without seeing it written. Since English has different beats, someone can say mia and still think it's mia. Hey Milo. Yeah, I know you're still here. You're still studying, right? Cha. Yeah.
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 Right. Yeah. And so yeah. 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 Sha and cha are fine. Like sha, cha, 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 and then nya.
Nya.
And so nya, 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 nya. Because my syllables are kind of short already to begin with. Instead of saying Mia, like Mia and Mia, Mia and Mia, right? Nya like a cat, Nya, yeah, Nya, Nya. But is it Nya, you know, Nya, or Nya? Nya and Nya are what I'm illustrating here. And English, both would lead to the same phrasing. It's just how well you decide to slur, like your pattern of emphasis, your pattern of holding beats could vary. Nya and nya are the same in English, because English is more flexible with beats. Yeah. Oh, hey. Yeah. See, so instead of here, like yeah, yeah, you know, the he, yeah, yeah, is yeah, 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 yeah. Kind of neat. So are they saying, wait, what in martial arts, are they saying he, ya, or are they saying ya? That's a good question. I don't think an English speaker would distinguish between ya and ya. Ya and ya. I don't do this sound, but when I was taking Taekwondo, I used a different sound. I just go ha. So instead of ya, I go ha. To breathe out when you're like executing a move, you go ha, as opposed to yeah or hiya. That's weird, but you know, yeah or ha. Okay. Remember, Victor, if it's not tricky to you, that doesn't mean it's not tricky to other people. Just saying. And I'm not saying it's tricky for me, but I'm wondering if it's tricky for others. Not this particular thing anyways. Only because of martial arts, really. Oddly enough. Yeah. Oh. Really? Use this one? Huh. I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those things are differentiated through context. Yeah. And that's exactly what I said. Fictitious, you missed out on the earlier comment. I was like, oh yeah, this is kind of tricky because you're learning this without context. So all you have to rely on is a smaller ya modifier or a same size ya modifier. So when you're learning here, the whole beginning of the whole tricky thing is, man, this is actually worse isolated for a first timer than not isolated. So if you actually got used to seeing this in context first, it becomes pretty natural. And they did do this, actually. The very first 4 vocab you learn, the very first one is ocha, or green tea. And with context, even standalone without phrasing, right? Without phrasing, even without phrasing or sentence, for that matter. Of course, eventually you learned like it's green tea or like, and then you added hi and EA and stuff. But even then, the very first thing you learn is a cha. But in isolation, it's like dia, right? Dia versus udia versus dia and the more you say it, the closer they get together. Good times. Language is amazing. It's the finer details, even though I haven't even gotten to any details yet. I can't even imagine how long I'm just going to talk about a kanji in the future. It's going to take me like 3 hours to learn one kanji, just because I'm more interested in the origins of the kanji than actually increasing my word bank. Okay. Yeah. Now I'm gonna start sounding like a cat. Yeah. Oh, this is Mia. This is Mia. Not Mia. Yeah. This is Dia. Nia. Sorry. Nia. And then this is nya.
100
Yaku. Wait.
100
Yaku. Okay. Yaku. Yaku.
100
Yaku. 100. Yaku. So I guess we're finally... No? What? What? I thought this would add the combo stuff. We're not even stretching into the combo stuff yet? What the heck? Alright, we gotta learn katakana now. We're never gonna get to a unit at this rate. It's already been an hour and a half, man. It's already heckin' been an hour and a half. We gotta do one more. Let's see if it brings it back. No, it doesn't. Man. Alright, let's speed up. De. Do. Da. Date. Hey, date. One of the goat characters, in my opinion. One of the goat supporting characters in Like a Dragon. Date. Hade. Probably not the way he spells his name, but still. Hade.
Hade. Mada.
We stop writing now. We have enough writing for the day. Just don't overdo it, right? Desu? Des. Of course. I keep forgetting when I see the syllables. Des. Made. Dashi. Dake. Kado.
Denki.
Denki or denki? Denki. Okay.
Ki. Sokudo.
Electricity. Denki. Sokudo. Sorry. That was a little immature. Sorry. Tutsuki. Chuzuki. Chijimu. Of course you would give me a Chijimu. Alright, Ji. Z. De. Da. Do.
Mado.
Window. This.
Dake.
Tada. Nade. Dashi. Tok. And Deko.
Hanaji.
Naji. Nosebleed. I'm not sure if I'm going to use that word too often. Hanaji. Gakudo.
Hizuke.
Izuke. Tutsuki. Hanaji. Deruma. Dekake. Mitsudo.
Tomodachi.
Hey, I recognize this word. Tomodachi. Tomo da Tomodachi. Oh, that's how you. Oh, it's a Tomoda. Okay, Tomodachi. Tomodachi. Friend. Right. All right. I kind of just want one more combo lesson. Oak. Nope, this isn't combo lesson. Boke. Haba.
Yubi.
Finger, right? Kibo. Sabi. Kabu. Kabuki. Tsubo. Bo. Nabe. Aba.
Bushi.
Bushi.
Shi.
Warrior. Sure, right? Kabuki. Nabe. Kubo. Kabu. Oops. Kabu. Taba. Sabi. Nabe. Whoops. I have to put my pen down every time. Okay.
Shibai.
Shibai. Oh yeah, kabuki. Haba. Kabu. Yubi. Ibo. Be. Boke.
Hanabi.
Hanabi. Fireworks, of course. Hanabi. Kabuki. Shiba. Taba. Sabi. Iba. Come on. Just.
Kampa.
No. Still. Oh, okay. The Pape Pipo Poo. Is a good one. We haven't done too many of these too. Ampa. Sanpa.
Sanpi.
I mean Sanpi. I don't know why I say. I clicked on the right one, but I totally did not even process the Romaji. Onpu.
Pe.
Hey. Sorry. Lampo.
乱歩
간파,
鉛筆
엔피츠,
에,
이, 엔피, 스, 스,
つ
pencil, 엔피츠. Okay. 산포,
散歩
안파,
寒波
온푸,
音符
산푸, 산푸,
散布
신푸,
神父賛否
산피, 에,
ペ
에, 산푸,
乱歩
람포, 간파,
寒波
에,
音符
온푸,
お
푸,
ブーブーブー
Music note. These little dots are very hard sometimes. I need new prescription.
寒
간파,
波
린파,
リンパ
산피,
賛否
신푸,
神父
and 신포.
ペ
에, 신피, 신피,
完璧
안패키, 안패키, 배기, 안패키. Perfect. 신피, 신포, 개인포, hey, 개인포. 산푸, and 한파. All right, I'm destined. This is the next one. It's got to be the next one, right? Yes, here it is. Kya?
キャ
Yep.
シャ
Sha.
シャ
Ga.
チャにゃ
Nya. Nya. Nya nya. Nya nya.
にゃ
Sha.
シャ
Cha.
Chia.
Chia. Nya.
にゃ
Ya.
りゃ
Iya.
きや
Ya.
医者
Isha. Isha. Oh, wait.
医者
Isha.
医者
I hear that. I hear you.
I.
Oh, wait.
医者 医者医者
I don't know about that. Cha? It's fine. I guess because of the vowel, right? Oh, no. Oh, Isha. Oh, I totally missed that. Totally missed the she.
100
I was so focused on the. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. That's why we need to hit these, right? 100. 脈。
脈 飛脚
wait.
飛脚
Kyaku. Wait.
飛脚
I. Iya.
飛脚飛脚
Yaku.
飛脚
Ikyaku. Kyaku. Man, that's kind of okay. Myan. Myan? Wait, what does myan mean? I mean, we got nyan, right? But what does myan mean?
にゃん
Mia. You're 22 5 minutes ago. Now you're 4. Nice. Mia day. Miyage. Yeah, Miyage.
土産
Miyage. Myaku.
脈
Chage.
Chage.
Miyako.
都かぼちゃ
Kabocha.
かぼちゃ かぼちゃ
Kabocha.
か
Kabocha.
気脈
Pumpkin. Imiyaku. Imyaku. Raku.
着
What?
着
Oh, whoops. I picked the wrong one.
Yaku.
Yaku. I totally picked the wrong. I'm like, what? Yaku.
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 Mucha.
Mucha.
Kacha.
Oh.
Mucha.
Washa.
Washa.
Chake.
Chake.
Shake.
Shake.
Hey, shake. Okay, sorry. Shidake.
Shirake.
Shiraku. Shiyaku. Oh, shiyaku.
主役 客
Yaku. Wait, yeah. Yaku.
客
Kyaku.
客
Yeah.
客 客
Kyaku. Okay, Kyaku. Customer. Kyaku. Yeah.
にゃ
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Dia. Kyo. Just throw in a kyo. Got it. Nya.
会社
Kaisha. Company. Kaisha. Nyan. We got it. Nyan. Our world is complete. We got Nyan.
ありゃ
Adia. Like this.
ありゃ
Adia. Oh no. Wait. I mean, it is this. Adia. Is it? Adia?
ありゃ
Adia? Yeah. Ryaku. Yaku. Yaku. Kyaku. Shikaku. Oh no, hikaku. 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 Shaku. Oh, hyaku. What am I doing? Hyaku. And it is hiyaku. Hiyaku. Hyaku.
こんにゃく
Onyaku. That kind of sounds like cognac. Onyaku. Wait, is this a cognate for cognac? Cognac? No way. No way. That ain't. But it reminds me of cognac. Konyaku, if you were thinking about how a Japanese person would pronounce cognac. Konyaku. Ya, nya.
こんにゃく
Konyaku. So, konyaku.
こんにゃくこんにゃく
Konyaku?
こんにゃくこんにゃくこんにゃくこんにゃく
Ni. I don't know why that took me so long. Konjac. What is konjac? Oh, is that how you pronounce? Oh, it's a C. It's a K, not a C. Wait. My mind is blown right now. Cognac is a K, not a C. Oh, it is. Oh, no. It's different. Just kidding. It's the vegetable. Wait. Oh, that's not what I'm referring to. I'm actually not referring to that. I'm not referring to the root, but apparently it's a root too. I'm cultured today. Yeah. Onyaku. Interesting. So it's a coincidence. Oh no, wait. I mean, is it? Is it a coincidence? Let's see. It's a coincidence. Yeah, it's a coincidence. Cognac and konyaku. Yeah, it's a coincidence that it's pronounced the same. Oh, very similar. So, natural mistake. Actually, natural mistake. So now I know it's a root. But I'm talking about cognac, the drink. It's more like cognac. But yeah, it's actually a coincidence. Nice.
医者
Isha.
い
Oh yeah, this is doctor.
Ga.
Yeah, this is one of the first. This is the second set of vocabulary. Isha.
し
For doctor. Alright. We finally got a little bit of the ya in. I wonder why this isn't like... Because I'm pretty sure the yas are the combos. What the heck, Duolingo? Okay, anyways. Let's do kata ana now. Do we practice writing? Whenever we get to a new set, we'll practice writing. Oh man, we do really need to practice writing though. How long is 2 hours?
しか
Got so hang on. She 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 it keeps moving further to the left. Shika. Oh, wait. Right. We're in katakana. Right. So let's what are we doing? Shika. Kosu. Oh. Ooh.
Kosu.
Oh, Kosu. Okay. And then let's practice this stuff. So this is ko, koa. This is ashi. This is ka, kau. Okay. Usu.
Usu.
Let's do these. Shika. Okay. Oh, wait. Jeez, I already started it. Right. Shika. Asu. And then we have, oh, wait. It's like this. Su. Yeah, we do the stroke one, then go around and stroke one. Or usu. Ooh. Okay. Shika. She. I'm just gonna be a little bit more angular with these for the time being. Less curves, more angles, more edgy. Right. But this is usu. Au. Koa. And shika. Okay.
Shika.
Susu.
Aisu.
Aisu. Aisu.
I.
Oops.
I.
Oh. I've got the A. the ah. Aisu.
A.
Isu. Aisu.
Su.
Yeah, let's practice this. Probably not too much practice. Don't want to extend too much time into writing. So, sa. Sa is sa she. Oh no, that's not she. She. Usu. Usu. Su. Ishi. Ishi. E. She. O. A. U. Okay. Okay. All right. Au. Ishi.
石
Koa.
コア
Usu.
ウス
Sashi.
サシ買う
Au. And we did the Shika and Ishi. We're good. We'll get to our second set of katakana after this. So I think that's good enough. Moving along.
シ
Shishi.
シ
Koa.
合う
Au. Usu.
ウス
We'll definitely get more writing in when we start like translating things and reading. So I look forward to reading like paragraphs and passages and then just writing them out.
恋
So no rush on these things.
Ko-
Koi.
I.
Koi. Ashi.
足
Kosu.
コス
Shika.
鹿
Shika. Shisu.
シス
Ishi.
石ウス
Usu. Usu. Kau. Au.
ミス
Misu. Mi. Oh hey, they threw in a mi. The second set. Misu. What did they do to you? Why did they do that to me? Why? Nani? Kua. Koa. Oops. Koa. Asu. Ashi. Sashi. And Shika. Alright, now let's do the second set, right? Okay. The second set of fives, right? Chi. Oh no. Yeah. Chi is right to left, left to right, down, right? Oh, that's a little tall, but that's a little deep. That's a little tall. It's fine. It's good enough for now. Chi. We have she, ka, and sa, which are not new, so that's fine.
ち
Chi.
わ
Wa. Wa is. Oh, actually, yeah. Wa is oo, but without the last stroke. So wa.
わ
And then A is I. Right. So far, I like katakana overall. So far. Mi is for the kanji for 3. I figured because obviously for the longest time the katakana, right? The katakana, some of the things borrow from even katakana kind of borrows because 3 is or right 3 in Mandarin, right? It's 3 strokes too. It's 1 stroke or 1 and oh, I almost drew 8, but you know, and then 3. So I'm not surprised that me came from 3, you know. In kanji, where kanji comes from Chinese Mandarin.
Me.
Me?
Me.
I mean, me. I mean, it's crazy with people with 100k study example Japanese using English, and the opposite, studying English using Japanese. The loop where they earn a lot, mind you that, yeah, I mean, that's the gamified version. It doesn't measure the quality of their experience though, but you know, to each their own. Okay, I think we got all of them, right? We have mi, e, wa, chi. I think it's just mi, e, wa, chi. So there was only 4 in the second set. Mi, e, sa, wa, chi.
Misu.
Misu.
Mi.
Misu.
Yeah.
Mistake. Misu. I would love to use that word in my vocabulary more often. Misu. It kind of sounds like miss, which is nice too. Misu. Ea. Oe. Oe.
Koe. Kawa.
Kawa. Kawa.
Kawa.
Kawa. Kind of like Kawasaki. It sounds boring, no challenge. Well, yeah, it might not be no challenge to them. Well, if the goal is to make XP, then it is a challenge to them. Right? So, it depends on their goal. So you have to ask them, are they trying to make the most XP? Because if they're trying to make the most XP, then it's a challenge. So it's less boring when your goal is to make the most XP. It's kind of like when it sounds boring to score a lot. There's also, it sounds boring because you already know how to beat the game, but can you beat the game faster? So speedrunning. Some people find using the same logic as speedrunning is boring because the challenge to the person that says it's boring is beating the game and not how fast you beat the game. Koe.
Koe.
Au. No. Awa.
Awa.
Awa. Ichi.
Ichi.
Ichi. 1. Oh, interesting. What's the kanji for ichi? Is it just 1 dash? Umi. What's the kanji for one? Ichi? Ichi? Is it just a dash? That's so good. Because we just talked about 3. Yeah, it's the same as Mandarin. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm like looking at this like Ichi. What the heck, dude? Yeah, I would definitely prefer the kanji over Ichi. Sorry. Okay. Umi. Shimi.
しみ air
Just one of the few moments. Okay.
air
Yeah.
air air air
Yeah. Okay.
え
Uh.
あ
Air. Air. Okay.
わし
Or he, depending on the situation. Yeah. I can imagine that. I can imagine there are different situations. You know what I have to say about that? One and he. What is an English? What's an English equivalent of that? Depending on the situation. A lot of people say like, oh yeah, but it's expressing the same thing. Yeah. Well, Japanese have situational. So does English. When you say one instead of singular, or one or single. A lot of times English people would say, well, one and single are synonyms. It's like, yeah, if you want to generalize it in a lower if you don't have the appropriateness, right? So you could interchangeably use one and singular, but I'm gonna tell you now, one word means a different context than another word. So there's a different emphasis on the word single versus the word one, the number 1, right? So it's kind of fun drawing these parallelisms now. And so the more you guys tell me that there are alternatives, the more I feel like Japanese is getting a little bit more feels parallel to English. I really do hope that's the case, because it's kind of restrictive right now. I like playing around with words. It's one of my favorite things about English. So hopefully I will get to a point where I could play around a little bit with Japanese. Probably not as flexible as English, but still. Yeah. Oftentimes when you're talking about, for example, some people don't think it's pragmatic to understand that one and single are situational use. So when you're talking about math, you would use one. When you talk about things or objects, you would it is more appropriate to use the word single or singular, because when you use one, there are times when people want the imagery of using one as in the number. Japanese has counters, so do English. It's just not the same. It's like not the same techniques. You don't use the same like ways to have different counters. That's the nice thing about getting to know a language, right? And a lot of times when I hear all the people stating the differences, well, there are similarities too. There are parallels as well, just very different parallels. Where was I? Washi. Give me an example of a counter. Give me an example of counters. Like, what do you mean by counters? This is where the English comes in kind of fun, because counters can mean different things. Got my pen, so I gotta go find it. Dang it, my pen's gone. Okay, I found it. Okay. I believe all the kanjis are same in Japanese and Mandarin. They just say them differently. Oh, wait. Like in Cantonese, one person is Igaran. Igaran. Ga is a counter. Your phone died? Sorry to hear that, Milo. Did you charge it? I believe all the kanji are the same in Japanese and Mandarin. Yeah, so here's my take on counters. One single person. Or you could say, in context, individual. So instead of saying one single person, it is captured in the meaning of individual. One pair of persons. I mean, it doesn't count up very high, but one pair of, well, actually now it gets a little complicated because you could have two pairs of people or one set, and you can actually literally say one count of people. You just add the extra modifier in, or you turn it into like a group. It's not, I'm not going to say it's a literal thing. I'm just saying the act and expression can be, it's not a loss in translation sometimes. Not as. You say nobody say one count of people? One. And when I say count, I'm talking about your counters. So you say one group of people. Group is a count of people. One set of people. Like, there's interchangeable words for the way things are counted. And I'm using the count as a placeholder. One flock of birds. It's a different count. That's, you could also say, like, you want it to be literal. The word set has the most definitions? What do you mean by the word set has the most definitions? Oh, you mean that it's okay. But what you're trying to express is, so when you say counters, right? So in Mandarin, you're expressing the idea that the number as a unit. That's at least my take on what they're trying to express. It's a number unit, as in it describes the number, the type of number it is. And in English, you use units, and units come with all things. So like an example of units is like meters, right? and like distances. That's in science, these would be considered unit labels for the number of counting. So like numbers don't mean anything without their units. Like what I mean is, you could say 1 is always going to be a singular what. So English needs a descriptor, which I call these counters. Because you need to define what the number means. The number needs a definition. So you cannot use 1 and then leave anything. It doesn't mean anything yet. There's no meaning. And in Mandarin, the idea of having counters, at least for me in Mandarin, is to ascribe an additional meaning to whatever the context is. So if you're counting like one person, you need a counter to go with the person. I don't know if that's how it works in Japanese, so I could be totally way off base here in Japanese. But the idea is it's placing a counter, a type of unit, to the number. And this thing, what I'm saying here, is something that when someone's not in science, someone that's not in science is often lost. It's to be more specific about the number, yes. So when you're talking about counters, it is offering more detail about a number. And I totally get it. No one, I do agree with you, Victor. Like, it does feel like no one does this in English. No one does this in English. And this is where the whole, like, my snobbery comes in. In science, whenever I see 1, 2, 3, when people are counting, these numbers are inferred. Like they're usually inferred by context. And one thing that science has to, when you're writing in science, you have to identify what that number means. So you have to, what I would call, ascribe a type of counter, but really I'm referring to units. You need to give a number units. So a lot of times when people are in conversation, they would say, there are 4. There are 4 of what? Like, I don't understand. It's like, well, there are 4 inferred whatever you were talking about. So you could put people. All right, well, what kind of people? Short people? Tall people? But lots of times, this is the normal thing. So no one uses a counter-based thing, right? Like, they're not really counting, like, short and tall. You only get short and tall. But instead, you could put in, like, a unit. Like 176 centimeter people. For 170 centimeter people. Or something. And science tends to focus on using units, and that's what I think is parallel to that. I'm not sure if the same meaning is the same, but it's the closest thing that I can think of to English. And I actually think people don't do this very often. So I agree with you. I agree with you that no one, or it feels like no one, is specific about their numbers. And that's kind of a thing that I have. It's not a pet peeve of me. I always ask the follow-up question. So when someone says, oh, I just got 100%, right? 100%. And my first question is, 100% of what? Like, there's no... This doesn't tell me anything. 100% of what? It doesn't mean anything to me yet. Oh, I got 100% completion. That still doesn't help. Completion of what? So that's kind of the closest thing I can say. It's not the best idea. It's not the best example, but hopefully maybe that's you could meet me halfway here. And I totally agree with you though. No one says these things. Like no one ever specifies like one individual. They would probably say one person, right? It would be like saying one whole person. Yeah, one whole person, right? One whole person. Exactly. One whole person. And I totally agree with you in that. I totally agree with you that you wouldn't infer this for the most part. There are situations that you do have to. So in science, when you're describing one whole object, in my opinion, you're describing that you're rounding an object. So when is this useful? Is what you're saying is you're counting only whole objects. You're not counting fragments of objects. Because if you count fragments of objects, there are probably going to be more fragments than whole object. Or like one whole, or say one whole number. One whole number. Guess what? Whole numbers are a thing in math because they're different from one decimal or one fraction. So we have separate words. We have separate English words instead of using modifiers to determine what is the lowest thing we're counting. Yeah. So it's not that important. I think it's not that important. But we do have something. I would say Victor and Indy, we do have something in English that is like that, but people just don't use it. So I think I agree with Victor that no one says that. Absolutely. Because it's not really that important, honestly. It's only important in science. Like 1 meter intervals. For example, if you're doing like HIIT, like exercise, fitness, for example, it would be 1 count of meters and the type of thing, which are intervals. So you can have 2 meter intervals. Right? Meter will stay the same all the time, but you're counting up and you're asking what kind of counter it is for the type of thing you're doing, which are intervals. So when you're running in 1 mile intervals or 1 meter intervals, it's very helpful that you say, oh, I didn't just do 2 intervals of running, right? And it gets really confusing, right? You have 2 intervals of running. Is it a length? Is it a time? What is it? What kind of intervals are they? Like time? So then you would insert hours or seconds. Length, right? Then you will insert like miles or kilometers, right? And then it modifies the rest, which is whatever you're counting. So that's my best example. It's kind of a when you get to like high school science teacher wise, it's the one thing that science teachers get disappointed by all the time, where when a kid answers like, what is the distance? What is the distance between A and B, and then the kid answers, they like solve a math problem, right? It'll be a map. It'll be a map like A and B, and it'll be C to C, and then I don't know, you do a triangle thing like 3, 4, and then this would be 5, right? And the kid would answer 5. Literally 5. And this would be wrong. This would be marked off as wrong in science. Because 5 what? So they would probably put like a unit here. And then it'd be a question mark here. And the kid would likely just say 5 instead of 5 miles. And that happens so often because English is not specific. It's just, you don't have to be specific. And I love Japanese and Mandarin because they're really specific. They're like that. At least that's my point yesterday that I was making. Like, there's so much specificity in the rules. You have to add certain words to make sure that no one gets anything confused. But the more rules, the harder to remember, in my opinion. Or the more details you have to remember. And English, you don't need to. I don't think most people ever specify. What's up, Milo? What's up? Yeah, science. When you're doing science classes, everything has counts, or what I call units. Although I think, doesn't, when you say 1 meter, can you guys help me out, Victor and Indy? If they say 1 meter, right? 1 meter, what does that look like in Japanese? Like 1 meter of rope. Like, is there a specific word that tells you it's a length, and then you modify rope with length, and then the number stays the same or something? I'm actually kind of curious. So do you need an extra word to tell you that it's a length of an object? 1, okay. Each. Unfortunately I can't read. Wait. Each. Man, all that is kind of 1 meter. Oh, meter. Okay. Interesting. 1 meter. Meter. That's it? And then rope, right? 1 meter. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, of is not even in Japanese, huh? I don't even know if prepositions are in Japanese, or are they implied? I'm guessing they're probably implied. Of rope. It's not a good example. I think I might take it back. It might not actually be that great of an example, because I don't even know how you would say it in Japanese. I did 700 XP today. 500 was for the last leaderboard and 200 for this one. You feel like not good being, I learned a lot, should I take a break? Take a break when you're tired, you know? Milo? If you're starting to find that your consistency is falling down, right? Or maybe your attention, your focus is declining, then those are pretty good telltale signs to take a rest. Usually no. Okay, no is of. I don't know the counter for rope, but to use something I do know. Interesting. So each of these objects, right? Each of these objects may have different counters. Wait, then how many counters are there? You never read science texts? Okay. How long has it... I'm kind of curious, Victor. How long has it been since you read, you know, like the front page? You know how like fitness is a big thing, right? And nutrition is a big thing. And oftentimes they would provide like, here's the hyperlink. Here's the hyperlink to like a front of the journal article. You'll probably see a lot of it where they use units. All the stuff. The reason, in my opinion, that science ends up being more precise writing often is because of the units, or what I would call adjectives. They're generally just adjectives for layman speak. Just adjectives. There's a different counter for everything. Oh. Wow. Okay, that's way more. I think having a different counter for everything, that's way more complicated than units, like English units. I'm not talking about like metric versus like in English units. I think that's having a counter, like a counter for everything. That's kind of that. I feel like there's gonna be more to remember than just remembering the appropriate units for things. I've never read Japanese articles of that stuff. Oh, I see. I get you. I got you. One is for cylindrical stuff, okay? And then one is used for round or oval stuff like eggs or balls. And one is used for counters for people. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I mean. So the closest thing I can say is units. When you use units in English. So oftentimes when we speak and talk, we don't ever use appropriate units to define anything. We just call them wholes. We assume they're whole things all the time. So you never... So instead of working with whole people, right? So English did a kanji move. This is my equivalent of kanji. So one, instead of saying one pair of people, nowadays we combine this and say either pairs, make pairs the unit, or couples, right? Couples. But the thing is, pairs of people aren't necessarily couples. So then you go with pairs. And that's how English has simplified the need to use pairs. But guess what? If you use one pairs, then you don't know if it's people or something else, like shoes, for example. Right? So this is where English falls apart all the time. It leads to misunderstanding. So it's not because we don't have it in English, in my opinion. Don't have counters. Don't have counters in English. It's just most of us don't use it anymore. Like, we don't use it in common things. We already know what we're counting. So when you say one person, you're always referring to one whole person. Hopefully, you're always referring to one whole person. It's implied. But the unit, the counter, is actually one whole person. Because you could definitely count half a person in math and stuff. Yeah, English is the same, in which you match the counters with whatever the question is. Yep. Imagine saying one pound of person. Like, if someone is inferring when they say one person, they're thinking, oh, 1 pound a person. Like, excuse me? We don't count pounds of people. We count whole people. although for real, in science, when you're measuring, right? When you're measuring something, it could be 1 pound of people. It's just, it'll be specified. So when you're measuring something, it'll be specified what type of measure you're doing, right? It's always the metrics. So if you're measuring total weight of people, there is a chance they would have to specify it's pounds of people, as opposed to like total weight of people, not total like individual people or singular people, which is really funny. This stuff is great. Not total volume. Yeah. So, oh dude, and then we have volume. So not even volume, right? So like one thing, a thing has all these dimensions, right? Volume, weight, I don't know. And if you want volume and weight together, density, and then count. And this is where I feel like most people get it. One count of a thing, right? One count of a thing. And it's implied that it's whole. It's a whole thing, whatever it is. And we default to this. This is the default. You're always counting one whole object of whatever the thing is. However, the object has volume, weight, density, length, right? Dimensions, just like different dimensions. Or grouping. So instead of count, different grouping of people. So a bunch of couples, or like 2 couples, 2 triplets, 2 quadruplets, 2 heads, 2 pairs of shoulders, right? That kind of thing. But no one ever says that. We just assume the things that we are counting are understood all the time. 1 kg of meat, please. Yeah. Wait. I just imagined this funny. I can imagine a really funny skit, like, what? Like a construction worker. Say a construction worker. The skit would be this: here's a counter, and then there'll be meat, right? It's a butcher shop, and then there's a guy behind the counter, and then you have different people approach. It's like a construction worker. Can the construction worker say, "Can I have a 32 square meters?" No, that's a lot. 30 square centimeters of meat. And then you have, like, I don't know, an athlete, like a runner, come up and say, "Can I have 50 kilometers of meat?" That's a lot, actually. Like 5 kilometers of meat. Instead of just saying, so the casual, right? The casual just say 1 sirloin, please. Or like 1 chicken breast, please. Right? So what they're assuming is that the butcher has already normalized the count. So the butcher has already normalized the count, as in a unit of meat. And this is where lies layman speak. So when in English, when you have a layman speak, you're always taking it to the one whole unit. So when people say, "I got a hot dog," I got 1 hot dog, or 1 package of hot dogs. They already normalize it. One package of hot dogs doesn't tell you how many hot dogs, right? Because a package of hot dogs could have 8 or 10 sometimes, or even 6. So no one says like I have 1 package of 6 hot dogs. It's just assumed that the unit is the singular count. And then when you go to order stuff, I'll have 1 order of spaghetti and meatballs, right? And it's just whatever the unit is. There's no we're just assuming that we already know what's in the spaghetti and meatballs. Maybe a couple meatballs, a couple pounds of spaghetti, pasta. So English just doesn't describe that. It just throws it out the window, and we don't need those anymore. It's so much fun. I love talking about this. Thank you again, Victor. Thank you. I love when people bring this stuff up. 1 gram of meat in Japanese, but that wouldn't use a counter. It would use no. Oh, interesting. So there are times you don't use counter. Is it because it's implied? Wait. Is it because it's implied? So 1 gram of meat, it's always just implied that, or one, like they'll always use the same weight, so you don't need to use a counter anymore for that stuff. Man, that's so interesting. I love these examples. These examples are great. One spaghetti and a meatball with 552 spaghettis. That's good. That's good, Milo. That's really good. Anyways, thank you. Thank you, guys. Always, seriously though, like, I interrupt me when you have a funny thought. I genuinely love talking about this stuff because you really get into the mindset of how Japanese, like the culture is like. I still think, just as a slight cut, right? Slight cut. I do not think it's common for people to use units ever in English because it would take too much time. It's not efficient to use units. You never have to describe what you're counting. Like the numbers don't require units most of the time when we're talking in English. Generally, you just assume. You're assuming. You cut to the chase. And it's kind of the most, it's this stuff is considered the boring part of science. So a lot of times when people say, here's a little fun thing about why science can be misconstrued. Like some people say, like, drinking wine, for example. Drinking wine can help heart health or something. But a lot of people would say, oh, some wine, or 1 wine a day, or something like that. But if you look in the journal, the journal, it would spend a heck of a long time defining what that is. Like the volume, the concentration. I didn't even talk about concentration. The concentration, the timing, like all that is super important. But what happens is when someone reads this journal, they're going to ballpark it. So like even when it translates to this, some people are like, 1 glass of wine a day. What is 1 glass? Are we talking like 200 mils? Like what the heck? Like how do you know you're drinking too much or too little? And a lot of times when people summarize this, they're summarizing something that also is a summary of an even more detailed thing. Journals are the result of long research, and these are averages too. A lot of times these numbers are averages, and you have to find out what those averages came from. Is it a bimodal distribution? Is it a normal distribution? That's where the science, when a lot of people talk about, oh, this is someone who's reading a journal article who doesn't participate in the field, is what happens when English breaks down. And it's, you know, most of the time this is kind of harmless. I kind of used the example that could be harmful, which is unfortunate, but most of the time information is not harmful when it's misinterpreted. You'll say 1 pound of beef at a butcher or something like that. People commonly buy their meats at a supermarket in America. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's a great example. Independent. You just gave me another great example of when using counters in English is a good thing that you need to do. Metric versus English units. It gives away the appropriateness. So if you like go to Europe, right? If you go to Europe and you ask, can I have 10 pounds of meat? That could be a little bit problematic, right? 10 pounds of meat, that could be a little problematic. So it's not that big of a deal in my opinion. Like, what I mean by that is, but yeah, 4.5 kilograms. Yep, exactly. We talk about it a lot, like volumes. You know, what's 2 liters versus 2 gallons of stuff, right? Fahrenheit, Celsius. English requires unit modifiers for their numbers all the time. But I don't think it's as crazy as what you guys are saying, where you have to like make sure like you're counting round things or cylindrical things. I think it's more specific in Japanese for sure, because we're not taking into the consideration of characteristics of the things. The reason why the metric system was made in dimensions and stuff is so that you don't have to remember very more generalized things. So like you can measure a sphere by its total volume. So if you're going to describe a sphere's quality, right? A sphere's quality, right? A sphere's quality, you could use volume instead. A form of volume, as opposed to needing to describe. Oh, you could use weight as well. So like how heavy the sphere is. So you would give a weight of the sphere. Something like that in common speak. So then people know. But again, most people just say, I have 3 balls. That's it. It ends there. 3 balls. Are we talking about 3 man balls? Sorry, kids. Sorry. 3 man balls? Then you would use the word testicles instead. And that would get closer. But then you have like big and small testicles. Sorry, kids. You know what I mean? Like, what kind of balls? 3 soccer balls? Oh no, then we have to get into football. 3 footballs? Yeah. So that's why English is. I think it's cute. And like I like when it makes me smile when people argue about confusion because English sucks at being specific. Like, English really does suck at being specific. It's awfully non-specific. Like, you could say like three people, right? 3 people. But it could be like 3 Asians. But are 3 Asians the same as 3 people? Not particularly. You could say 3 people and you really mean 3 dogs. You know, like, some people might think dogs are people. So when someone says, oh, no, I was referring to, like, have you ever gotten into a weird, awkward situation where it's saying like, oh yeah, my family, there are 3 people. Dogs. Have you ever gotten into an awkward situation where there are 3 people in my family, right? Right? There are 3 people in my family. I feel like a Japanese person would qualify that one of them is a dog. But when you talk in English, when someone says, I have 3 people in my family, and suddenly their names are Eve, like Carl, and then Buster. You're starting thinking, wait a minute. I'm assuming these are 3 people. But then later you find out this guy's a dog. So instead, I feel like Japanese people would say, I have 2 people and 1 dog because they need counters. If you know what I mean. You know what I mean? Like, in their language, they will need separate counters for separate things. So it would stop them from grouping them together. So I don't know there's a separate counter. It's just an example because I don't know enough Japanese or Mandarin. But you would say 2 people because it's a different counter. And then you would say like 1 dog because you need a different counter in the language, right? In that specific language. So it would force them to be more specific. And English, when you regular speak, you don't do that. You literally don't do that most of the time. You just group them all together. You group them as much as possible because it makes the English faster. It makes it shorter, like, you know. So people cut corners all the time. It's so laborious, in my opinion. In science, you have to love, one of the things, in my opinion, as a scientist, you have to love being specific in everything. And now you start to wonder why when you talk to someone in a higher education, right? They're always technical. Like, they're always so technical about things. Like, well, technically that is 2 individuals and 1 canine. The canine is not equivalent to the 2 people. And then when you're talking to a layman, you're saying, no, those are 3 people because that dog is part of my family. So my family, the English has officially count all the units in the household as individual wholes. While when you become technical, that's when things break apart, right? And I actually think that's brilliant, in my opinion. Like, I think it's brilliant, sort of, if your language, for an extra word or like a easy thing, right? Like, instead of saying dog, you could add, I don't know, like a or an E at the end of an English word. Maybe that'll speed it up, right? Speed up the process. But generally speaking, I think that's kind of brilliant. Where when you're counting people, you'll know you're counting people. Like, you'll have enough context because you put a counter in front of people, and then the number, right? And then the number, so they won't lump a counter of people versus a counter of plants. It sounds crazy. I needed something other than dogs because I don't know if dogs are considered different from people in Japanese or Mandarin. But when you count plants, you will most definitely not count them like people because of the unique word. I call them units, the unique units. And that's kind of cool. I think I'll look forward to that. It might be it's an extra detail that I agree with you. Most of the time, English doesn't do it. English does not count. You regularly don't consider having to count separate things. And that's the fun part, right? That's the funny part. That's where all the misunderstanding comes from too. English is not specific enough most of the time, even though we could use words to explain it by habit, but we don't have to. And that's so funny. How many times have you gotten into an argument about, well, how many Japans are in one United States? Like, no one asks these types of questions. You don't use counts with their actual physical description. Like, how many Japans can you fit in the United States? No one asks questions like that. I don't even know the answer to that. You would have to at least look up the surface area of Japan and then put it into the US's surface area. What we usually say is Japan is smaller than the United States. So there are more than one Japan in the United States. Look up the GDP. Exactly. Oh my gosh, Victor. I love this. You guys, that's so good. You look up the GDP because what are you talking about? What is English talking about? How many Japans? How many Japanese GDP? How many Japanese GDP are in the GDP of the USA? The English doesn't specify any of that. Now I have a question for you, both Victor and Indy. When you ask a question, it's the same, right? So when you ask a question in Japanese, since I know like deska, right, adding ka and stuff, they still use counts, right? So when you ask a question, you'll still have to use the counters to ask the question. So there's no misunderstanding, right? If you ask how many people are in, I don't know, the stadium, right? You're gonna have to need a counter here, right? To ask how many whole people are in the stadium. Because a technical person would be like a smart aleck. Like if you meet a smart aleck person, you would say, well, technically, no, just the answers. Oh, interesting. I've heard a joke saying I have 4 kids, my husband, my dog, my cat, and my 9-year-old. Exactly. So here's let's settle on this. I love this topic. We'll use this as the deep digression for today. So technically, how many people are in the stadium, right? So if you get a technical person, they're going to say a specific number of adults, a specific number of kids, and a specific number of pets. And then what they would say is, okay, well, kids are between the ages of 18 or lower, and then adults are 18 plus, right? But then English doesn't say, well, the number of adults and the number of old people. So at least you get more detail, in my opinion, when you're doing the other way. But I don't know if so Indie says you don't use counters. So this example, I think both Japanese and English is probably going to have the same problems. Where, what do you mean how many people? Like, what kind of people are you talking about? Are you talking about if you count living things? Right? If you count living things, then this would just be one number. Like, say there are 30 people in the stadium or 300 people in the stadium at the moment. That would include anything that's living or not even pets. It only includes adults and kids, like 300 humans. Kanji is specific enough so you don't get confused, I think. Okay, yeah, see what I mean? I like that. I think that's pretty sweet. That is, oh, is that how you say it in German? How many people are in the stadium? Wait, does stadium come out as stadium in German? Milo? So, I think it is what it is, but for sure, it's a great reflection of culture. I think the whole idea of forcing people to use counters and being more specific with their language, right, is reflective of the culture it comes from. And I totally understand that Japanese totally has more specific counters and stuff like that. It again removes a lot more confusion. It removes a lot more confusion, while English is loosey-goosey. Loosey-goosey. Like, it's loose, it's flexible, right? Some people use the word mess, and I said this before. It's the charm of English. It's messy. That's why people can use it more easily, because it's messy or less. So, and it reflects the culture. And what I mean by it reflects the culture is that, what culture are we talking about? Are we talking about the United States? Well, the United States is not the reflection of one culture. English is the reflection of everyone that uses it, right? And English is messy because of that. Like, as much as I want to be ethnocentric, right? Like egocentric about the United States, it's really not that. It's everyone has loose usage of English. And I think Japanese is still a bit Japanese-centric, because the rules are super enforced. Because the design of the language is restrictive. So you get a lot of the feeling of the Japanese culture through the language. When you're learning English, it's just a mess. Like, what kind of English are you learning from? If you spend your life growing up with the metric system, you're going to be hard-pressed to understand what people are talking about when they use the English system. Ironically, it's a terrible choice of words and example, but the English measuring system and the metric system, ironically, I know how that's a confusing use of the word English, but in this case, we're not talking about the English as a language, but English as a system of measure. Yeah. Hey, AnimeX, what's up? AnimeX is from YouTube. Did you watch Howl's Moving Castle, by the way? I imagine you're here to tell me about what your thoughts are on Howl's Moving Castle. Because it would be something like, in the stadium, the people, what is the count? Oh, okay. I struggled with English in elementary school. I haven't asked. What was the order of your language, independent? When did you pick up the different languages? Was English your first? English was actually my second. but we basically cold turkey Mandarin. You're an English native? I see. Elementary school. I don't remember what we learned in elementary school. You picked up Japanese when you were 25 years old? Good for you, man. Good for you. Here's the thing. You want to know some crazy statistics? Actually, these aren't real statistics because I don't know any of these statistics. But ballparking, just to celebrate something. With every year past like 18, there's like an exponential, I would say, an exponential drop in new language acquisition, in my opinion. So you being 25, hear me out here. It makes you a weirdo. There it is. I said it. I said it. Anyone who picks up a language after 18, you're a weirdo. Whoever want to do that? Seriousness though, it's awesome. This is an awesome achievement. It is an awesome achievement. Like statistically, it falls off. Like it falls off exponentially. With every passing year, people who acquire new language, it falls off. Incredibly hard. And that's why it's awesome to have communities who are still excited about learning new languages. English native that got placed in an ESL class. Wait, are you saying you did, Victor? I think someone asked me this yesterday. Okay. And I had the opposite effect. So I think someone asked me yesterday when I was talking about English proficiency, what was my English like in high school? Oh, Victor, you did. Oh, no, wait, was who? No, someone, sorry, I'm reading ahead. Someone asked me what was it like in high school, and for me it was different. Unfortunately, I can't necessarily resonate with you, but I know other people around me that are incredible English speakers who started, like, it took a bit to connect with the language. But for me, just a long story short, this was the reason why I was considered gifted until college. And then I became then everyone caught up with me, basically. Like I was gifted because of my language proficiency, and then I stopped developing my language proficiency, and then everyone caught up in college. That's how I feel about it, at least. Like the people around me basically sounded very similar to me, and then it was a small fish, like not a small fish, a big fish in a small pond situation where, oh yeah, this person has a great command of a language ahead of their peers, right? Because that's what those like IQ evaluations are. However, by the time I went to college and so on, language is pretty much normalized. If you continue to learn, right, you get diminished returns. You get diminished returns as you're approaching, I don't know, mastery of some sort. And eventually all the other people catches up. Like relatively speaking. So that's kind of, and now we're still learning, we're still learning. I can't wait to do counters. I don't know, Indy, did you do counters yet? Do you learn about counters in Duolingo? I kind of doubt it. This seems like a subtle thing, but maybe you do. Or did you learn that elsewhere? Because you picked up that language when you were 25, so I imagine. I guess it depends on what age you are now. You learn about it randomly. Okay. Well, there you have it. There you have it. If I had to say anything, the hot take from our little digression here is that English, we say less because we can. And in my opinion, Japanese, you say what... Oh, you say what you need to say. In my opinion. That's the hot take. Because counters, in my opinion, are optional in English. Japanese, not so much. Not so much. Definitely not so much. Only in specialized cases that you cannot, it's unacceptable. Specialized cases. And the only reason I say this is because by coincidence. This is only coincidence. I doubt if you talk to anyone else, they would totally agree with you. It's just by coincidence that I worked in a field that this type of language is necessary. Because you would sound very, very silly if you do not use units. It actually shows that you're incompetent. So when you start throwing like 16 jars, if you start throwing around like 16 jars of vaccines or 16 jars of protein, like 10 bottles of bacteria, then you're going to be laughed out of the field. You cannot use counts without units. Like you cannot use numbers without counters, the type of counter it is. Otherwise, you're not demonstrating that you actually understand what you're counting. If you don't understand what you're counting, then it throws question to your methodology. So how you perform your methods and protocols would come into question, and it would destroy your credibility, more or less. Basically, you got placed in ESL for my state because the primary language spoken at home was not English. Understandable. But my parents were using broken English and I was watching a lot of English television. I see. Also, you can usually tell if someone is an English speaker, is native or not, is if they use contractions or not. Independent. I know. I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you about contractions. And I'm gonna tell you now, at the higher level of like scientific writing or like professional writing that doesn't deal with creativity, usually you want to avoid contractions. But I know exactly what you mean. You're talking about contractions in speech. You're talking about contractions in speech when people are talking to each other. Contractions occur. I'm going to tell you now, there's a chance when you hear me use a contraction, it'll stick out like a sore thumb. Largely because I actually do avoid using contractions. Now there's a really great use of contractions to feel homely and casual. And I don't know if you noticed this in video games, but I play a game called Like a Dragon, right? And the way they separate Kansai, so the Kansai dialect from the Kanto dialect, is that when they translate the localization of the English, the Kansai dialect has more contractions. And the Kanto do not. And oftentimes contraction means you're rustic. Rustic, uncouth a little bit, like unrefined. And this is more, metropolitan, sophisticated, I guess. And that's how they separated the two. And generally this dichotomy is used in writing as well when it comes to not the creative arts. So if you're flamboyantly doing that, usually the creative arts, when you look at writing, like authors, so really the developers convert Kansai to British English. No. So well, actually it's kind of like that. So imagine if Kanto spoke British English. Actually, it would be the other way around. Kanto would speak British English and Kansai would speak American English. It's that type of relationship. Americans or American English tend to, when you speak and try to be grounded, when you're being grounded, Americans tend to use a lot of contractions. So that ain't it, chief. Like I do that a lot to ground myself. So when I talk to people, if you don't want to sound too formal, right? Like Japanese people, you don't want to sound too formal, at least the Kanto Japanese people. You don't want to sound too formal. You don't put chas, don't cha, what's that? How's it going? I actually don't say that a lot. I usually say, how is it going? Or how, I don't use contractions, even in speech a lot of times. And funny enough, one of the core reasons, like one of the core feelings of why someone is a little bit more well-spoken than homely, as in like intellectual, that whole like, besides filler words, the use of filler words, if you add a lot more contractions into your English, it makes you feel homely and welcoming. It also reduces the intellectual barrier. So when you start adding things like, I can't do that, that's not it. I can't do it really well. Yeah, I can't do it really well, so that's a problem. So I can't even pretend to add. Where would you add? That ain't it, chief. That is not it. Yeah, literally, I would say, to emphasize, I would say that is definitely not it for me. So I would add a lot of adverbs, and I would add adverbs in between where contractions would be. So this is unacceptable. This is absolutely unacceptable. Instead of this, like, people skip helping verbs a lot because of contractions. I can't even do it naturally. So it's really funny that you brought that up. I really love that you brought that up, the whole native speaker. And I totally agree with you. The vast majority of people would use contractions. And I don't know, do contractions exist in Japanese? Where you combine, because in this game, in this Like a Dragon series, right? I keep hearing the ya at the end. So in Kansai, oh, it's only in English? you know how the accent. So, I played lots of Like a Dragon games. I played all of them, basically, and I spent so much time because they made a really big deal because the Osaka, the difference between Kansai and Kanto. I don't know if you guys already know this, but the whole city life versus the countryside, or like kind of the more rustic versus the more refined, you can hear their accent. And in this game series, they deliberately made the Japanese voice actors speak with a specific accent, so you can definitely tell when someone's from a Kansai region and someone who's from the Kanto region. And it struck me, even though I didn't know any of the Japanese, it struck me immediately as, oh yeah, that's like a southern twang. Like in English, when you hear a southern twang, you will immediately be able to differentiate between someone. And it's not just the contractions, but when you head down into the countryside, the casual speak actually increases the frequency of use of contractions. And when you get not necessarily north, I think north people still continue to use contractions. It's just less frequent, right? Like it's just less frequent, right? I just said it is, right? It is just less frequent. It's less frequent, right? I don't know. It's kind of funny. Contractions are funny. No contractions, but there's formal and informal speech levels. Yeah. I think that's kind of how that works. The closest thing to this whole contraction thing in Japanese is the formal and informal speech. That's the closest English has in denoting when you add lots of contractions. And then the other thing is probably ano. Things like interjections. Soka. Or so, or I guess so or soka. I don't know how it goes, but like OIC, right? When I met someone, I have only met a Japanese scientist 2 or 3 times in my life, and they replaced their like interjections in Japanese with actual English phrases, and one of them is OIC. And I do this quite a lot. OIC. My parents do this ne, or ne, lots of nes, and or the and then. So when they speak something, they're like, oh, this is this and this and this, nah. This and this and this, nah. This is this and this, nah. Just add la to everything. Yeah, exactly. So just keep adding, and I feel those are similar to contractions, right? What happens is it reduces the formalness and the informalness. And I think that's what Japanese and English can relate to each other. Even though contractions might be unique, the feeling is still the same. The feeling is very similar when they transfer these things. There are elements. Contractions are not necessary. See, I just did that. Did you hear what I just said? I said contractions are not necessary. Or I could have said aren't. Contractions aren't necessary to speak in English, but it feels very, very uncomfortable. So I typically say, I cannot encourage you to do this. It's not, I can't encourage you to do this. I usually don't use can't unless I'm in an incredibly informal situation, like when I'm with friends or something, even streaming actually. So I add more contractions when I'm streaming.
and playing video games and trying to sound a little bit grounded. When I'm speaking to a classroom of students, I generally avoid contractions. I don't know why that's the case. See, I just said don't, right? I don't know why, as opposed to I do not know why that's the case. However, I probably would say do not, for some emphasis on the not. So do not misunderstand me. Not don't understand me, misunderstand me. And that's a double negative, which is also an informal thing. If you want to pick up a person who's ironically a native speaker, this is an American thing. I'm not sure if it's a British thing. I haven't been around British people. However, American English, one of the most iconic high frequency use are double negatives. Like, don't make a mistake, or don't, like, the negation of a negative word. So don't make a mistake. So do it right. That happens as an emphasis. So double negatives is a enhanced emphasis. So if you ever want to confuse the heck, yeah. But in English, it's confusing. But a native English speaker, especially an American, would do negations and confuse the heck out of people. In my opinion. I actually think when someone is starting out and they need to learn English, they will constantly use the affirmative before they understand what's the point of using a double negative. Like, it's a nuance that is so second nature to American speakers. It's always the same. I've had tons of foreign people ask to explain what contractions are and how do they use them. I've always the same thing. You've always said the same thing, and they're, yeah. Milo, most languages are unique. They are also similar in many ways too. Yep. So we're celebrating the similarities and the differences. How would you feel about adding a contraction counter? A contraction counter. On the topic you're talking about, ne is Japanese add a more passive voice that you usually hear from females. Oh, interesting. Are you calling me a female? No, I'm just kidding. Sorry, just kidding. Double negatives are, yeah, I understand. In English, it would be something like, you like this shirt, right? The right at the end is the ne, yeah. Yep, ne. Yep. And my parents do it all the time. In English. Even though they're not Japanese, by the way. They just add an extra thing. Most of the time, I think the stereotype, the cliche thing is and then. And then is the Americanized, like the Chinese American ne. Oftentimes when my father is trying to convey an idea and he's not done, he says and then. Sometimes it's ne, and then it just keeps going. Not done yet. And sometimes he would just go ne. And he is done. That's where the confusion happens too. The person would think, I'm still waiting for the rest. And that's kind of funny. It reminds me of like younger people. So younger people who speak, they speak with an uptone, and it just feels that there's more. You know, that there's more going on. See, I could have used contraction there. I could have said that there's more. That there's more. But I prefer to say that there is more. It might sound eventually, if you say it fast enough, it might sound like that there's more, as in you don't immediately say the there is anymore, right? I feel like it's kind of like learning about shika or ski or ski, right? Where most of the time English would be suki, so you just start with suki. At some point, if they say suki long enough, they would contract it and say ski instead. That's my only example at the moment of what English contraction feels like when you become a native English speaker. Your words slap together. So theirs is just a shortened version of there is. You didn't hear the start of this conversation? Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I was trying to illustrate what is the closest feeling. Ski is a dialect in Tokyo. Like the way ski is pronounced. The conversation that I was saying, Indy, was if you say there is a ton of times. Yeah, Duolingo teaches you to speak like Kanto. Okay, so this is the Kanto pronunciation. Yeah. So the Kanto dialect. Yeah. So I'm used to hearing ski, right? That's kind of like what I mean by contractions. There are regional differences in contractions. Even though when you say a lot, you just get used to it. Like there is. There's, I sometimes say there is. Or I sometimes say there's. Like there's something wrong with this. Oftentimes though I don't say it. I often just say there is something wrong. There is something very wrong. It could, if you're too slow, if someone is learning English and you hear me say there is something wrong, it might end up sounding like there's something wrong. It's just really fast. It's kind of like saying bok, des, ski. The more you say it, the more it gets closer and closer together in English, and I feel that's why contractions happen for native English speakers. They're saving time, saving lots of time. Right? Anyways, thank you again for sharing, guys. I really thought I was gonna focus without digressing today, but it's nice to always make more memories while you're learning. Taksan, yeah, taksan with a short ku when it sounds like a singular K. Yep, taksan. I would say taksan. I listen to when I play video games, especially Japanese ones. So many of them, the vast majority of the speakers, I would say greater than 90, has the Kanto dialect. And then occasionally in Duolingo, I hear a different pronunciation. I'm like, that's interesting. And Taksan would be one of them. Or Yaksa. Because I played Like a Dragon, right? Because I played Like a Dragon, it used to be called Yaksa in the Western world. Like those titles are still being called Yaksa. But I've since been so used to hearing Yaksa as opposed to Yakuza, which is fine. Yakuza, it's not Yakuza, right? The English, the Keikona is the Yakuza, where the accent is on here, but then it's the Yakuza, and over time, after like 1 year ish of listening to Kanto people, in the game, I say yakuza. The U is almost practically silent, right? Yakuza. And I totally noticed that. And now doing Duolingo, I'm like kind of unlearning that a little bit, or being a little bit more flexible. So I don't know when I'm being a little bit weird or not. Like, so when I say boke, I want to say boke, but oftentimes I think it's like boku, just a lighter U. And then when they say boke, I'm like, oh, okay. Like, for example, roku, doku, right? Doku? Yeah, watashi. Yeah, watash. Yeah, watash. Yes. Or anything with like a E before another, like shmi, shmi. Like this is not a good example. Like shita, right? Shita, right? That's not a good example. I would go back and forth, like shimi, but this is like shita, right? It's like shta. And this is what I mean by contraction, in my opinion. I think this would be the closest way to tell a Japanese person why native English speakers eventually sound like they're contracting together. When you start thinking of it in this manner, where like shita, right? Shita, 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 shta, shta. That's like there is, there's. There is, there's. So it becomes theirs, as opposed to there is. And sometimes I don't even recognize if I'm saying there is versus theirs. And I naturally do that here too. After listening to video games for so long, this stuff comes up a lot. And I'm not sure if you could say just shita instead of shta. So many fun things. All right. We've digressed enough. Okay. Where were we? Oh yeah, right. I know where we are. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Hola, es increíble como se aprende aquí. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, we try to be as consistent as possible. Well, at least I try to be consistent as possible. Thanks. I try. Welcome, welcome. This is how you say a word. This is how you say a word, actually, man. Is Ita, and it's said like that. Same with for deer. I suppose. I don't really know right now, Indy. I don't have enough knowledge to know if I'm saying it correct or not. I'm imitating. At the moment, words are still at the point of imitation. Because here's a point, right? I'm concerned that first of all, I have another thought before we go into that. Just a little bit. Just as another deep cut for next time. The word accent versus dialect. Right? So I'm not entirely so when we talk about Kanto and Kansai, I almost feel like the difference between these two are somewhere in the middle between accent and dialect. So oftentimes I am constantly wondering if I'm becoming more unintelligible versus this is style. And what I mean by that is in my use of the word these English words, right? Accent is referring to the speech pattern that you have, but it's intelligible. Intelligible, but stylistic. When it becomes a dialect, when something becomes more towards a dialect, it becomes unintelligible. So for example, the reason why I use this distinction is because Fujonese, or what I would use is Fujinese, but apparently there's a distinction there too. Fujonese is unintelligible. Unintelligible to Mandarin. And because Fujonese is unintelligible to Mandarin, it's considered a dialect. So now here's where I worry. If I'm constantly hearing Kansai and Kanto, am I becoming more unintelligible to each other? And I don't think I get that impression. I don't think I get that impression of if I said katsudon, right? Katsudon. Right? If I'm pronouncing katsudon, I wouldn't get mixed up. Even though clearly katsudon is one accent versus the other. So in my opinion, sometimes it's a little confusing if when people say, is it the Kanto dialect and the Kansai dialect, or is it a Kanto accent and a Kansai accent? Yeah, so yeah, exactly. So Indy, that's the problem, right? That's the problem. I don't know what is different and what isn't yet because I don't know enough Japanese. So it's going to be a fun thing to discover in the future, where what are words that are accented differently, like an accent, and what words are just, it's unintelligible. Because there's the other one, like in Hokkaido and Sapporo, like specifically Sapporo, it's called, what is it, like, I forgot what they're saying. All this is important because in Like a Dragon series, they talked about at least 3 regional dialects. And the characters that they have actually spoke in those 3 regional dialects. And there was one game in the series that a quarter of it took place in Sapporo, or more Hokkaido, like in the Sapporo region, right? So, and then there was one in that same game. There was a Kyushu area where they had a distinctive dialect too, and to me it still just sounds like Japanese, but in the game they specifically denote that those dialects are very strong and noticeable. And that's that's why most of the time in games they're separated by British and Americans. Yes. But we have to remember that the relationship between British and American is vocabulary, but not a dialect, right? So we have British accents and American accents. The words that separate the use is still intelligible by Americans. They're just infrequent. So like the Lu, that's just a separate word. It's not a dialect of the same word that separates the understanding. An American will understand what the Lu is, like just the fun things that I don't know British English that much, like the British specific vocabulary enough to give you better examples instead of pop culture examples, but the Lu, the water closet, that stuff, those are still intelligible in a way. Like you can imitate those. Yeah, Lu is slang, right? So slang is still technically part of an accent. It's not necessarily unintelligible in the sense that it's just out there. But it's always a duality here. Like how unintelligible it is gets closer and closer to a dialect. That's one of my thoughts earlier, but I still don't know the relationship between Kanto and Kansai. I mean, like rubber in British English is eraser in American. Yes. But you can also still say rubber or eraser as an American. The hard part here is American. What is American? that's a problem. That's probably a problem there. Perhaps we'll just say it's a unique case and we'll call it a day for now. I know, but American English, when you're comparing American English with British English, you're doing the same thing. You're still doing the same thing. Because my English might sound American English, but I use different, there are other terms that I use that would be considered part of American English, but it's underrepresented. And here's what I mean by that. When you think of examples in British English, a lot of the examples that differentiate these two might be underrepresented. Slang technically is an underrepresentation too, right? It's a tough one. We'll have to talk about English another time though. This is about Japanese. This is about Japanese though. Okay. I'm never gonna finish this yet. Yes. I think we're just gonna skip over the practicing writing part now, right? Michi.
道 岩
Iwa.
岩
Amy. Oh, wait. We're going this way. Oh, I haven't ever asked, Indy. What is your cultural background? Are you Japanese American? Is that what motivated you to learn Japanese at the age of 25? Usually it takes maybe a otaku personality to really motivate that, or you are multicultural and you were just motivated to pick up the language at a later time. The reason why I'm picking up the language is largely the combination of the two, right? I would consider myself somewhat of an otaku, and also my parents don't speak English primarily. You're white? What was your parents' secondary language at some point? Or like what I mean is their primary language, like place of origin. Perhaps like another maybe German or something. Washi?
わし
Italian. Aw. I love Italian. Wait, real talk. Real talk, Indy. Can you speak English with an Italian accent? I'm such a suck. I had one boss that I spent like a greater of 2 years. Dude, I absolutely love when Italian. I love accents in general, Indy. Like, I love to hear people to dwarf. So here's the thing. I get it. Japanese, you don't want to speak with an accent. Because a lot of times when you see the YouTube videos, right, when you're learning Japanese, they're like, oh, don't do this, do this. You have to do this because it's proper. So in the same light, to fully embrace English, it's about loving the accents. Because English is flexible enough to literally let that happen. And oftentimes it kind of makes me disappointed and sad when someone says, oh, my accent's so horrible. And it's like, but you're speaking English. When you have an accent with English, it makes you stick out. Like, that's awesome. So whenever I hear someone who has an Italian English accent, it's just like, yo. I have a soft spot for like Scottish people and Irish people as well. Like, they're just so different. I mean, like, you can understand them enough to love their accent, in my opinion. You used to love Chinese culture, but didn't continue to watch media from China. Plus, I heard Chinese is hard. Yeah. I watch a lot. It's kind of like what Victor said, where he like watched his home didn't have primarily English speakers, broken English, and then he watched a lot of English TV. I did the opposite, where my strength was English, but I continued to watch Chinese entertainment, especially Hong Kong. So most of it was Cantonese for the most part. But then you started watching anime and absolute. Yeah, me too. Around like 16, when I got older, anime started spreading and becoming more accessible to people in my resource amount, internet, etc. The early days of the internet and stuff. Then, I mean, back in the day, you had to buy DVDs and stuff, and ooh, that was an expense. Then Cartoon Network and Toonami happened. And for kids, like before it used to be called WB like kids programming, but now it's like for kids TV. But long story short, anime. Thank you. Amy.
エミ
Uchi
うち
Kami
神
Echi oh no, Michi
みち わし
I love English accents. It's just that's what makes English, in my opinion, what makes Japanese elegant and precise, is so refreshing to a native English speaker, but at the same time I also love that English is not unintelligible when people have lots of accents. Japanese become borderline unintelligible even to neighboring regions, just like Mandarin. Mandarin's, I would say, is even crazier, like even more sensitive because of the multitonal nature, right? The multitonal nature of Mandarin. Fujianese, the thing that I said about Fujianese, the reason is the Fujian area is mixed up of two really big primary dialects that in that very region it's unintelligible to each other. Right? The Hokkien, and the Fujianese is like Fujian is slightly different, so it's to the point where it's unintelligible. Like I met someone who said that their parents are from Fuzhou, and my parents are from Fuzhou. So when we talked Fujianese to each other, it was very hard to understand each other, even though technically it was the same dialect or a similar dialect. So languages like Mandarin and their dialects and Japanese are a lot more sensitive to accents. And I love when I watch English programming, like American English or British English, where everyone just sounds like they came from somewhere else. You're a stickler about watching things in a native tongue they're written in. Understandable. That's understandable. Well, the nice thing about English, in my opinion, is that their native tongue is their native tongue. So that's their accent, right? So in my opinion, I get it when, here's a good example, Spider-Man. You know, I don't know if you're into the MCU, but Tom Holland is British, right? But he puts on an American accent for that character because the character is American. But the funny thing is, I wouldn't be surprised to find a British accented person in New York City. Just saying. I mean, New York City is a cultural hub. I know the frequency is low, but it's not like misunderstood. It's a source material thing, though. Let's be. Spider-Man is American. That's the source material. However, it goes without question that it's not unrealistic to find people with different accents. The normalization of an accent in American English, to me, is overrated a bit. It forces people to go out of their way to not perfect or utilize their accents instead. It's very provocative. I think it's very exotic. So nowadays it's a little different, you know, when you hear a Boston accent, Boston accent, I kind of like it, even though sometimes I don't understand. I drop a few words here and there when they're talking, but I think that's the thing about English. If you're one to celebrate Japanese for their precision as a language, like the characteristics, and be deep in Japanese culture, to appreciate English, you have to understand that embracing people's accents is what makes English distinct in its right too. So whenever someone comes up to me and they sound hecka Italian, it's so endearing. I watch this YouTube channel where the couple is an American wife and a Italian husband, and the way they talk back and forth, so fantastic. Like the accent isn't there for them, but when I hear it as a stranger, I see a really adorable Italian man and in a multi-generational American woman, right, together. But you just hear this, it's a lot more dynamic than hearing two of the same accent, in my opinion, obviously. So it's a treat for the ears when shows have lots of different accents.
わし
Washi,
わち
oops,
し
she.
し
Like here, if you had she and chi next to each other, I almost feel like if it was the same leeway as English, People will confuse chi with she. Like chi and she, they it's even more English is more flexible than chi and she, in my opinion. So you could really screw up Japanese by being too loose. Oh, washi is eagle. Wa. Oh. No one saw that. That was oo. I picked up oo. T. Se. Sa. Chi. Mi. Wa. E.
Shiwa.
Shiwa. Shiwa. Shiwa. Shiwa. Wrinkle. Amy.
Chika.
Shika. Shika or chika? Shika. Shwa. Chishi. Umi. Yeah, umi. That's ocean. Or sea or ocean. I guess ocean. Mie. Kami. God. Chihuahua. Of course you would chihuahua me. I'll show you a chihuahua. Chihuahua. There you go. Get shown. Wa. Okay. Okay. I have a really fun challenge for you, Indy. When you say you're a stickler about watching things in the native tongue, it's interesting that you speak different languages and know different languages. You're not curious of how the native speakers translate something and get native speakers to perform that. I'm specifically talking about video games, but because that stuff interests me quite a bit. Where like it's different from having in English, for example. It's different. English translated from Japanese feels very different from English being native. So to get insight into Japanese, more insight into Japanese, not only if you can speak or understand the native language, it gives you a lot of lens into their culture when they try to translate Japanese into English. It shows you a little bit into how Japanese culturalism, for example, does not translate to English. And it gets you a way into how to express those things in the reverse. Right, it bothers you that it doesn't translate one-to-one. Why does it bother you? Is probably a better, more specific question. It doesn't necessarily, like, as a way to, not to prime your response, but it doesn't bother me because it tells me what the Japanese people don't know. For an English speaker. So it's very informative to me what doesn't translate. It tells me what it's not and what it is. Just as much as the other way around, where English people try to translate into Japanese, but I don't know Japanese yet, so I can't really do that with them. But the other way around, I've used that a lot to connect with Japanese people. Or to explain the idiosyncrasy between the differences between English and Japanese. So I played video games in both languages. Because it's a different and transformed message from what it was originally written. Yeah. So that bothers you? Interesting. It's a little bit counterintuitive for me because I haven't ever been in a position where I know the Japanese and know the English. But for me, if I knew the Japanese and the English, it's right on the screen, Milo. And the league hasn't ended yet. It's still, there's still like another 2 hours. It's right there on the screen. Like for instance, for me, English will always be English translated Japanese. And that's not the same as English, I agree with you. But that's also not the same as Japanese. Which is what you said too. And that makes it special. It's a special type of English. And knowing what is normal and expected of English translated, Japanese translated English is different from knowing what English is. For example, like to get closer to a Japanese person, if you want to experience more of the Japanese experience, to connect all these dots, like we were just talking about units, right? Units and counting, you would have to know what do Japanese people think English sounds like when it's translated. I've never been in a position where I know both Japanese and English, so I can't really tell you how that feels. But generally speaking, just from my natural curiosity, I like to know what Japanese people think they're saying to an English person when they're translating it. It tells me what it's not doing, right? It tells me what is lost in translation. So you are really good at that because you know both languages now. So you could become a very good teacher or a very good advice person for someone who knows both English and Japanese and make great content about that, really. Since you're in a great position to know both. You hate localizations? Yeah, I understand. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You're not clarifying anything. We're on the same page. We're on the same page. Yeah. So the idea is the conversations we are having, you know, like trying to make English draw parallelisms between English and Japanese, that comes from the natural curiosity of localizations or what they can't do. So here's a funny thing about hate or emotions. It's less interesting about one's emotions when you have a natural curiosity to explain it, right? So to me, if I just hypothetically, I'm not you obviously, so I'm not trying to tell you what you should or should not believe, but for myself, if one day I understand English and Japanese, I understand why people would do localizations, continue to do localizations for anime, because those people understand what English can and cannot do for Japanese and they're trying to improve it or practice it or something. So oftentimes when someone said like, meh, that's not as fun translating Japanese to English, I think it's really fun. Because it's not the same as just speaking English or writing something English first. It's not the same as just speaking Japanese and only Japanese. It's a bridge between cultures. It's East meets West, or West meets East. So when I play video games, lots of the Japanese game companies, you can tell when a game is West meets East or East meets West, and you can tell how good or bad per se or desirable or like what level of understanding they have. So then you can explain to someone, oh, this is pretty good or this is pretty bad. Just a fun, just a alternative perspective, I suppose. I often get challenged when someone says, oh yeah, the localization is crap. And I often ask, how do you know it's crap? It's like, well, it's crap because it's not one-to-one. It's like, well, how do you know if you spend most of your time ignoring it? Right? It's kind of like, thinking you learn Japanese by dabbling in only the Japanese you want to know. So if you refuse to learn kanji, you'll never be someone who understands kanji, kind of thing. Why is breaking bottles satisfying for the majority of people? I do not find bottle breaking very satisfying, so I can't really understand that. Just like the whole like Japanese and localization thing. I don't find it satisfying. Maybe the destructive nature of it. No, not breaking ice either. Not really. Most things like breaking bottles, wasting material. I see wasting material ultimately. So I'm indifferent. I think other people, they're really excited and enjoy that stuff. I guess that's their right, their choice. For me, I see wasted material. Breaking bottles for recycling, that's not what they're enjoying. That's not the thing that the majority of people are enjoying. They're not breaking bottles for recycling. I'm reading into what you're saying, but if you're talking about breaking bottles for recycling is satisfying for most people, I don't think that's not true. I find a hard time believing that. Because recycling has been like a 20 years of at least 2 or 3 decades of failure to make it sustainable. Okay, 4 new. Oh, we gotta get at least 8 kana today before we stop. Okay. Alright, katakana anyways. Okay. So ta. I'm gonna try to guess. This might be left to right. So maybe like this, and left to right. So ta. We'll see if that's how that works out. Key. Ooh, I like the key. I actually like the key. And then we have to like relate it to the hirakana. Is just, we're not relating that to the hirakana. Oops. Yeah, we're not relating ta to the hirakana. Oh, and N. So let's see. N is this, right? So it's definitely left, right. So like this. So it's basically she with one less. And it's hard to know, but I think she might actually be a little less, whoops. So she might actually be, oh, we're gonna have to compare them side by side, right? Because I don't know how the incline might be different. The incline might be different, but it's definitely left to right, probably. Or it could be this way, and they decided not to couple these. Because I imagine there's the other two. The other two is right to left. Yeah, no, that doesn't. Because of resolution differences. So your symbols are too small in the chat box. But it does kind of look like she is higher than And is probably these two instead of these two, which these two exist too, which is right to left. Well, I didn't get to so yet, but I know, Victor. I'm already well aware of this. These two pairings and these two pairings, I guess. Doesn't really matter until it comes up, but yes. And also, this is where I guess in the order of strokes, because I like to guess before actually getting the thing. This is, let me guess. Let's see, left, right. Huh. This might be number 2. Might be 1, 2, 3. But is it right to left or left to right? Something just went down my throat. Or my trachea. We don't have so yet, so for lack of better words,
Hi.
so it comes up later. Hi.
Hi.
Okay.
Hi.
That's a country in Southeast Asia?
Hi.
Thai? That's awfully nondescript. Southeast Asia. Where's Thai at? Where's Thai at on the map? Oh, we talking about like Southeast, like Philippines? Southeast, like into the islands? Or are we talking about the main continent? I'm American, so I don't know geography. That is a very unfortunate stereotype. That is absolutely statistically not correct. But I get the joke. I get the meme. Guess or give up? What do you mean guess or give up? I mean, there's Taiwan, but that would be a semantics trick. All right, I give up, Victor. I give up. That's a very binary way of thinking about it, but yes, I give up, Victor. It's Thailand, I see. Yep. That has nothing to do with geography, unfortunately. Yep. Very little to do with geography. Because I don't know if it's referring to the landmass, which landmass it is. Southeast Asia just means Southeast Asia. Taiwan is Southeast Asia. Also, the whole American and geography thing. Come on, Indy. Don't give yourself an excuse for not wanting to do geography. Come on. We could have brainstormed.
O.
Okay. Oh, it's right to left, but it's the third stroke. It's the third stroke. Yeah. No, so here's the thing, Indy. Here's the thing. I do the same thing too. I do the same thing too. After a while, I'm like, yeah, you're right. Sometimes you want to be like Japanese people, right? Just let it be. Actually, I do it whenever someone is coming on strong. Right? When someone's coming on strong, I revert to my Asian side and just be like, yep. That's it. You got it. For example, my conversations usually involve like, so what do you do for a living? Oh, this one has some meta levels now. What do you do for a living? This is a very common one. And then I would say, Well, I guess you mean for income. So then I would say I'm comfortable, but I'm unemployed. Right? And then this person oftentimes would be trying to be usually complimentary if they're interested in me, or they would share about themselves if they're interested in themselves, which is very acceptable, right? Where the conversation is going to go. And complimentary is because it's more like shucks. I don't know how to spell shucks, but shucks. And they would talk about like, yeah, jobs are tough these days. Oh, shucks. Oh. With a U. Like job market is tough these days, right? I'm like, yeah, I agree. Job market is tough these days. So I go along with it because I know this person is trying to be kind. This person is trying to be very kind and considerate. Although sometimes it backfires because then someone would ask like, well, what did you do before? What did you do before? This one, basically the person will share, I will ask questions and the person will share with me their life story. And I love that. This part is pure magic. I love when people just are interested in themselves and they want to share and they express it well. And they don't get offended when I keep asking them questions. Because I want to hear people's life stories all the time. Although this happens rarely. It happens like 10% of the time. Because generally they would say one thing and then they won't continue. And then when I ask too many questions, they will stop. But this line of thought happens most of the time, 90% of the time. They'll try to be kind, and then they would ask me, what did I do before this? And my response would be like, well, I used to do research. Right? Research as a biologist. And then that's where the conversation kind of just ends a lot of times. Because what do you say after that? So I was thinking, oh, you know, let's not talk about science. Let's talk about video games. And that's the thing about like feigning ignorance to be agreeable. It's a really wonderful technique. Feigning ignorance to be agreeable. It's the Asianese way. The Asianese way. The downside, the trade-off is obviously if you spend most of the time being agreeable, you become polite, but you also lose charisma. You lose practice of charisma. And that's a little different. Charisma is a different property of being polite. Polite is blending, right? Conformity. Remember that Japanese is the land of conformity. A lot of Asian places. Conformity provides consistency and rules and decorum. But charisma is impressions. And in the United States, obviously, impressions go a long way. So oftentimes when I was between the ages of 18 and 26, in order to thrive in the United States, I had to understand that building charisma can come at the expense of me being agreeable. So oftentimes I have to sacrifice some sort of agreeability in order to gain charisma or practice being charismatic. And that brings me to now. What do I do for a living? I public speak for a living. I guess that would be the thing I would say nowadays. And living doesn't involve accruing an income or actively accruing an income at the moment. I generally say I live comfortably. Very comfortable. I game. I game. What's up, Lotus? How's the learning? Yes, Kana. We're trying to get 8 more Kana today. 8 or 9. It seems like they come in clusters of 4 and 5. We only have 9 Kana and these 4 new ones. But we digressed a lot into like culture and stuff.
お
Oh, this is oh, I didn't even remember what the kanas are, actually. We had so many good discussions that I have no idea anymore. Okay, so that's O. Oh, this comes first. Wait, did she come first? Wait. Someone tell me. What's the stroke order for she? Is it the first 2 and then this? I've been doing the she stroke order in the wrong. Is it these 2 first? I think I've been doing the stroke order for she in the wrong order. Oh my gosh, please. I know this one is less, but I've been doing the long thing and then left, right. And this one just showed for it's this first. And then this. I think you had it completely flipped. So it's these things first, right? So it's the dashes first. From left to right and then up. I don't think I'm completely flipped. In terms of the direction. But it's left to right. Top, mid, bottom. Okay. It's the small lines first. Okay, cool. And it's left to right. We know that left to right thing. And this is left to right too. So it's the top thing first. Okay, got it. I just wanted to be clear when I kind of misunderstood what you meant, Victor, when you said completely flipped, as in if it's completely flipped, then I would draw them this way, right? From right to left, but I don't think that's the case, right? It's left to right, but the stroke order is flipped. It just feels like I'm drawing a smiley face. Let's put a tongue here. Ears. Let's give it the guy a little hair. Right? There we go. Smiley face. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I know it's not but I just like that sound. It reminds me of if you walk into a club. I don't walk into dance clubs very often, but if you just go sorry. That's all I can think of whenever I hear the syllable like That's beatboxers are fun to listen to. I don't know if you guys listen to beatboxing like on YouTube. Dude, beatboxers are amazing. The things they do, man. The things they do. I also listen to acapella quite often. I find myself listening to beatboxing and acapella. And the things you can do with a human voice is fantastic. You haven't heard any beatboxing in years? Lotus, you should really check out some of the like the big guys. Oh man, beatboxing is like has excelled in so many ways in the recent years. It's crazy. It's like a treat for the ears, especially one that's focused on language. If you're really into language and learning language, ooh, beatboxing is such a treat. Sorry, I sound like a nerd, but I actually only superficially know about beatboxing. Like, I don't actually know how to beatbox. I just like listening to beatboxing.
O,
Oh,
o,
oh,
ta,
ah, oh, wait. I think I got it. Wait, what happened to... Oh yeah, I did get it. Aha! Why is this kind of cut off? Why is that cut off too? I did get it. At first, I was like, it can't be this. That's so awkward, right? So I'm like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry. Sorry for the sussy lewdness. Oh, they're both acceptable? Oh, I didn't even know that. Go through the line or nod, both are oh, okay, okay. Can I apply that to other things too? Like, you know these things? Can I apply that to other things too? Is that a safe generalized rule? When there's an intersection, you don't necessarily have to provide detail, or that's not a no-go? It's just for this one. Or some of them. I've always wondered that because some of them don't. Like, for example, I can't think of an example right now. To katakana for A. Oh, like if these are like connected or not. Like here. Or here. It's case by case. Stroke order does kind of dictate what it should be clean or overlapping. Fair enough. The only thing I can think of that I've been using is calligraphy. I think of calligraphy, right? So even though I know nothing about Japanese, right? When you're doing brush strokes, there's a very specific I can't really describe it here or illustrate it here. But when I draw, I do brush strokes, right? And brush strokes is how I imagine drawing these things. The only downside is it's not always the case. Like this hangs out, right? So you actually keep your pen down. But when I think of brush strokes, I think of this. It would be like this, and then you would like angle up actually, but this doesn't angle up. It's just across, right? And then you go angle down, and then you slide it through, right? You would do it this way, but instead this brush stroke is one continuous. Like this is continuous, and that's why I'm having a problem drawing these or writing these things, because naturally if I wanted to produce this pattern, it would be this straight across, then it would be just down again, and then straight across, right? So you're using velocity to create smooth lines. But that's just not the case here. You have to like hold this over and then down and then do that. So this is one stroke as opposed to two strokes. And it'll show up. It'll show up if you're doing calligraphy, because there will be like a brush lift. You'll see the lift here, because this center part is going to be thicker, right? And this start is going to be fat, and it's going to taper off if you lift here. And then when you go back down, this part is going to be gigantic, and it's going to taper off where you lift. When you're thinking about it in a like a brush stroke way. I really like drawing stuff, so and then you'll know the brush stroke here because this is going to be thick here, and it's going to taper off down here. I don't know. I'm just gonna follow this stuff as much as I can, and then I'll think about it later on. Because this isn't really for writing, it's more for reference at the moment.
た
Plenty of refinement down the road. Yeah, because you can see the corner. This corner right here would be great if you lift. If you lift and then slam your brush down again, and you can create that corner. This like writing implement doesn't have a brush, but it would be like you go down, it'll be a blob here, go down, and then here it'll be a slightly blob here, it'll go down over here, and this would be slim down here, and then you pick up your brush and you place down your brush again and slide down here, so it'll tape off here, and then it'll be a really big blob here, and then you go down, and what happens is it'll taper off here, and that would be the symbol that I see if it was calligraphy. But I don't think you do this. So what you do here is you go down, you go here, and you pause. You pause, and the ink will accumulate here, and then you go down to create the corner, this little like jagged corner here, or little blobby corner. So you go left to right, and you pause, let the ink collect, and then go back down. All this stuff is kind of in my head, but since I don't know enough about Japanese strokes and stuff, it'll come later when I understand what's right and what's wrong, I suppose.
うん
For sure, in October. If you guys come back in October, I'm going to... For Inktober, I'm definitely going to use kanji. I'm going to write the kanji, and it's going to be my prompt that I'm going to draw for kanji. So I'm going to draw a bunch of Inktober themes with kanji. Hopefully I have the vocabulary down in time. I'll probably have to look up some stuff. Usually the Inktober prompts are like crab or sky or ocean or something, so it's gonna be a great time to make drawings for all the kanji, or maybe the combination of the kanas and kanji. That's gonna be fun. Can't wait.
うん、
Mm. あ
た、た、
Ah,
た、
you're absent? Welcome back, Milo. You can go lower on the second stroke for oh, I see. Oh, yeah. Yep. And first one with the connection to the horizontal. I've never seen. Oh, okay. For the got it.
き、
Key. I kind of like this key. I'm a fan of this key.
き、
Key.
き、
I like this
Key.
key. I'm a fan. Oh, I can where have I seen this key? In one of my... Oh, wait. Keiki. Keiki. I saw this already in Keiki. That's right. That's the key at the end of Keiki. And obviously, in front of America. Dude, I haven't had cake in a really long while.
お、
Oh.
うん、
Oh, hey, here are the things next to each other. I'm going to use my laser vision, and I'm going to break out a ruler, and I'm going to tell you that no matter how long I stare at them, I'm still going to have a problem.
うん、うん、
Fine. It'll take time. It'll take time. Patience. They won't move.
き、
たい、
It's fine. I'm a patient person. That's kind of the attraction here, right? I want to emphasize to people, it's all about patience.
たい
It's all about patience.
たい
Tai
た
i.
いお
Oh, it did say Thailand, by the way, Victor. It did say Thailand on the bottom. When Thai came up again.
おお
They didn't leave me hanging. Duolingo. I
き
o su
す
ta
た
mm.
うん
Mm. Ta
き
ki He she oh
タコ
taco. Wait, taco is not taco. It's taco. Is that like the gate thing? No. Is taco a gate? I don't know. I'm just making it up at this point. Taco. Oh, it's an octopus. Takoyaki. Oh my god. No one say anything. Everyone just shush. Of course I knew it was an octopus. What was I even thinking? Anyways. Okay. We have to get to the second set, so let's go. We gotta go fast. Gotta go fast, alright?
たあ
We have to wrap all the way back around because that's how Duolingo works.
あ
It wraps around through all the bootstraps through all the sets again.
さ
So let's
さ朝
we gotta speed. Ai
かいさか
Saka
さか赤
Aka Asa
Kasa.
Asa
朝
Ika Ai
Ai.
Okay
イカ
Ika
い
Ika
かさかい
Sakai Akasa Akasa
赤さかいさ
Kaisa Kaisa
かいか
Oops
かいさ
Okay
さ
Sa Ka Sa I A Uh-oh
さい
Sai Sai I Kasa Kasa
あい
Ai I Okay Asa Aka Ika Sasa Oh yeah Sasa Sai
イカ
Ika Ika Akai Akai
さかさ
Sakasa Sakasa Oops Sakasa That's a funny word Sakasa Kasai Wait Kasai Oh Kasai Akai Sakai Sakai Right Akai Akasa Akasa Asaka Asaka
かさかさ
Asakasa What
かさかさ
Asaka Wait
かさかさ
Kasaka
かさかさ
Kasaka Kasaka
かさかさ
Asakasa
かさかさ
Kasa Wait
かさかさ
Asakasa Oh Rustling noise. Oh, it's kind of like a pico, like pico, and nya, obviously, but okay. All right. We still got 2 more sets before we see the new set. So, wait, I've been doing this in the wrong order. Oh no, I confused the first stroke with the second stroke. So I was doing 1, 2. It's actually 1, 2. Okay. Or ooh. Su. Okay. She. I've been doing it the wrong order too. Oh no, I screwed up. I screwed up bad on she. I'm a bad person. Oh my gosh. Kind of weird doing it that way, but bad. Oh my gosh, please. It's fine. Whatever. One day. Hey. Oh. Okay. Usu. Right. Don't give me that again. Stop. Washi. Wa. Chi. Okay. Kau. Asu. Sashi. Koe. Ishi. Kosu. Kau. Aisu. Aisu. Shisu. Koa. Kau. Shika. Koe. Ga. Shika. Shika. Kosu. Aisu again. Su. Okay. I mean, ice cream is great though. Umi. Sorry, oops. Umi. Koe. Usu. Shishi. Ushi. Washi. Kau. Shika. Tako. Taco. Kashi. Oh, wait, yeah. Kasu. Oh, whoops, that's Kasu. Washi. Chimi. Kosu. Shishi. Okay. Gotta go? Thanks, Victor. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck with everything. Have a good beginning of your week. Enjoy. Toki. Oh, yeah, Toki is a great one. Toki. Oh, that's a good one. Is Toki a heartbeat? That's what Toki is, right? Pico is more like splashing noise or something, or like a wave or something. It's a heartbeat. Toki, yeah. Thank you, Toki Literature Club, right? That's how I remember Toki. Pico Pico reminded me of a ramen shop. A ramen shop was describing it. The ramen shop is called Pico Pico. Speaking of food.
Awa. 1 海 awa エア あ え
All right. You know, I do feel like most Duolingo people are doing what I just did when they're using this. And it's kind of a missed opportunity to not always echo and imitate and whatnot. I think the minimum amount of input per time you can use, obviously it'll slow you down at first, is doing your standard passive, your like the more passive learning, which is basically this. Like this, right here. Starting now.
未知 アワ シミ 海 エア 海 1 エア しわ しわ 声 海 えみ わし 1 ミス
And that's it. That's what we do. And actually, when you're doing the pairing like that, you're simply using process of elimination too. And what I mean by that is that even on the pairings, if you know that you can take shortcuts too. If you know the mix of characters, those characters are often not repeating. So you can match them even without reading the whole phrase or the whole thing. And if you don't read it and do it out loud or change it in reverse and whatnot, oftentimes it becomes really passive and it becomes more of a pattern recognition than it is like efficiency pattern recognition stuff rather than comprehension. And I try to keep myself from doing that. Oh.
うん
た
たき
E.
き
Oh, these are our new ones actually. E.
きうん
O.
た
E.
いたこ
And I'm actually slower now at not saying it out loud. So that's what repetition happens, you know. If you don't practice certain ways, you just
Taco.
don't practice. So I'm actually kind of
た
bad at
こ
not saying it out loud.
おん
On. On. Taki.
滝、金、
In. Ki.
金、
Kimi.
君、
Kimi. Aki.
秋、
Mita.
見た、
Oki.
沖、
Kita.
来た、オン、
On.
お、
Mm.
うん、高、
On is on. On is on. Interesting. Like turn on things, right? Not to be on top of things. Taka. In.
円、丘、
Oka. Oka.
丘、
Wait. Oh no. One.
湾、
One. Kao.
顔、
Shin.
芯、
Taki.
柿、
Taki.
先、高、
Taka. Taka.
た、 か、
Falcon.
た、
Ta. I. O. Chi.
かん、
An. Can. Okay. Fair enough. Shein.
肩、
Ata. Ta. Ita. Taki. Oka. Mita. Taki.
キス、
Kisu. That's supposed to be kiss. I mean, it is a katakana, right? Kisu. Kisu. Yes. All right. I think this is the new one, the new set. Yeah, here we go. Oh no. Oh, I can see the difference though. Su? I can see the difference between Tsu and Shi. At least from this graphic. Oh no. Is the little we're gonna guess. So it kind of looks like this, right? Or it could be this. But it's definitely going from this way, right to left. So if it's right to left, I feel like it would be like this, but we'll see. All right. All right. You. Oh, I like you. Okay, so maybe... Ooh, it could be left to right here and then do this. Whoops. Ooh, I like the U. I like the cut... and then it could be this, right? So I don't know yet. Looks like a hangman. A hangman. A D. Wait a minute. Yeah, U is nowhere in the neighborhood, and Tsu is known. 2 is like, if you imagine it this way, that's where I would get the stroke, right? Yeah, so like if you imagine chu, It's kind of like that. Okay. So you, that's up in there, and Ri. What does Ri look? Why am I having a drawing a blank on Ri? Do, do, da. Even day. I'm just completely drawing a blank on D. What the heck? I guess I'm gonna go look at that in a bit. And then guessing da is this. Probably the first top one. Oh, there could be a chance it's no. There's no way they would break that up into 2 strokes, right? It's just okay. We'll see. Alright. What is our example? Oh, it's just the lesson about the R's.
You,
Okay. So top to bottom, fair enough. You. I like this you.
つ、
Two, right? Two is okay. Alright, so left, right, then okay. Got it. Two.
つ、
Alright.
ゆ、
You.
つ、
Two.
つ、り、
D. Sure.
り、
D.
ゆ、
You. We didn't get to our lessons. Man, I'm so behind on lessons.
ゆ、
D.
り、り、
D.
り、ら、
Okay. Just top to bottom. No
La.
surprises. Da.
ら、
Da.
ら、
Two. Oh, I see what you did there. Duolingo. I see what you did there.
つ、
Two.
ゆ、
You. Okay.
ゆ、
Oh, I see what you did there too. Okay. Da.
ら、
ユタ、
Yuta. That's song, I think. Yuta. You.
ゆ、
Oh no, it's Yuta. Oops. It's Uta. Uta is song. No, they're saying Yuta. Yuta. That's not
Ta.
song. I don't know what this is actually. Utah? No. I mean, I get it, but no. Utah? Utah specifically? That's awfully specific. Utah? Alright,
つ、
alright. Two.
つ、
Alright. Two.
つ、
Su.
す、
D.
り、
Whoops.
り、
Oh no, I kick ra. Da.
ら、
Da.
ゆ、
You. Okay. You.
り、
D. V. La. Tu. She. You.
コアラ、
Kohara.
コアラ、
Ko.
コアラ、コアラ、
Kohada. Wait.
コア
Kohada.
ラ、コアラ、
Okay. Ko. Da. Koda da. Oh wait, Koda da?
コアラ、
Kohada. Wait.
コアラ、コアラ、
Kowada. No.
コアラ、
コアラ
Koada? 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 Koala. Oh, koada. I get it. Koada. Dang. That's a little rough. But I get it. Tu and she. Chu and she are definitely really different. Holy heck. It's so noticeably different. Wow. Yeah, no problems. That was kind of hard to hear. Yeah, I don't know. So you too? Okay. I thought I was freaking out. I was like, Kowada? Ohada? Ohada? What was going on? I couldn't get the second syllable. All right. Okay. It's fine. I guess I'm going to try to do a little bit more here. I'm in the zone. I love this. I heckin' love this stuff. This stuff is so good. If this is my worst stuff. Handwriting and training like this is my worst stuff. I haven't even gotten to my favorite stuff yet. I don't even know how I'm gonna learn kanji. Like how long I'm gonna learn kanji. I really wanted to be able to do something else as well. I'm just spending so much time just doing this all day long. I don't know how to regulate. I have no discipline when it comes to learning.
Saka
Saka. Just have no discipline.
イカ
Ika.
アイ
Ai. Kase.
カサ
Kasa. Oops. Kasa. Aka.
赤
Asa.
朝イカ
Ika. Ika.
Ika.
So we gotta go full circle again. Full circle. In order to get back to the new set. So they always go back to the beginning, do all the sets, introduce a new one, then go back, all the sets again, and just keep cycling. So it gets longer and longer, which is my ideal way of fundamentals. I love that, but generally speaking, you do it in a new day. So you learn 4 sets, it goes back to the beginning, go all the way again, learn a new one, then rest, go all the way back. But since I like this so much, I want to go through it at least twice. Go back, Milo. Akai,
赤い逆さ
Sakasa.
逆さ
Okay. Asaka,
朝か
Akai.
赤い
Oh, it's so hard. Romaji is so hard now. Holy heck, I'm so under practiced. Sakai.
堺
It's showing me that how I'm disproportionately leaving Romaji behind, which is fine. Like, which is fine, but at the same time, it takes me so long. Like, I progressively gotten worse. Progressively gotten worse at looking at Romaji. Like, you're not getting better at looking at Romaji. Obviously, that's desirable for most people. You don't want to rely on Romaji if it's not important to you. But for me, it's kind of like losing something, in my opinion. Akasa.
赤さ
Kasei.
Kasai.
Kasai.
赤い
Akai. Aka. Aka.
Ka.
Oh, Akai. Whoops. It's taking out the training wheels. Well, here's the thing, right? When you take out the training wheels, you no longer how to ride with the training wheel. I know it's when you think of training wheels, you think of it always being a crutch. But here's my 2 cents about training wheels. If you constantly do complex mathematics, you kind of get worse at arithmetics. So for me, Romaji means I'm getting worse at teaching. So it's definitely a training wheel for someone that wants to go fast in Japanese, but you get slower at teaching. Like, for example, if I want to talk to someone that doesn't know Japanese, like say I have friends and we all watch anime, and then I'll say, "Oh yeah, you heard what they said? Like they said Sakai, right? That's so Sakai is like this," and they just look at you with a blank face. It's like, I don't know what that is. It's like, Sakai, and it will take you longer and longer to write that out to them. That kind of thing. It breaks down in communication, but if everyone knows Japanese, it's faster. So not so much training wheels. I don't think of it as training wheels. I think of it as a bridge for communication. It's kind of like you're smart and you're a university educated teacher, and then you suddenly go to a middle school and you try to teach your science. You suck at it. You're going to suck at it until you figure out how to talk to middle school kids. Again, you're gonna have to relearn again how to talk to middle school kids. It's largely why when you are learning something on Twitch, that's exactly what I'm doing. I learn things and share them on Twitch because it draws in the people who offer advice that does exactly that. So, like, the communication is poor, but the expertise is great. So that guy that basically yelled at me for having an attitude, I don't think that person understands what I mean when I say I will figure it out eventually. And the guy thought like, oh, look at you, you think you know it all. It's like, no, I'm saying that it's been a long time since you understand what it's like to learn these things again. And I'm telling you that I will eventually learn this with practice. And the guy took it as, well, my advice isn't good enough for you, even though I know more Japanese than you. That is a breakdown in communication. So not so much the training wheels for learning Japanese thing. I absolutely agree with you, Indy. Like, absolutely agree with you that it's taking off the training wheels. The downside is you will no longer remember what it's like to have training wheels anymore. And sometimes I like to hold on to it a little bit longer. It makes you, it's kind of like what we were talking about earlier about kanto and kansai. I prefer to know how to make someone feel comfortable by talking in their accent or dialect than choose to impart my own dialect on them. So this is a kind of a deep cut. It's kind of like Kanto people telling Kansai people to change their accent or to change their dialect because Kanto people speak Kanto. So it creates that animosity. And that's kind of what I'm missing. It's not as bad here because Romaji will be Romaji. However, my friends aren't learning Japanese with me. So that's a problem, right? I can't just write, and that's how I felt the first week of Japanese. Everyone comes in, they write something in hiragana, and they write something in katakana, and my first, humbly, right, trying to say, I have no idea what that says. Maybe one day I will. And then eventually they're like, oh yeah, that might be too complex for you. Here's the uromaji. And it's like, I still don't even know what the uromaji means. It's like, oh, well, hello. Nice to meet you. That's the thing. So one day when I become better at Japanese, I'm gonna slowly lose sight of, if I don't practice understanding where people are learning, you'll start to lose sight of how you can be helpful to the people. And it's always going to be a human condition thing. It sucks, but we practice what we practice at the highest level that we can because we want to be at the highest level that we can. It also means that we are worse and worse at educating people who are farther and farther away from our skill cap. So much like me sounding very agreeable, like when I need to explain something to someone, I generally try my best to start as low as I can be, that I understand where they are. So when someone asks me, what do I do for a living? It has to matter to me how old they are, how much they understand, what's their professional background. So all of that is very important, so that when I talk to them, I feel more relatable, or I talk in a way that makes them want to listen to me and I want to listen to them. But usually it's the other way around, right? Because I'm streaming this stuff, so I have to be at least well spoken appropriately for the other person. And that's kind of how it's not a big deal, because the Romaji is Romaji, but it's one of those things. I kind of feel a little disappointed in myself that Romaji is becoming progressively harder. That also means that I will become less and less useful to someone who's starting Japanese, because I won't no longer relate and be able to offer my advice about Romaji anymore. Like someone will ask me, how did you get started with Japanese? And the first thing you would think is, I guess you should just turn off Romaji, right? That's kind of the first regards. But to me, I gotta remember that I did start with Romaji. It's the softest learning curve. Sakai. Sakai. Like, even reading this slows me down. Like, Sakai. So now I'm forced to now I see this word, but it takes me a while to shift over to looking at kana again. Ooh, that's a different feeling, huh? Sakai. I imagine this is gonna go away at some point, this feeling, because then I would care less and less about Romaji. Sakai.
堺 kasai
Kasai. Kasai.
kasai
Like, it's so much faster when I didn't look at a Romaji. Sakasa?
akasa
Akasa. And I'm always looking at the right here too. I'm always looking at the right. I basically have my blinders on at this point. I don't even notice the Romaji on the right until I read this out. So the only thing connecting Romaji and kana at this point is the sound, not the characters anymore. So I had to say the word out loud so I can find the Romaji now. So I'm getting further and further away. Kasai.
kasai
I don't even recognize that's Kasai anymore. I have to say the word in order to find it. It's such a weird feeling. Sakai.
堺
Asaka.
朝か
Asaka. And then Akai.
赤いカサカサ
Romaji is the bridge and hiragana and katakana is the fundamentals. Is it good feeling to you? It is. It's telling me that I'm making progress, right, towards learning Japanese. It's a bittersweet thing. A lot of times it's bittersweet. It reminds me how human I am. As in, the bittersweetness is, it's a shame that I can't be proficient in all of the above, right? Like, just keep getting faster and doing all of the above, because time takes up so much, and even I am impatient in some way. I could slow this down and really just do each of the steps all the time, like just slowly, including like writing, right? Writing, I could sit there and bootstrap the whole thing. We could, if I get the 4 characters, I could sit here and I would do it for 10 hours straight. I would write all the kana 10 hours straight. The idea is, I realize that this doesn't work to my advantage. So most of the time I like juggling a lot of things. And it's counterintuitive, and I don't recommend it to most people. If you can juggle 1 or 2 things, that's great. Hyper focusing tends to get the most efficient done, like series. So I always think of it as a order of operations. I love going through the order of operations. So like when you think about the stroke order, right? Stroke order is no different from saying you always have to go from Romaji to Kana, right? It's the order. So now my order is Kana to sound to Romaji. So now this is my new order. I'm always going through this order. And that's okay. That part is sweet. That's this order. The bittersweet moment is I can no longer do this. I can no longer switch this order up. But that's just inherently Japanese. You see what I mean? It's inherently Japanese. When you think about stroke order, that's also inherently Japanese, right? In English, how do you write an A? I can tell you, this is how I write an A, but nothing's stopping you from doing it this way or this way. So a bittersweet part of myself is I'm an English person first, and I am culturally a mix of things. So when I'm a mix of things, it's a bittersweet moment. I'm thinking like a Japanese. I'm thinking slowly, becoming more and more thinking like a Japanese person. At the same time, since I spend most of my time in English, I think about how inflexible this is. So it's kind of happy and sad at the same time. I could write a haiku about this. Oh, you know what? I would love to write a haiku about this. I used to write poetry quite a lot. When I was this is the whole college thing. When I was at high school, the idea of my level of English in high school, I thought in poetry when I was in high school. I love doing this stuff. So haiku, haiku, you're right, sorry about that. Haiku. So I would love to write a haiku about this, and then deliberately make the haiku illustrate a loss in translation. And then I would love to do like a Japanese haiku, and then localize it to English, right? And then do the reverse. And see what happens. Like that is fun to me, because what it means is if someone reads a haiku in Japanese, right? I have the practice of trying to get an English out of it, try to capture some of that meaning. And then when a Japanese person reads an English haiku, I have experience in trying to capture some of that meaning in Japanese, and back and forth. That's what I love about teaching people and learning. And since I don't know enough Japanese, I'm not actively teaching anyone Japanese. So since I don't teach anyone Japanese, I'm not reinforcing my experience. I teach a lot of people about writing, like wording in English. So it's not as tough remembering all these things. Like when we were talking about counters, I know examples of counters and stuff because I continue to educate people in English. I continue to educate people in English. So naturally I'll have examples. Teach you in Japanese. I'll show you some Japanese. One day we can be colleagues though. Indeed. one day we can be colleagues, and colleagues do that in intellectually. So the more in the future, the more I get closer, then we can just converse in Japanese, indeed, and that keeps us on our toes. So when we exchange Japanese, that's how people of common competence keep keeping each other on toes. So eventually, maybe like next year or something, we can challenge each other in Japanese, like talk to each other in Japanese, try to learn. So you learn something in Japanese, I learn something in Japanese, discuss things, and that is what I'm looking for. And that's usually where you start, like we're next leveling it. For now, I'm too pep to even do anything.
カサカサ
Kasa kasa. Wait, what does this mean again? Progress, isn't this?
カサカサ
Doesn't kasa kasa mean progress? Ain't no way, right? Wait. One of these words mean progress, but it might not be that. Oh, no. This is a rustling noise. Yeah, kasa kasa. Because it's repeated. Dang it. What is the word for progress? Because I learned the word for progress already. Asa
さ
kasa.
さカサカサ
Yeah, this is the repeating. When Japanese onomatopoeias. Is there a Japanese onomatopoeia that doesn't have repeated syllables? That's another good question. I don't really know. I always assume when there's like syllables repeating, it might be an onomatopoeia. Sakasa.
火災
Asai. 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 Ooh. Akai. Asaka. Kaika. Saka. Saika. Or, yeah, Saika. Akasa. Kasai.
赤い
Akai. Akai. Akai.
赤い
Akai.
Ka.
Oh, hey, here's another fun little story. Because Akai is, it just said Akai was red, right? Or the last one. The last word was red. What was red? I always thought about this story where, and it happened in the program that I was watching, where Japanese red encompasses red to orange. And this is a funny thing because this isn't just Japanese, it's an Asianese thing where orange and red are often just clumped up together as red. So the reason why this came up is because what are those things called? These things? The spiritual gate things? Tori? Is it Tori? Yeah, Tori. Yeah, Tori. These things? In English, a lot of times when English people see it, they think of orange. But Tori are red in Japanese. And my parents, back in the day when I was talking Fujonese, right? Fujonese. When I pointed to something that was orange, and I asked them, how do you say this? They say red. And then when they try to point to something orange and ask me, what color is this? I say orange. And they give me this confused look. And they say, isn't it red? So here's the thing. Now I use broken English. to do this. So when I point to something that's orange, I tell my parents this is less red. I literally use the phrase less red in Fujianese. So things like when things are black, right? There's not a big distinction between gray. So when I say gray, I say less black. If it's the relation, so like this is less black, orange is less red. There is a word for orange in Japanese, but it is in a kanji, so that would make sense. Oh, that would make sense. Oh, ah. Thanks. See, you're teaching me. These are the most interesting things. Okay, so it's in orange colored. Okay, so oranji. And then I'm guessing that's the kanji for colored, right? Oranji. Orangige. Oh no, orange. Colored. Orange colored. I don't know how color works. Oh, it's colored is iru? Iro. Oh, orange iro. Orange iro. Okay. That's so funny. I love this. This is how we're gonna learn from the... Oh, is it... I can't tell if it's a circle. That's a... Oh, oranjiro. Oh. Oh, that's not a... Oh, it's not a... It's not a... So... The problem with the resolution is, you know, the small circles and the double dashes. It's really hard to tell on my screen if it's a double dash or circle. So all I thought about was orange, and I thought they might say orange instead, but it's oranjiro. Okay, oranjiro. Okay, fair enough. Oranjiro. Oranji z. Oranji. Yeah, because I can't tell the difference. Oh, wait. I can. Wait, I can because I screwed up. That's kata. That's... Oh, I just got... no, I know why I screwed up. I thought it was hirakana. But that's she. Oh, no. Yeah, that's she. She with... Oh, yeah, okay, I got it. I'm having too much fun. I gotta stop having too much fun. Okay, thanks. Oranjiro. Yeah, oranjiro. That's so funny. Sorry. All this from Red. This is what I'm telling you. This is the life. You have stories, start talking to them in the context of Japanese. Hey, you just remember all these things. Like, I'm not gonna forget, you know, Akai. It's gonna be hard for me to forget Akai, you know. It took me 27 minutes to do that lesson, even though I spent 17 minutes doing nothing. Let's get to the repeat of our new ones. What was our newest ones? It was no, it's you, su. Right? We have to get to tsu, you, rari. Okay. You'll never forget less red. Yeah, less red is orange. I kid you not. That's what I tell my parents. Like when my parents tell me like, what is this? I tell them it's less orange in Fujonese. And then I tell them in English, the word is orange. That's just how it works. Because if I keep telling them it's red, they're only going to remember it's red. So when my parents describe something, it's like, I want this in red, right? So they're going to keep saying the word red for orange, and they're going to keep getting red instead of orange. So if I don't tell them less red is orange in English, then they will keep lumping red together in English. And that's become a problem before. Because they like certain colors, and because red is red, and red is really important, right? In Chinese culture, red is incredibly important. So when they get orange sometimes, it's a little weird. Imaku, say something inspirational. I'll make an edit of it and send it in Discord. Oh, no worries. No worries. We already got this one. Wait, no worries, me. Maybe next time. I already post most of these things. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Here. These are the stories that I feel makes the experience different. Indie. And I wish I could show you some of these stories. They're really funny, but I imagine in your household you don't have this problem, right? Where you start talking when your folks or your family doesn't ask you, hey, what do Japanese people think of this color? And then you're like, that's red. Like, they would use the word red. Or like, oh, but they could use orange. Is there a gray in Mandarin? I don't know if there's a gray in Mandarin, but my parents in Fujonese, they would just say black. Like, they would just say black. Like, my shirt here, right? This is black. They would just tell me this is black. And I'm like, no. This is less black. This is gray. Like, if you say black, they're gonna give you something black. This came up because my parents like silver cars, or like they like gray, dark gray cars, not silver. So I even had to describe to them, no, you don't like that brighter one because that's silver. This is the color that you want of your car is gray. It's and you know, it gets really confusing when I tell them the specific car you want is dark gray. And what happened was I basically just go to the dealership and do it myself, because at that point my parents are already frustrated by what the heck is dark gray? Is dark gray not black? It's like, well, it's less black. Like, it's less black than gray, but a dark gray is between black and gray. And then that's when it's like, never mind. Let's go to the dealership. So oftentimes when my parents need to pick out something, I go along. Like really big purchases, I go along so that they make sure that the descriptors are correct. So now we have largely, the color of our vehicles are largely just dark gray, because they want it to be not black because of dirt and stuff, right? But not silver because kind of bright to the eyes. So they want something between gray and black. And it led to so many years of still no way. My parents just do not remember how to describe the color of their car. Like, their cars. They have multiple cars and they cannot describe the color of the car to anyone who speaks English, because they're going to say black. And a person, when they go look for the car, if you tell the person they're looking for a black car, they're not going to find my parents' car. Because it's not black. It's any color. Just, I mean, it could qualify for any version of gray, but just not black. So weird. And this is what I want to know, if Japanese people have the same problem. Ah, good times, good times. All right, Sue.
すし
She.
し
U.
うこ
Go.
こココア
Koko wa. Koshi.
こす
Oops.
こし牛
Ushi.
牛
And it could just be my parents being weird. So I don't really know. I have no idea if it's just my natural conversation because I don't have an opportunity to meet someone else who is Fujianese, also interested in deliberately learning their language. Both your parents speak only English? Okay. The only time I would ever say this conversation you're going to have with your parents, if you guys like visit Japan or something, and you visit the Tori, the Tori gates, and then you would describe something, and you would have to be in Japan for something that to come up. It comes up every day with my folks. My folks will look at some things like, just get this. So, thanks to technology, my parents just has to take a picture of it and then send it to me, so then I could go and buy the thing in the very specific color and that they want it in. So technology has alleviated the visual inconsistencies with the words. And I honestly do think that English has an incredibly unnecessarily verbose way of describing color, for better or for worse. And in this case, I feel like Mandarin and Japanese, possibly Japanese, based on the interactions I've seen online, that their language is not specific enough. In this case, in this very specific case, there are rare cases that English is more descript. This would be kind of one of them, where when you start describing colors, English, you have to be awfully specific if you're trying to describe a color to someone. Like, oh yeah, that's lavender with a splash of vanilla. Like, what the freak does that mean? Like, oh, I get it. Like, guys, what color is lavender? Like, no, that's a vermilion with a touch of like with a touch of indigo. And I'm like, okay, vermilion is that orange? That's definitely not orange, right? Is this kind of like an orange and brownish thing? And what happens when you throw indigo in there? Do they blend? Is it like indigo with I swear when people start talking about when you go to artists and they're English artists and they say like, I use this color, I prefer them to just give me the hex code. Like, just give me the hex code for your obviously we're talking to digital artists, right? But I don't know what to do when people go to paint their house. Like, my parents have to paint, like my father used paint for the house, so naturally the only thing we can do is we look up paint panels and use the actual number. So I told my father, this color is this number or this indicator. From now on, we're only going to use this to describe color because you can't get it wrong per se. And when you're doing digital art, you can at least give the hex numbers or the I forgot what they're called, the RGB numbers, so that you can't get it wrong, right? Although it's so hard to remember numbers. Like, do you know what 125, 255, 100 is? Like, what color is that on your screen? It takes a really long time to convert what 125, 200, and 100 in RGB actually means. Nah, you study psychology? Oh, okay. This stuff is so much I think the reason why I find it really funny is humans are weird. You did music in high school instead of art. Oh, interesting. I did music too, actually. Art? Not really. So I did music and then I played music. So I was a violinist in high school. We did have film class. There was some filming, but that was more for like an elective. I did a combination of art and music in college as well. Art and music in college as extra stuff. But art, man, the eyes are weird, just as weird as the ears. Have you ever, so since you did music, have you ever had those conversations where, dude, do you hear that? And then someone's like, I don't hear anything. Like, don't you hear it? So a lot of times when music, sometimes like this in Japanese, it's like, oh, I hear the difference. It's like, you do? So a lot of ear training in music is it kind of feels the same as artwork. The counterpart to the whole red, orange, what color you're looking at is the training ears. Yeah, it's the ear training. It's just like the color thing. When you're seeing color, it's really like a musician trying to describe the sound to another person. What do? You just do it. So you just produce the music, you produce the sound. It's like, oh yeah, let's not describe this. This is too much. It's too much trouble. Let's just make the sound and then show the person. That's a kind of funny thing because my mother is tone deaf. There's your experience. I think whatever interaction you have with your mother on the musical level is exactly it's the closest experience I have with my parents when I'm trying to describe color to them. It's just, don't you see the difference? It's like, well, it's red. I'm like, but you want this color, right? Yes, I want that color. What color is it? It's red. Oh gosh. Anyways. And I feel like I sound like that when I'm learning Japanese too. When someone says, "What do you mean tsuki and suki and shiki are two different sounds?" Like I can't tell. Obviously now I can tell, but like when I started, it was really hard to hear the difference between like shiki and suki, right? And I couldn't even say it properly. Like it would take me at least a minute or two to get the two separately. And I'm still having problem with like ji, ju, ja, like shiji, chiji, chijimu is still giving me like trouble. But that's kind of the thing. Although your mother has something very different. Because I don't know how people sensitize themselves for tone deafness. That's kind of something else too. Man. So funny.
貸す
This is why sharing stories is really fun. Oops.
貸す
Ashi.
足
Kosu.
こす
Oops.
こす
What am I doing? Koa.
Koa.
Shika. You see what I mean? I'm getting Romaji incorrect. Like I say the actual sounds. Like I read the katakana, and then I sometimes select the wrong Romaji because I'm not paying attention. So it takes so much more effort to find the Romaji.
ここは
Just
ここはここ
Koko wa feels bad, man. Wait.
ここは
Oh, Coco. Ah. Oh, Coco? Wait, is this
Ah.
Coco? Like Coco? Yeah, Cocoa. Oh, Cocoa. It took me a while to be able to say chew. Also, it helps when Duolingo gives you words that have the sound in it, but I couldn't separate it for the longest time. Yeah, I agree. Chew, like when chew ends up in where su can be, and it's like a long phrase or a long thing, it can get lost in it. You're supposed to say katsu. Yeah, tsu. Yeah, to. The only my way of I know this is silly, but this is pretty much the same thing. But I always think of katsudon. I always think of katsudon. which is basically the same thing as remembering katsu. Now that I think about it. Only, you know, katsudon. Come on. Katsudon. Come on. Food. Right? Wait, this is food, right? Am I making this up? Katsudon? That's yeah, I'm pretty sure katsudon. This is the thing that I think of when I try to get into the chew mode. The chew mode. It's not tsunami. Heck no. Like holy heck. I don't think of tsunami when you're trying to tsunami, something like that. Tsunami. I think of katsudon. I don't think that helps. No. That just
スイカ
makes it worse. Some people said that you could think of it doesn't help to think of the moon shiki as well. Like, nah, you need it in the middle of a sentence. What's another one that's good for middle of the sentence? Or middle of the word? Is there another Japanese phrase that happens a lot with the chew in the middle? Suika? Oh, this is suika? Water candy. I don't even know what water candy is. What's water candy? It's watermelon? Oh. Okay. Okay. I see what you did there. Shika.
シカココア
Okowa.
ココア
U.
シ
She. Oh, that's what it's called in Japanese, though. Makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Why I've seen water candy. That's really what they're. Oh, dude. That makes so much sense now. Go. U. Chi. Su.
シカ
Shika. Shika. Here, as you mentioned earlier. Here. Koa.
アイス
Aisu. Oops. Aisu. Shika. Shi. Kosu. Uka. Kashi. Kasu.
ス
Oops.
コア
Skowa. Skowa.
スコアスコア
Or maybe not.
Scoa.
Scoa. It's
ス
Scoa.
コアスコア
Scoa. Man, that's sizzle.
スコア
Wait.
スコアスコアスコア
Oh. Oh, it's Sue. Oh my god. We just had this conversation. We just had this conversation about Sue and I actually really thought it was two, like Skoa, right? Like I was looking for two, but I didn't think about Sue. Oh my god, Skoa. Come on, man. Ugh. Okay. Sausu. Sausu. That one hurt a little. Sausu.
恋
Sausu. Yeah.
恋
Koi. Koi. Oof. That hurt. Asu. Asu. Shika. Asu. Ashi. And Ashi.
スイカ
Suika. Okay. Suika. Su. I heard that one. So, Suika. Wait. Hold up.
スイカスイカスイカスイカスイカ
Suika. Okay. Suika.
スイカ
Heckin' watermelon. Suika. Freaking water candy.
ス
Suika.
コア
Skowa.
スコア
Okay. Skowa. Okay. Skowa. Sukowa. Skowa. Oh. No, wait, what?
スコア
Oh. No, wait, what? Oh. Wait. What's happening? My brain. Skowa. Or no, it's not wa. Wait.
スコア
Skull.
スコ
Ah.
ア
Skull. Oh my gosh. All right. I'm too exhausted. Yeah. This is where I need to take a break. Like this is the end. We can't go anymore. That's not happening anymore. I'm too distracted. All right. We're gonna switch gears for like 2 hours. GG. When do you practice Duolingo, Indy? Like, when do you do Duolingo? Like, first thing in the morning? Like, how are you doing this? Or do you just chill and vibe? You're a morning person? I see. You strike me as a morning person. Alright, well, that's a wrap for Duolingo today, right? As always, have fun learning languages, and we're gonna switch gears. Okay. Skoa. It can Skoa. I'm not salty. You're salty. Water candy. Show you some water candy. All right. Try to at least finish the big swell. Right, as usual, welcome back. This is the 24th session of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. We've been trying to do a big swell section each day. I think we're going to complete the big swell today. Yesterday, we did the big swell, found out that the bartender at Revolve, the Revolve bartender, is kind of a pep. He has a guilty pleasure at the red light district. Specifically an Alice person, but seems like K-Sun is also a little bit into the bartender. So the gang found out that he's been slipping out of the bar to head into the red light district at the, what is it? Dolls, babies and dolls. Got down to it. And then we ran around trying to level up Casca's personality, so that was one of the tasks to do. Now we have to complete both the big swells, so that's what we're gonna do today. Do we want to... Did I use this comp yet? I haven't used this comp yet. Let's use this comp. Let's go. Off to the big swell we go. And then soon, after the big swell, we're going... Oh, I guess I could summon the PAL mates a couple more times. I need to summon PAL mates like 30 times. It's just like the last game. I didn't really find using the PAL mates something more than a novelty, I suppose. I imagine there's some good PAL mate abilities that we'll use during our playthrough. Then we'll start our Mandarin playthrough of the MSQ, the main story quest. Looking forward to that. And then, of course, that's going to be on hard, right? We're going to do a hard MSQ run on Mandarin. And then we're going to do the legend run, the Victory Lap legend run in Japanese afterwards. Let's head in the big swell. Okay. All right. Yappy. Yappy. Let's go. Yeah, I think we're good. Wisdom King's Talisman. Don't know what that is either. MP? Maybe MP Restorer?
Oh, treasure ahoy!
Oh, I can't wait to hear Jiao in I can't wait to hear Jiao in Mandarin. Because I've always imagined Jiao speaking Mandarin, really. My favorite thing for future, still the hidden feature that I want, in my opinion, that would be really goated for the next Like a Dragon game, is multi-tracking. Like all the main characters, right, have toggle. They all have triple audio. So you can make it like Tekken games. Like Tekken games where everyone has a universal translator. As opposed to...
Let's bring the pain.
I guess it'll sacrifice some realism
seeing what
per
I'm
se.
saying?
But for me, I would love the option of multi-tracking. I would love to hear Jiao in Mandarin. And like Chitose would probably be in English. You know. Tomizawa will be in English. But Casca would be in Japanese. Songhee and Hanjugi would be speaking in Korean. Although Korean, there isn't a Korean track, obviously. Not yet. But there are Korean audio back. Historically, there's been Korean speakers.
Sworn I saw something just now.
Korean lines and Mandarin lines in this game series. Quite nice. Still one of the few games. One of the few games
You're gonna regret this. Ready if you are.
where language matters.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just gonna stand there. Don't get scared. Go ahead. Take all the time you need.
Water? No? Of course it's electricity. Fire? No fire.
Let's go.
Try. You think you can win? Don't wuss out now.
I guess I'm just gonna dolphin kick you in the face. And we gotta watch this. At least once a day. Watching this once a day breathes life into you.
Hey!
Let's make a splash. Feeling wet now? You're in it.
I'm over here. Ready as I'll ever be. Come at me.
You're weak.
Come on, let's go.
Right.
Got you now.
We have Battery Storm.
This might sting a little. This'll do. Get this ought to help. Serious. On. All right.
Slashing? Yes. Slashing.
Just try me.
Let's do it.
You're going down.
Oh, I totally botched that.
That's
okay.
time.
Electric. I don't think he has electric.
Go ahead.
Dang.
All the time you need.
I don't have an electric move.
You want to fight?
Oh wait. Never mind. This guy's wet.
Are you getting scared?
Medium damage.
Serious.
Light damage.
Don't wuss out now.
Oh, that's right. This gains
I'm over here.
this gains weapon property. And he has a ice weapon. I totally missed. Okay.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Dolphin kick to the face.
Let's go. Let's go.
Do you have an ice attack? Oh, you have to scrub down. Right.
Gotta be thorough. Don't want to skip. Right.
I like this sequence too. The Bruce Lee tribute.
Let's get it done. Someone order champagne. On to the next level. Nice. Look at me go.
Doing better than I thought.
We should
think I'm
relish
getting better
this
at
moment.
this.
Yes.
Take care, Milo. Yeah, see you next stream, Milo. Stay safe and stay healthy. Get your rest.
All right, let's keep moving. Your fate is not a loser.
Ah, the stuffs of nightmares right there. Fire? No fire. Water? No water. Let me guess. Lightning. No lightning, huh?
Quit playing around.
Nothing? Oh, come on. You're giving me nothing?
What? It's all worked out now.
Okay.
You're done now. Yeah! Hell for water. Must suck having to swim.
I think easily these guys are one of my top 10 Sujimon for sure. Definitely top 10 Sujimon. Those heckin' guys. No water. How about fire? Wait, I think we already tested all the. How about slashing? Slashing? Oh, okay.
You want to fight?
Here I come.
Paralysis.
This might sting a little. This'll do. Get on.
No?
I'm gonna put the hurt on you.
Okay.
Oh, come on. Break. Let's go. Just try me. Come on. Can't we get scared?
You're in it.
Uses every recovering your HP.
Oh, come on. Break. Come at me.
That's only heavy.
Yeah.
This is a really cost-effective move. It's okay damage.
Let's do this, guys.
Friendship time.
No way. Here's what true friends are made of.
Essence of friendship.
And it's gone.
You're finished.
Ouch. Ow.
Begging for mercy now. You're in it now. Have fun with this. Time to eat up. Thanks, yo.
Let's go. Let's
You're
go.
weak.
This is gonna hurt.
The higher current HP. Okay. This is probably the way to go.
Try to keep up now.
This one goes on forever.
Wait.
Kind of wild.
Time to shine.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Oh, come on. Bring it. Just try me.
Wonder how much healing this does. Ow. That's actually some really good healing. Holy heck. Okay, let's do this. We just got this. Only heavy damage.
Love is in the air, my friends.
Oh, you know what that reminds me of? That totally reminds me of Yu Yu Hakusho. What's his name? The flower guy.
Now we're talking. Come on, we doing this?
Totally forgot his name.
Ready as I'll ever be. Combo time.
Stronger.
Who knew I had it? Hey, I'm even stronger now. Sweet.
Hell yeah. Excellent. Nice.
Learning more every... Doing better than I thought.
There's more where this came from.
The question is, do I make them... I still haven't figured out if I want to turn them back to their default classes and inherit the skills.
All right, let's go. Right. Are you getting scared?
You're in it now. Okay.
It's a pretty good AoE.
I'm over here.
It's not bad.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
You getting scared? Let's go. Let's go.
Wow.
Nice knowing you. On to the next level.
That's actually pretty powerful. That's pretty strong. Excuse me?
You asked for it.
Oh. I can't remove buffs anymore.
Okay. Let's go.
Right.
Can't remove buffs anymore.
Let's go. Let's go. Just gonna stand there. Say it where.
Ass kicking time.
Wait. Did he just counterattack? Oh,
Let's do it.
I'm over here.
well, that's awkward.
Combo time.
Oh right, he's guarding. Or he's fortified.
Oh, come on. Bring it.
Yeah.
Alright.
You're done.
Nothing kick you to the face.
Ready as I'll ever be. Try to keep up now. On it.
Don't get caught.
It's you and me. I'm all over it.
Think I'm getting strong. On to the next level.
Excellent. Learning more every day.
There's
Think I'm
more
getting
where
better
this
at
came
this.
from.
Okay. Hunky Dory. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Hey, I'm in good shape.
Oh, treasure ahoy!
Come on, don't be underwhelming. It's underwhelming. Of course it's underwhelming. We already went through 15 floors. How else is this gonna change?
Hey, you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah, rainbow crystals, some tentacles, and a bunch of... Oh, actually I'll take those steels. Those steels are nice.
What are you looking at? The battle is on! Yeah. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Whoa.
Guess I'm a fast learner.
Okay.
Looks like they could use some.
I went.
Let you run.
They were a lot weaker than I thought. Oh, they're still 62. Don't get paralyzed. Okay, it's fine.
You're in it now. Are you scared?
Just gonna stand there? Try to keep up now!
Yeah. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Right. Oh, come on. Bring it.
Dim sum? Dim
Out of
sum.
my way! Freshly
Thanks, yo. Let's get it done. Get serious.
I'm over here!
Oh, that's right. I do have the Doko beam.
Full power.
Go,
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 go.
go.
Go, go.
The Don Doko beam. It's beginning to feel like Christmas. That powered by Matayoshi. Oh my! What the?
Okay.
Yo. Yo. Let's talk about this for a moment.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Let's do it.
You think you can win? Say your prayer! Let's raise hell!
Okay.
You're weak.
I didn't quite.
I'm all over it! Good to go!
Ass kicking time.
Fire? Water.
Just gonna stand there?
Alright, let's do champagne wave. Unload the top shelf onto. Alright. Let's see what this looks like.
Anybody for a toast? Here's to your health.
I like the music swap.
Yeah.
Oh!
Let's go.
You think you can win?
Are you
Alright.
resistant to everything?
Watch this. Time to eat.
Let's go, let's go.
You're in.
This guy's legit. No weaknesses. Oh,
You're weak.
piercing.
Here I come. You're out of here. Time to shine.
There's one piercing move.
You're going down.
Aha.
Oh,
Good
yeah?
rep.
We doing this?
Wanna fight? Okay.
Combo time.
Think I'm getting stronger? Hell yeah.
That guy was remarkably sturdy.
Is there a problem?
Don't you go mucking us business. Not a loser. Yeah.
I'm over here. All right.
Don't get caught. Kick your ass.
Ready as I'll ever be.
You wanna fight?
Try to keep up now. On.
Get serious.
Oh, come on. You're going down.
Ass kicking time. Break yourself. Someone order champagne. That's how you do. Take these fingers. On to the
Who
next
do I
one.
had it in me?
Imagine taking out people with champagne.
Yo, I think I found something.
Ice crystals?
This ain't a show, dipshit.
Run on home to mama.
Ready if you are.
I don't think I'm the one that's gonna be running. But alright.
Kick your ass.
Down now. Ready as I'll ever be.
I'm over here.
Hold. Hold.
Got your back.
Right. Right.
Here goes nothing.
I'm all over. It's you and me. Say goodnight.
Yeah, that felt good.
I thought that guy had increased
I've got
evasion.
some more fight in me.
So I was trying to get a back attack.
What are you looking at?
You gonna cry for
Let's do it.
Alright, guys.
You're done now.
Not water.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
Go.
Fire?
Say your prayer.
Not fire.
On. Are you getting scared?
Just physical, I guess.
Here we go.
Let's get it done. Let's do this.
Teamwork.
Yeah,
No.
great.
Here we go.
Oh, come on. Yeah.
Wow, this group is pretty good. The setup's pretty good. No.
Come on.
Oh, you
No
probably hit.
begging for mercy now.
Just gonna stand there. Are you getting scared?
Kick your ass.
Ready as I'll ever
Wait,
be.
did she just crit? Huh. You can crit with that.
Try to keep up now.
Wow.
Out of my way.
Nice knowing you.
I
think I'm getting stronger.
Hey, I'm even stronger now. Sweet.
Moving up in the world. I'll take it.
Not
Look at
bad?
me go. Nice.
Not bad. Not
Doing
bad.
better than I thought.
I think I'm getting better at this moment.
I don't know. This group is pretty solid.
Huh. Sworn I saw something just now.
Okay.
That's how you do it.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Come on, something
Should I
other
go
than a
in?
creep, please.
Whoa.
Okay.
The battle is on. Yeah.
All right. Water resistance.
Oh, just gonna stand there? You think I'm a fool?
Lightning. No. Fire. No.
You're in it now.
All right.
Have fun with this.
Let's go. Let's go. Over here.
Slashing? Oh, slashing. Oh, but you can't. Okay.
Got you now.
Oh yeah. Let's do it.
On it.
Don't get caught.
Out of my way.
Ass kicking time.
Do I have a slash? Oh, I do.
Open wide. Okay.
You think you can win?
You're in it now.
Just try. All right.
Watch this. Damn it.
Nailed it.
Ready as I'll ever be. Just gonna stand there?
Yeah.
Here I come. Right.
Let's do this.
Good night.
Yeah.
Learning more every day.
Okay.
No need to slow down now. Ready if you are.
Okay.
You think you can win?
You're done now.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Uh-huh.
Try to keep up now.
Okay. So good.
On it. It's you and me. Good night. That's how it's
On to the
Who
next
knew I
one.
had it in me?
Excellent. I'll take it. Look at me go.
Yo, I think I found something.
Hey, you dolt. Bring it on.
You're a dope.
Let's go. Let's go. Just gonna stand there? Say your prayer.
Yeah. Let's go. You're done now.
On it. It's all worked out now.
Let it go. Let's get it done. I gotcha. I think I'm getting stronger.
Okie dokie.
Huh. Could have sworn I saw something just now.
I might be a natural in this.
Looks like they're in trouble.
All right, let's go.
Yeah. You're done now.
Ready as I'll ever be.
You're in it now.
You can win. Say your prayer. On it. Good go.
That's taking time.
It's you and me.
Here goes nothing.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
Wow. That was interesting.
We doing this? Right.
Let's go. Get it. I gotcha.
This'll do it. Let's go. Let's go.
Got your back. Let's get it done. Brace yourself. Someone order champagne.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, heckin' butthead.
You can win.
Let's do this.
Ready as I'll
Got
ever
your back.
On it. Are you getting scared? I'm all over it.
That's kicking
Elbow
time.
time.
Nice knowing you.
Hmm?
What do you want? I ain't letting you run away. Bring it on. Okay. You're done now.
On it. Hey, good night.
Yeah, on to the next level.
Doing better than I thought.
There's
We should
I'm a
relish
fast
this
learner.
moment.
Okay.
I'll sue you. Okay, you asked for it.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no.
On it.
Heckin' sleeping on the job.
Down. Freshly
Thanks, yo. Let's get it done.
Oh, when they're asleep, you can't perform it. Oh no. Wait. Oh, come on. Well,
Open wide. Behold, here's what I
Yeah, back it at.
ow. Oh gosh.
This is your first fight.
Okay. That's fine.
Are you getting scared?
Hold on. Watch this.
Oh, we'll see, I guess. Gotcha now. This might sting a little. This'll do. Get pain in the ass. Just try me. It's all wussed out now.
Gotta hold it together. Let's do this, guys.
Yeah,
No.
great.
Here it comes. Feeling
All right. Cool.
Don't get caught.
Are you getting
Come on, Namba.
Let's go, let's go. Here I come. Behold, Severin
Back in the game.
Some urns and stuff.
Time to shine.
No piercing. No blunt. Blade.
Yeah.
Out of my way.
That's picking time. Brace yourself.
Now we're talking.
Hope this hurts.
Ready as I'll ever be. Say goodnight. No big
On to the next level. Hell yeah. Moving up in the world. Excellent. Nice.
Learning more every day.
There's more
I'm
where
getting
this
better
came
at
from.
this. Yes, I'm a fast learner. Yes!
Eh?
Oh, treasure ahoy!
This is for 4.
Hey, you seeing what I'm seeing?
Huh. Could have sworn I saw something just now.
Should I open it?
No creeper, please.
Whoa.
Come on. Alright, 80% of them are empty. 80% of them are empty.
Okay.
It's all worked out now. Don't get caught. Oh yeah.
Water.
You're done now.
Let's go. Let's go. Here I come. Right. Time to smoke it.
Let's do it.
Right.
Let's get it done.
Are you getting scared?
Open wide. Someone order champagne.
Aww. So close. Ow.
Yeah.
There's another one in the back.
It's not a show, shithead.
Bring it on. Okay.
Are you getting scared?
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Get
Elbow time. This ought to help. On. It's you and me. Say goodnight. Too easy.
I think I'm getting stronger.
Sweet.
Okay.
Oh, treasure ahoy!
All right, let's keep moving.
Nope. We'll come back.
Huh. Could have sworn I saw something just now.
Oh. That's a gold one.
Should I open it? Got it.
Oh, come on. That's so disappointing.
Let's bring the pain.
I wanted something exclusive.
Yo, I think I found something.
What do you want?
Not so tough.
I'm not a loser. Okay. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Just get scared.
Right.
I'm all over it.
Hell yeah. I'll take it.
Oh, treasure ahoy!
Looks like they could use some help. Bring it on.
Ready? Now.
Yeah. Let's go.
Oh, come on, bring it. You think you can win?
You're done now.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Don't get caught.
Here I come. Gotta be thorough. Don't want to scare me.
Let's do it.
Right. Are you getting scared?
You're in it now.
You're weak.
Ass kicking time.
Oh, come on, bring it.
You wanna fight?
Brace yourself. Someone order champagne. Come on.
Hey.
Don't push out now.
Okay. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Let's go, let's go. Just gonna stand there? Gotcha now. Right, time to smoke it.
Don't get caught.
Yeah?
On it.
I gotcha. Let's get it done.
You think you can win?
Open wide. That's how you do it.
Down to the next level.
Okay.
I've
Alright.
got some more fight in me.
Found ya.
I'm not a loser.
Alright.
On it. Don't wuss out now.
Yeah. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Alright.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Alright. No fire. Bladed. Okay.
Try to keep up now.
Ass kicking time.
Just gonna stand there?
Brace yourself.
Let's do it.
Oh no.
You ready for me?
Oh, come on. I'll take it.
Right. You're going down.
Oh, come on. That hit stuff. That freeze frame.
Scared.
Let's get it
The
done.
hit stop.
wide.
Just gonna stand there.
Ow.
Don't get caught.
This
It
is
was
the
wrong, you
worst.
little worm.
Have fun with this. Back in the game.
Let's go. Out of my way. Give me your best
You're
shot.
weak.
Ass kicking time.
Oh, yeah? Hey, what's wrong, you little worm?
Brace yourself.
Safety first. Hodge status.
Oh, this is fine. Oh, no. Okay.
Don't get caught.
It's like, okay.
Oh, come on. Break it.
You're done.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
You think you can win? Get a load of that. This ought to help.
Get serious.
Right. I'm all over it.
Let's get it done.
It's all whipped out now.
Open wide. No dying allowed.
Let's rock. Thanks.
How do you like to die?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Let's do this.
On.
Got your back.
Ready as I'll ever be. Got you now. Gotta be thorough. See you in hell.
I think I'm getting
Who
stronger.
knew I had? Hey,
Excellent.
I'm even stronger
Look at me
now.
go.
Learning more every day.
I think I'm getting better at Relish this. this moment.
All right.
That's how you do it.
What's the fourth boss?
Looks like we can relax here. Want to take a break?
Go. Oh, loot, right? No loot. End of the fourth level. What will it be this time? I don't recognize those shoes. Oh, Majima? Majima and Yamai together? Oh, interesting. Looks like it's some of the strongest we've taken on. I like it.
Totally.
Totally. Yamai, and Yajima. I mean, Yajima.
Okay.
Majima. Okay. Or we'll definitely take out Majima first, right? It's gotta be weak to fire. Probably Yamai.
You can win.
Okay.
I'm over here.
Let's go.
Have fun with this.
That's a lot of
Let's go,
resistance.
let's
What
go.
the heck?
Get serious.
Ooh, Yamai is weak to blade.
Say your prayer.
Worth. Who's the crazy person now? Komi going crazy on Yamai? That's lore. This is the lore battle right here.
Knock it off.
Not the greatest.
Don't get caught. You wanna fight?
Not the greatest amount of damage, I would say. Could be better.
All right.
You're weak. Let's go. Tired already?
You're going down.
Let's get it done.
Oh, come on. Bring it.
You wanna fight?
You think you can win?
Water resistant.
Oh. I'm over here.
Wait.
Let's do it.
Don't wuss out now.
Full power!
Oh, I've got to use teamwork.
Love is in the air, my friends.
I've got to use friendship.
Ooh la la. Love!
Here's to our
Doppel.
Family?
Okay. No. No. Stop.
Just gonna stand there?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Bring it. I'm over here. Don't wuss out now. Are you
We
getting
done
scared?
here.
Just gonna stand there?
Watch this. Don't get caught.
On it.
Oh, I actually have quite a lot of HP. What the heck?
Don't wuss out now.
Get serious.
Oh, come on. Bring it.
You wanna fight?
Are you getting scared?
Get serious.
Here we go. Ready as I'll ever be.
Let's go.
I'm over here.
Heal. Heal off your
Got
mind.
you now.
Not bad.
Ass kicking time. Let's do this, guys.
Yeah,
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Here's what true friends are made of.
Kick his butt.
And it's gone.
Don't wuss out now.
Oh no.
Here's to our happy
Family?
Oh, what? You can doppel on top of doppel?
Just gonna stand there?
Oh boy.
Come on. No begging for mercy now.
Okay.
Are you getting scared?
You're done now. Yeah! Power of water. Must suck having to swim.
Alright.
Let's go. Let's go.
You wanna fight?
There's so many doppels. What the heck?
Let's go.
Try to creep up now.
Yeah, I'm on his face.
Time to shine.
Let's do it. Spot.
This'll do it. Just gonna stand there.
Done.
Oh, that hurts. Oh boy. Oh no. Okay.
Open wide. No dying allowed. Much better. Back to my old self.
Don't like that. Ow, what the?
Let's dance.
Okay.
Now we're talking.
Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay.
Just gonna stand there?
You're in it. Kick your ass.
Let's raise hell! Out of my way!
Bored out of my skull.
Okay.
Oh yeah?
Gonna mash you to a pulp.
Oh, I can't block. He's stunned.
Over here?
Ass kicking time.
You know what?
Yeah.
Fitting, huh? Oh, wait. I champagne him?
Just gonna stand there?
Nah. Get out of my town.
Let's go.
Fire the laser.
Nice knowing you. That didn't feel like winning. Onto the thing. I'm getting
Who
stronger.
knew I had it in me? Sweet! Strong!
Moving up in the hell yeah. I'll take it. Excellent. Nice. Look at me go.
Doing better than I thought.
There's more. We
There's
should
some of
relish
that.
this
Think I'm
moment.
getting better at this. Yes.
All right. Dang, that was tough. Nice. And with that, we've completed the sector. All that's left is the last. Supposedly, the game master is waiting for us there. Hard as it is to imagine. I'm expecting him to be the strongest guy we've faced so far. Maybe, but this place has brought us close together. Our skill has improved as well. I venture to say we're nearly at peak condition. Very true. What might have seemed impossible when we first began our ascent strikes me as thoroughly achievable now. Yeah, I know what you mean. As long as we focus up, we got this. Well, we say we have one last party before then, I could sure go for some refreshments. Definitely. But where should we go this time? I'm thinking we let Song Hee decide. Well, that's interesting. Me? Sure. Anyway, anywhere you want. Take the lead. Well... Girls only? Eh? Never mind. I didn't say that.
Yes.
She said she wants to do something with just the girls. I was unaware. Had I known Song Hee, I would have gladly assisted you in this endeavor. Though I must confess, I never imagined you would wish for something so stereotypical. No judgment meant, of course. You imbecile! Are you trying to make this as painful as possible for me? I'd be down. To be honest, I've been hoping for a chance to get to know Song Hee-san and Psycho-san a bit better. It'll give us a chance to connect and to gossip about you all. Gossip? Then it's settled. We'll split up and you all enjoy a boys' day out. Every day is already a gosh darn boys' day out for me. Yeah. This feels like a pretty crummy deal. Oh, come on, guys. Let's make it fun. Boys and girls, up and at 'em. Oh, I wonder what they're gonna do. Let's find out. Confession time? I'm pleasantly surprised this is what you meant, Songhee. Yeah, I never have guessed. No offense, you just seem so stern and everything. Huh. I guess every woman likes brunch with the gals. What can I say? I see on the television now and then. I've been curious. My position doesn't afford me the opportunity to casually chat with anyone, much less other women. A Gomi Jewel queen, lonely atop her throne. I guess it's hard to picture you going out for mimosas on the weekend. Then let's make this one count. Of course, mimosas. Clink clink, a toast to us girls. I wouldn't mind a mimosa. Although, the thing that she has kind of looks like a Mai Tai. What the guy's doing here? Look at him. They're living it up. I truly hope she's enjoying herself. Yeah, well, what about us? What do you mean? This is the same group we always drink with. There's no class here. No charm. I guess that is to be expected when it's all men. They look so happy and careless. Like they've suddenly dropped all their dead weight. Stop whining about it. We have some fun conversations. Yeah. Adachi-san, get the ball rolling for us. Me. Okay. Let's see. What do suave, classy men talk about? Oh, I know. I just got my yearly checkup, and the doctor ordered me some blood tests. So...
Yo.
I will stop you right there. This is not classy, man. Yeah, gotta say, that is just... Is this kind of thing all guys talk about when we get old? My turn. I bet you all have no idea what a trivia master I am. Trivia. Uh-huh. Got a mind like a sponge. For instance, you know when you get your x-ray done and you gotta swallow barium sulfate? There's a trick to keeping it down. No medical stuff, man. Yeah, to be honest, I kinda like to hear this one. Meanwhile, over at the girls' table. That's right. Then she said she was tired of relationships, full stop. So she was gonna break it off, okay? That was months ago. Since then, all she does is gush. She thinks she was 14 the way she talked about how much she loved him. So that's the entire story. She didn't break up with him and she's happy.
It's you.
Did anything else happen? Well, no. They're living together now, to be honest. I can barely remember when she was upset over in the first place. Oh, she's talking about Nanoha. Her sister, probably. I'm impressed, Psycho. If I had to deal with that kind of uninteresting prattle from my employees. Oh, no. She's just talking about one of the hostesses that Psycho is in charge of. I'll have to stab one of them by now. It's not too much to bear. Sometimes people just have to vent, I guess.
Ah.
I'm gaining all kinds of new perspectives from our brunch.
Yo!
Hey, what do you think they're talking about right now? Well, judging from what I know about women, probably relationships. A swing and a miss.
Huh?
You think so? I thought I heard something about a boyfriend a second ago. Seriously? That's not possible. She couldn't have a boyfriend. Some random man from who knows where. Whoa. Jeez, you realize you sound like her dad. Hey, why don't we send someone closer to get ears on him? You want to spy on the girls? I don't know. Where could you even hide in a big open space like this? Jongi's a whiz at that kind of thing. I'm sure he could pull it off.
No.
Eavesdropping on Song-hee. That's certainly no simple feat. And especially difficult without any equipment. Exactly. This isn't some covert op. It's not like we're decked out for stealth here, huh? Or are we? Metal Gear Solid reference. Well, someone could always try that. Rock, paper, scissors? Now it's getting exciting. Really, feels like we're playing with fire here. On the other hand, why don't we send Adachi-san? What? Why me? I don't know. Just thought a cardboard box would suit you, Mr. Detective. Well, we'll rock, paper, scissors for it. Like you said, it's only fair. Who do I want to see in it? Honestly, I wouldn't mind Kiryu and or Adachi. Let me guess, Casca. Yep, Casca's in it alright. Of course it's Casca. Dang it! How do I know I'll end up like this? I am curious though. Eavesdrop on that psycho. Alright? Just to listen a tiny bit, then head back. Oh, okay. Okay. Or hold B or A to move. Oh, it's like Simon says. Or red light, green light. It's just red light, green light. I can hear him pretty clearly now, just gotta focus. So, naturally, I agreed to pay Jongi's late fees on the DVDs he's rented.
Huh?
That's generous of you, Song-hee. Oh, make no mistake. I managed a payroll. It all balances out. If you see what I mean. Very practical. This isn't interesting at all. Dang it. I'm already here though, so I can't go back empty-handed. Better stick it out and hope for the best. These strings are amazing, aren't they? My back's aching in this thing. How did Adachi manage for all those years? Screw it. I'm gonna get out of here.
It's you.
They are, but is anyone else more in the mood for tea? Maybe some that Psycho feels inclined to spill? I'm asking, how are things between you and Casca? You've been playing it so coy since we got here. Oh, is the time for relationship talk? Sorry, there's just not much to say. You know Ichiban, he's... I can't hold on. Okay. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, I knew he wouldn't make it. He should be proud for lasting as long as he did. Guess we owe it to him to come to the rescue. Wait, what are you guys gonna do?
I'm sorry.
You go have fun? Why don't you just drag this thing back with us?
Bye.
Take care.
It's you.
Were you seriously trying to eavesdrop on us? What? No, of course not. What kind of creeps do you take us for? I resent the very accusation. Well, there you go. Once again. You almost think they'll enjoy the you almost think they enjoy the humiliation at this point. Fair point. It does seem to be running theme. What are we gonna do with these dummies? Deko-san? Do I detect a hint of a smile there? Of course that. Zachan, what were you going to say?
Hey!
Are you listening to me, Kasuga?
I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am. This will never happen again. The lot of you are sentenced to cleaning every dish in Revolve for 1 week. Understood? Aw, man. I'll never sin again. That's not gonna happen. Alright. Let's go back into the swell. It's all good. Well... How about we get another... So fire? Do we need Namba? I don't think we need Namba. What does the tennis ace do? Okay. Fire and electricity. And piercing. I think the most disappointing right now is actually... Let's take out... Zhao. How fast is she? And it's physical. Okay, sure. So you got wisdom, recover HP at the start of your turn. That's okay. Has fire and lightning, sure. We already have greatly reducing. Self guard it up. We just mouth guard it up, right? Yeah, actually, yes. Where's the suit at? Oh, right. Never mind. Just kidding. Hey. Let's.
Good to What is it now?
Do I have the tennis ace? I do. And I have enough. Boost critical rate up to 10% the more enemies there are. They cause cold. Okay.
I'll start right now. What if
I mean, that's okay.
So long, old man.
That's an okay piece of gear. Like, just okay. Pretty meh. So what? He's gonna go first, and then number. Okay. Okay. Off we go.
Hey!
Hi.
Ever tried? No kidding. Come on. Gotta tell me how to latest models out.
All right. We're gonna try out her abilities. That's last place. So only squid tentacles. Kind of a weak reward. So, the final floor. It's been a heck of a ride, but we made it. You know, for once, I actually feel like I'm not about to get killed.
What's up?
Yeah, same here. This place really has made us strong as a team. Let's show them how much we've grown. Let's go. And wardrobe change. Alright, here goes. Let's see if there's anything interesting that happens.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
So far, nothing out of the ordinary. Oh no! I totally forgot to assign her inheritance skills. I don't think it's too big of a deal. She didn't really have. Oh, she has the ballroom dance thing though. No, 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 no. We can't. We can't do that. We can't do that. I need the ballroom dance thing. It's absolutely necessary. She needs the ballroom dance. What else? Champagne shower? Oh no. Oh no, wait. Wait, what's going on? Oh no, the ballroom dance is Chitose. Never mind. What am I saying? It's Chitose that has the ballroom dance. What am I talking about? So does she have anything? Brand? Champagne? Is there like a critical hit? Guarantees a crit. Yeah, her thing is not that great. Never mind. Yeah, I'm thinking of Chitose, actually. I don't think I've actually know what her final essence is. Okay. Let's go.
Yo, I think I found something.
Okay.
What's with this stick? Huh, not so
Let's do it.
now, are you?
All right.
Get in on this.
Dennis Ace.
Get serious.
You ain't shit.
Your face pisses me off. Don't get caught. Okay.
Oh.
Really pissing me off.
Woo! Let's go. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Try and stop me.
Spirited Serve. Damage an enemy with an A serve. And when weak 2. Oh.
Come on.
Oh no, wait. That's a physical.
You wanna fight?
Do I have any magic? I
Run
don't.
over to mama, mommy.
How about Thunder Slice?
It's all worked out now.
Try this on for size.
That's pretty satisfying.
Ready as I'll
I'm
ever
not
be.
backing down.
That is definitely pretty satisfying.
Try to keep up now.
Let's get it done. You wanna fight?
Woo! Let's see.
I am great.
You're weak.
It's you and me.
Ooh. Ooh.
Hope you're ready.
Alright.
Check this
Hold on to this. Oh, I totally missed.
Yeah. Your face pisses me off. You're in it.
Oh, your face. I can't see your
Fun with
face.
this. Time to eat up, eggs, yo.
Let's go. Let's go.
Ass kicking time.
Oh.
Try and stop me.
What else you got? Speedy Super Serve.
Come at me.
Get an enemy into the game. Never miss, ignores guards, and applies weapon
Try
attribute.
this on for size. Ready to get served?
Okay.
What the?
You're gonna be in a world.
I think I'm getting stronger.
I was okay. Was half expecting the animation to be faster.
Oh, I think they're in trouble.
Ready for this?
The battle is on.
Oh hey, the samurai. Yeah.
Aloha, losers.
Okay. I mean, you left before. Okay.
Hope you're ready.
What
do we got? Wicked wall drills. Never misses and ignore guard. Ah. Alright, let's use big ones.
You're weak. Don't get caught.
Who needs a doubles partner when you fill the entire stadium? Enemies with an all. Okay. Wait. There you go. That reminds me a lot of Shaolin Soccer.
This ought to help.
Let's go.
I'm not
Let's go.
backing down.
Something right out of Stephen Chow's handbook.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt. Here, I'll help.
Yeah.
Stephen Chow would be proud.
Have fun with this.
Hmm?
Coast to perfection. Thanks, yup. Let's get it done.
Oh,
Try and stop me.
okay. Let's look at this. Double trouble. Let's go.
Don't flinch now.
Oh, that's cool. That's a cool one. Doesn't do very much, but that's a pretty cool. Nice. What are you? Fire? Lightning? Piercing? Blunt? Blade? You're just immune to... Okay. Not weak to anything. Got it.
This is the worst.
Man, 3,000. Oh, I can back attack.
Your ass.
Pyro Dancer is so strong.
Huh?
You're weak. Brace yourself. I'll take your heart.
That's not bad. No.
Hope you're ready.
What else we got? Grand Slam.
Let's do it.
That's an AoE. We'll do that later.
You're in it.
Rapid Rally.
Oh, come on. Try this on your
That's a
side.
knockback. That hurts a lot.
Let's go, let's go.
I'm not backing down.
That's a really strong attack.
Here goes nothing.
Oh, lots of crit. I get it.
I got this.
This sucks.
You're gonna get stomped.
Excellent.
Learning more every day.
There's
Think
more
I'm
where
getting
this
better
came
at this.
from.
The two girls, electricity. So you could put Tomi with Psycho and Songhee.
I'll kick you down and okay, you asked for it.
Hope you're ready.
Okay.
Woo!
Yeah.
Let's try Grand Slam.
Try this on your side. This should do.
Oh, I totally missed the input.
Let's go, let's go.
You're gonna get stomped.
Hold on. Quill.
Try to keep up now.
Okay.
I'm not backing down.
Let's do this.
Hey,
Another one in the
I'm
back.
even stronger now.
Okay. That's one way to slam. That's a big bonk. I was thinking maybe tennis Grand Slam.
Could have sworn I saw something just now.
I guess I wouldn't know what that looks like. It's a tennis reference, Grand Slam.
All right, let's keep moving.
Get out of my town.
I'm not a loser.
Do I have friendship? I have
Try and
friendship.
stop me.
Alright. Rapid fire rally. So anything with a lot of.
Are you getting scared?
Oh, you know what? Oh. Oh.
Get away from me!
I like that
Gonna run away.
the background actually changes to something.
Let's go!
Try to keep up now.
So is this. Although this one kind of goes on a little bit long. Just a wee bit long.
Wait.
Eat this.
Okay.
Huh?
I'm gonna kick your ass. Let's get it done! Let's do this, guys! You know it! Here's what true friends are made of!
What did Psycho do? Oh. Okay. Big bottle of champagne. Got it. I think that was rose champagne specifically. Oh, I totally missed.
Take this.
Hope you're ready.
Wait, what else we got?
Don't get caught!
This is gonna hurt.
Port maintenance. Damage an enemy. Oh, she can remove buffs with court maintenance. That's actually pretty sweet.
Check this out.
Oh, it removes everything. Anyone that gets hit, not just a target. Nice.
No begging for
So
mercy
housekeeper and tennis ace. Not bad, not bad.
It's you and me. Try me.
Let's go.
I'm not backing down.
Don't get caught!
You're gonna get
Say your prayer.
Oh, come on.
Now we're talking.
That's so uncool. You get a dolphin dive.
Holy moly! Let's make a splash! Ah! Feeling wet now?
So good.
try and stop.
Rapid fire rally. I think rapid fire rally is probably gonna have the highest. Applies your weapon attribute as well. Okay.
Try
How many
this on the
hits?
side. Too bad.
1300. That's yeah, that's pretty
I
good.
think I'm getting
Who do
stronger.
I add it in?
Moving up in the hell yeah! I'll take it. Look at me go!
Doing better. Learning more every day.
There's more
Yes,
where
I'm
this
a
came
fat.
from.
I think I'm getting better at this.
Strong.
Okay. That's a pretty high ratio. Okay.
sworn I saw something just now.
Should I?
No,
open it?
creeper, please.
Sweet.
Oh. Really?
Yo, I think I found something. Okay,
Oh.
let's move.
No. Turn around. Not yet.
Found it. Let's do it.
Hope you're ready.
Frenzy.
Let's are weak.
Oh, that's not bad. Ooh.
Try this on for size.
Oh, that's really good. That's really good.
Come get some. Yeah.
That's so low cost. Alright, I need magic.
You're gonna
Yeah.
get stomped.
Definitely Pigeon Storm.
Have fun with this. It's showtime. Come get your prize.
Oh no, they survived. It's fine.
Ready as I'll ever be.
You have any magic?
I'm not backing down.
Oh, you totally have magic.
Gotcha now.
Get out of my face. Gotcha.
See you in hell.
Nice. One in the back.
It's not a show, shithead. Really pissing me off.
Bring it on.
You ain't shit.
I'm not backing down. Try
Oh,
and stop me.
Do your work.
Give me your best shot.
look at ball drills.
Get out of my town.
Oh, you're weak.
Yeah, I think I like her as a tennis ace, really. Tennis ace is really good for her.
You wanna fight?
Try me, bitch.
Try this on for size.
That's 1,002.
Yeah.
Dang.
Oh, come on. Bring it.
Wait, can they dodge? They probably
You're gonna
can.
be in a world of hurt.
Are you getting scared?
You're gonna get stomped.
No, wait, they can't dodge this though.
Got all day. All right.
Oh, but that's not enough damage.
Let's go.
Get
You're
ready.
done now.
Ready
Oh, they
as
can't
I'll
dodge
ever
that.
be.
Never mind.
Try to keep up now.
I'm not
Oh,
backing
here's the
down.
good stuff.
Don't work down now.
Oh! Ow.
Ass kicking time.
Oh,
Here it comes. You wanna fight? Okay.
Let's see. Hope you're ready.
I'm all over it.
Take this.
Let's go.
Oh,
let's
you
go.
little butthead.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Why you?
Say your prayer.
You can't dodge this.
On to the next level.
Yes.
Moving up in the world. Look at me go.
Sweet.
Okay. Okay.
I've got some more fight in me.
Try and stop me.
Uh-huh.
Get
Oh, come on.
What's wrong? Scared?
Ooh, weak to piercing.
Are you getting
Let's
scared?
do it.
Don't flinch now.
This is definitely top 5 so far. Most of the new essences are pretty dang good. They're incredibly elaborate, but there are some few misses. Okay.
You're in it now.
Guy's a dodger.
Have fun with this. It's showtime. Come get your drum.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Let's go.
Try to keep up now.
This'll teach you. Let's get it done.
Here, I'll help.
You're weak.
Hope you're ready.
I'm all over it. All right.
Control's good. This one, Rapid Fire Rally, was good.
Oh, come on. Bring it.
I wonder if it happens if you miss first. Oh yeah, it just completely cancels it. Okay. So if you miss first, it just completely cancels. Good to know.
Are you getting scared?
Don't get caught. You're done now. Take care of that.
Hey,
Another one in the
I'm even
bag.
Doing
stronger
better
now.
than I thought.
We should rest for this moment.
Essence can't miss, as far as I know.
There you are. Your face. Let's do it. Go ahead. Free shot.
No.
Try and stop.
Oh yeah, this thing is good. Frenzy forehand.
All wussed out now.
Try this on for size.
Oh, I can still miss those guys.
Yeah.
I'm not backing
I'm
down.
gonna kick your ass.
Ready as I'll ever be.
You're gonna get stomped.
Say your prayer.
Get serious.
Are you getting scared?
Oh,
Ass kicking
Okay.
time. Full power.
beam!
Just knowing you.
That is out.
Excellent. I'll take it.
Okay.
Yo, there.
See.
Okay, you asked for it.
Hope you're ready.
All wussed out now.
Line them up! Oh, that's a pretty good.
Don't get caught. I'm gonna kick your ass.
So her going first as a tennis ace guarantees a gigantic crit.
You're gonna be in a
That's
world
pretty
of
sweet.
Chickening out. You're weak.
Water.
You're gonna get stomped.
Got you now. Got it, thorough. Don't want to skip.
Oh, that's actually
Let's
kind
get
of
it
neat.
done.
Are you getting scared?
Here it comes. Anybody for a toast?
The music though.
Here's to your health. What the hell is this?
Pretty good damage.
Wanna fight?
Oh.
This is the worst.
Have fun with this. Back in the game.
Try and stop me.
Oh, it's water.
You're weak.
How strong is her?
Don't get caught.
Try
How
this
strong
on the
is
side.
this?
Let's really shake things up.
It's okay.
Oh, damn it. There's no
I
way.
got this.
Ass kicking time.
Here, I'll help. Hope you're ready.
I gotcha.
I'm all over it.
Okay.
I got this.
What you gonna do about him?
Stay on the top. Oh, we'll see,
Here,
I
I'll
guess.
help.
Let's get it done.
I got this.
We can be proud.
Not the greatest.
Let's go another round.
Give me all your cash.
I'm ready. Try and stop me.
Let's do it.
Hold.
Get scared?
Oh man.
Come on.
It's great, but it's also
Don't flinch now.
maybe this. How many did we get? Oh, does it even show? It only shows at the end, probably. Really?
This can't be happening.
Oh, it can only show 3 actually.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Quit wasting my time.
Water,
You're gonna be in a world. Oh, come on.
lightning, fire. Oh, okay. It's only piercing. Okay.
You're gonna be stumped.
All wussed out now.
You're done
Ready as I'll ever be.
Piercing, right?
I'm not backing down.
Gotcha now.
Oh, it didn't even
Ass
move.
kicking time. Let's do this, guys. You know it.
Oh, it just keeps going.
Let's go.
Hope
So
you're
it
ready.
just keeps going.
Be good, Angel. Got your back.
You wanna fight?
Mind if I do?
No begging for mercy now.
Tennis ace is pretty good.
All wussed out now.
Watch this.
Barbecue.
Hey, Joe.
Let's go. Let's go.
So it's Pyro Dancer. I like Tennis ace and Pyro Dancer quite a lot.
Say a prayer.
Let's get it done.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Piercing.
Yeah. Open wide.
I'm gonna knock you down. Try and stop me.
Quit wasting my time.
Don't flinch now. Of course we won.
That's
I'm getting stronger.
Who knew I had it? Hey, I'm even stronger.
Hell
now.
yeah. Excellent.
Nice.
Learning more every... Doing better than I thought.
There's
Think
more
I'm
where
getting
this
better at
came
this.
from.
Sweet!
Okay.
Hey, what's that? Wanna go check?
It's not anything useful.
Damn, that felt good.
Okay.
Hey, you there! Hey, you there! The
Underestimate.
battle's on!
Job experience. Ooh. Wait.
All right.
Hope you're ready.
Wait.
Don't get caught!
Hold.
Try this on for size.
That's pretty decent. That is definitely pretty decent. No, I can't dolphin kick. Dolphin.
You're gonna get stomped.
Oh, you're in it now!
Have fun with this.
20s? 20s.
Ready as I'll ever be.
What do you got?
You're weak.
You imbecile.
I'm not backing down.
Here goes nothing! Gotta hold it
It's
together.
okay. Not that great.
You're gonna get stomped.
You wanna fight? I gotcha!
Woo! Here, I'll help. Try and stop me.
Don't get caught!
Check this out.
Take care of that!
That's
Another
how
one
it's
in the
done.
bag. On to the next level! Moving up in the world. Look at me go!
Learning more every day.
We
That
should
sounded
relish
fast,
this moment.
Strong.
Okay.
Let me at him. Hey, you!
I'll help you rescue.
I'm ready. Try and stop me.
Get serious.
Check this out.
That's so good. It's so cheap too.
Yeah.
Holy.
Oh, come on.
That's so fantastic.
That's
Take it.
how it's done.
There's more where this came from.
Yeah, that's so good. Its ratio is so high.
I sworn I saw something just now.
Might just be my imagination. I don't know. Really?
Let's do it!
Try and stop me. Woo!
You're weak. Don't get caught!
Don't flinch now.
Okay.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
It's all wussed out now.
You're done now.
How?
Ready as I'll ever be.
How did you miss?
Try to keep up now.
Think you're getting stronger. Hell yeah.
Think I'm getting better at this.
I'm good.
Wait, why is she not? Oh.
Hey, you! Rest in peace. I'm not a loser. Yeah. You're done now.
Try and stop.
Come on. Yeah?
Check this out. This ought to help.
Ready as I'll ever be. Say your prayer.
Ass kicking time.
Who knew I had it in me? Sweet.
Okay.
Looks like they're in trouble.
Let's beat him down. Hope you're ready.
Get serious. Don't get caught.
We get scared?
Check this out.
Man, cones are just nice. Cone
You're
skills.
gonna be in a world of hurt.
Any skill that has a cone
Your ass.
is so efficient.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Try to keep up now.
Let's get it done.
Don't wuss out now.
Huh?
Brace yourself. Someone order champagne. You want to fight?
I'm not backing down.
Oh, come on. Stop sleeping on the job.
I got this. Try and stop me.
Don't get caught. I gotcha.
Ooh.
Yeah. Ready as I'll ever be. Got you now.
Oh.
Ass kicking time.
One more for you.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
It's you and me. Are you getting scared?
Hope you're ready.
Let's do this. On to the next level.
Doing better than I thought.
We
Yes,
should
I'm a
relish
fast
this
learner.
moment.
Okay. Go, go, go.
Hey, I'm in good shape.
Cool. I'm gonna school.
I'm ready.
Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Oh. Let's talk about this for a moment.
We do something.
Oh, how do I? That's not good.
Don't flinch now.
This is the worst.
Are you getting scared?
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Oh, damn it. There's no way.
I'm not backing down.
Try to keep up now.
You can't just curse me. This sucks. Let's do this, guys. You know it. Here's what.
Wait. Costco's cursed. Oh, do I have heroic? Oh no.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Oh wait, it's fine. I can cure curse. It's all good, right? Unless I take him out first.
You're done now.
Oh, come on.
You're weak.
I don't want to die here. Oh, we'll see, I guess.
You're in it now.
Say your prayer.
Oh, come on.
What the hell was that? Gotta hold it together. Come on, fight.
Any stylus
Open
element?
Behold, cures what ails you.
Oh, it does. Okay.
This is the worst.
I'm not backing down.
Maybe I just let
Watch this.
Comey die here. Oh my gosh, stop.
Don't wood down now.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Are you getting scared?
You're weak.
Here.
Hey. Yeah. Oh, damn it. There's no way.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Try to keep up now.
This sucks.
All right.
Huh?
Brace yourself. No dying allowed.
Much better.
Hey, thanks.
I'm not.
No
Bughead.
begging for mercy now. Have fun with this. Time to eat.
Try and stop. Oh. Don't flinch now.
Ready as I'll ever be.
You want to fight?
Here I come. You're out of here.
Let's get it done.
You're gonna get stomped.
You're weak.
Open wide.
Something's off here.
Yeah.
Nah, we're fine.
Got your back.
Or
Hope you're ready.
I gotcha.
what? How? Dude,
I don't want to die here.
I can guard OP.
Get stronger.
Yes.
Moving up in the world.
Excellent. I'll take it.
Nice. Look at me go.
Strong.
Okay. It's okay. We're fine. Everything's fine.
That's how you do it.
Okay. Almost there.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah, I see
Should
a
I open
creeper.
it? Got it.
Oh no. I guess you can only get those. Alright.
I might be a natural.
Looks like they could use some help. You're really pissing me off.
I'm ready.
Yeah, well, I don't like you either.
Okay. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Hope you're ready.
Come on.
Oh, come on. Bring it. Ready as I'll ever be.
You're gonna get stomped.
Let's do it. Full power!
You're gonna get
Oh, you
stomped.
get scared?
Oh,
Yeah. Don't get caught. Watch this. Time to eat up, yo.
Thanks. Try and stop me. Don't flinch now.
Let's go, let's go. Here I come. Let's turn up the heat.
You're weak. Let's get it done.
I'm not backing down.
Oh, come on.
Brace yourself. I'll take your heart.
ooh. That's a saucy
Have fun
attack.
with this.
Sweet. Grab.
Okay.
What do you want? Come on, tough guy.
Bring it on. Ready as I'll ever be.
You want to fight? Let's go.
Try to keep up now.
Okay. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Hope you're ready.
Hmm.
Come at me.
Are you getting scared?
You're in it now.
Oh, champagne showers.
Try
Pretty
this on
big
the
too.
side.
What the heck?
Let's really shake things up.
Oh, kind of. Okay.
Take your time.
It's not. It's not what I think it
You're
does.
gonna get stomped.
Oh, come on. Bring it.
Yeah.
Here, I'll help.
That's
Hey.
how
One in the back.
I'm
Learning
even
more
stronger
every
now.
day.
There's
Think
more
I'm
where
getting
this
better
came
at this.
from.
Hmm. Oh, okay. Just kidding.
I actually slept well last night.
Hmm?
What are you looking at?
Not so
Bring it on.
now, are you? Over here, better.
You're gonna be in a world
Let's do
of
it.
hurt.
I'll take it easy on you.
Yeah. Come on.
I'm gonna crush you.
Let's see. Hope you're ready.
That works. That works.
I don't got all day. I'll sue you.
Do something already.
Go cry for your mama.
No. Okay.
Ready as I'll ever be. I'm gonna crush you.
Let's go.
Oh, slash.
Say it where?
Let's get it done.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Oh,
Here it comes.
I'm not backing down.
over here.
Okay. You need to stop calling reinforcements.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Let's go. Let's go.
Don't get caught.
You're gonna
Try to
get
keep
stomped.
up now.
Try and stop me.
Let's do this.
Okay.
Ass kicking time.
Go heckin' head.
That's how you do it. Baby trout.
Okay. um.
All right, let's keep. Not a loser.
Oh. What? What? Oh my gosh. Dude.
I'm not backing down.
That was so uncalled for. Water, of course.
You're weak. Don't get caught.
You're gonna be in a
Got you
world
now.
of hurt.
Okay.
Stone whipped out now.
You're done now.
Hope you're ready.
Let's go.
Oh,
You're in it now.
are you getting scared?
Can't risk it.
Here.
Thanks, yo. Let's get it done. Let's do this, guys.
Oh, I should have saved that for
Here's what-
no. They have a lot of HP. We'll be okay. You heckin'. Don't you do it. Okay, we're good.
No begging for mercy now.
Why are you guys being such a butthead?
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Try and stop me.
You're in it.
Try this on the side. Let's really shake things up.
Oh, it's not bad.
Ass kicking time.
The damage is not too bad.
I'm not backing down.
Open water. Safety first. Let's rock. Thanks.
Oh no. Oh no, they link up with each other.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Let's do it.
Wait. Hold up. Oh, come on.
Now we're talking. You're done now.
You're gonna
Oh, damn it, there's no way.
Okay, alright, alright. This isn't gonna work, is it?
Here I come. Right, time to
No, not enough. Wait.
hope you're ready.
No, still got time.
Check this out. Let's really shake things up. Don't mind
Let's
if I
get
do.
it done.
Here, I'll help.
Okay.
Onto the think I'm getting
Who
stronger.
do I add it in?
Hell yeah. Moving up in the world.
Excellent.
Nice.
Learning more every day.
There's more where this came from. Getting better at
Strong.
Alright. Asuka's officially level 70.
Hey, that?
It's very
Wanna
arbitrary,
go check?
but only need to get to level 70. At the end.
Looks like we can relax here. Wanna take a break?
Here we are. Who could it be? 4 members? Maybe like... It's gotta be pretty special, right? This has gotta be pretty special. This is it. Final boss time. The robot called him the Game Master, right? He's behind this whole dungeon. Yeah, I wonder what kind of guy he really is. If he was capable of summoning everything we've been through so far. I expect him to be our greatest opponent yet. However, there's no backing down from him now. Agreed?
Yes.
Alright. He wants to see our bonds of friendship. Yes, friendship. Come on, Casca. Power of friendship. Let's go.
Huh?
Wait, what the? That thing's the Game Master? Wait, the squid? The squid, the Kraken. So, it's not even human. You, ever fought something like this before? Kiryu-san? With a spear gun once. But that pales in comparison to what I'm looking at now, you? Actually, yeah, we have. Jeez. We've been through a lot when you stopped and think about it. Then I'll be counting on your expertise. Oh yeah, that's right. Kiryu wasn't there on Nele. Leave. What? Leave this place.
What?
You've got to be squidding me. It's incredible. I feel like I'm cracking up here. Oh my god. Oh. Squid-san, listen to me. What is all this? What is this all for? Leave or I shall blot out your very lives. It's no good. I can sense his killing in tentacles. Okay. Kiryu-san? Not you too. Ah, fine, whatever. No backing down now. The puns. Okay. Okay.
That's huge.
Okay.
All right.
Oh,
I'm not backing
don't
down.
get caught. Oh, come on.
Let's see.
Bring it.
This is bad. I don't have
Come on.
Are you getting scared?
Have fun with this.
Oh, that just doesn't do enough.
Let's go. Let's go.
Get serious.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
I don't think I can target multiple things, right? So, what is this?
You're
This is
gonna
heavy.
Here I come.
Oh, that's
Try
not strong
stop
enough.
me.
Okay.
You're in it now. You wanna fight?
Oh, resistance to piercing. Oh no. Well, I guess we have
Check
this.
this out.
That's not too bad. That's 2k.
That's kicking time.
Electric?
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
What are you weak to? Piercing.
Let's see. Woo!
Brace yourself!
Oh no. Is this the one where they like slurp it up?
Are you getting scared?
Oh no, freaking paralysis. Oh wait. Okay, it didn't affect him. It's fine.
You're gonna oh,
Let's go!
It's piercing. No. Oh wait, he can just slumber out of this. It's fine. What?
hope you're ready.
Wait, that's not a restrictive ailment? What? Alright, well. Oh, you can't use this because it requires heavy. This is a heavy attack.
Let's
Try
go!
this on for size.
Okay.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Not bad, not bad. I'm okay with that.
Let's
I'm
see.
very okay with that.
Got you now.
This gives him attack, right? Yeah, he gets a lot of attack.
Let's get it done!
And then get rid of paralysis.
Open wide! Behold! Here's what ails you! Back in the game.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Got good old resistance.
Don't get caught!
Yeah, what about you? No pyro, no water. Electric? Nothing? Nothing. Okay.
Come on!
Oh, come on. Bring it. Oh, you get scared?
Medium.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Come on!
This is heavy.
I'm not that
Oh, I could back up.
Have fun with this! Guns out! Guns out!
Oh, that sucks. That's. I guess he's just gonna be healing from now on.
Let's go!
No piercing.
You wanna fight?
Not blunt. Okay,
Oh, come on.
guess nothing. So just serve.
Get serious.
Oh, you getting scared?
Check this out.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's
That's
go.
like meh. That's really meh.
You're gonna be in a world.
Slicing? Oh, slicing. Not a lot of slice.
You're in it now!
Here I come.
1600 is not bad.
Ass
With the
kicking
self
time.
heal.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Brace yourself! No begging for mercy now.
I guess he's just gonna heal.
Watch this.
Yep. Alright.
Hope you're ready.
Oh, it only heals. He only recovers one at a time.
You wanna fight?
Try this on for size.
Oh.
All right.
Oh. Just kidding.
Ready as I'll ever be. Got you now.
More attack power. Okay.
You're gonna get stomped.
Okay.
Let's get it done.
He's already guarded against that.
I'm not backing down.
What was this? This was piercing.
Woo!
Open wide. Ah! Now we're talking.
You got any piercing moves?
Let's see.
Probably don't, huh?
Come on. Have fun with this.
Top off.
Cook to perfection.
Let's go. Let's go.
Huh?
You're weak.
Here I come. You're out.
Bang. That attack increases.
Try and stop.
Big. That's gigantic attack increase. Holy heck.
Right.
Any slashing?
Wanna
I
fight?
don't have any slashing.
Oh, come on.
Check this
Super
out.
speed serve.
Ready to get served?
Oh, wait. That's the wrong one.
You're weak.
That's fine.
Brace yourself.
Wrong ability. Yeesh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just chilling at this point.
Watch this. Cook to perfection. Thanks, yo.
Ready as I'll ever be.
How the heck did that not reach?
You're gonna get stomped.
Got you now.
Hope you're ready.
You wanna fight?
Okay.
Don't wuss out now.
What was I trying to do?
You're weak.
They're not super speed serve. It's
Don't
yeah.
wait.
It's wall
Try
drill.
this on for size.
Let's get it done.
Not so hot.
Get serious.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Oh,
Open wide.
It would be impressive if we could paralyze him, but
Okay.
all right.
Have fun with this.
just here to enjoy some barbecue.
Thanks, yo.
Let's go. Let's go.
Enjoy some barbecue.
Let's see.
Here I come.
You're weak.
Try and stop me.
I kinda would have liked it if I gave the talisman to Tommy, but alright.
Check this out.
Ass kicking time. Brace yourself.
Slowly but surely. We got friendship now,
Yeah.
so that's fine.
You're gonna get stomped.
All right.
Come on.
I'm not
Watch
backing
this.
down.
That tickles. Dang. All that did was tickle it.
Ready as I'll ever be.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Got you now.
Pretty sure I'll have my turn, right? Oh no.
You're gonna get
Okay.
So good. Ugh, come on.
Yeah, he's gonna get his turn.
Get scared?
Get serious.
Try this on for size.
Let's get it done.
All right.
Let's do this, guys. You know it. Here's what true friends are made of. Ah!
champagne bottle.
And it's gone!
Nailed it.
No begging for mercy now. Have fun with this. Coast to perfection.
Let's go, let's go.
Oh, he doesn't have attack. Okay.
Here I come.
Let's just get rid of this then.
Behold, some earth
Think it's better. Hope you're ready.
Some herbs and stuff.
and all wussed out now.
You're weak.
Hmm. Hmm.
You want
Yeah,
to
it's
fight?
just not great.
Check this out.
Oh, I was totally not paying attention.
Oh, come on.
Come on.
Ass kicking time!
I'm not backing down.
All
Open
right.
wide! Behold! Here's what I'll do!
Back in the game. Now we're talking. Watch this. Coast to perfection.
Go. Ready as I'll ever be.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Got you now. You're all mine.
Try and stop me.
Get serious.
Try this on your side. No!
Let's get it done!
It is effective. Very effective.
Brace yourself!
It's all wussed out now.
Ow.
Weak. No begging for mercy now.
Let's go!
Are you getting scared?
You're gonna get stomped.
Have fun with this.
Sun's out, sun's out!
Let's go, let's go.
I'm not backing down.
Here I come. Done.
Game Master is down.
Another one in the back! On to the next level!
I'm even stronger now.
Hell yeah. I'll take it.
VOs? VOs for the
Excellent.
conclusion?
Look at me go. Nice.
Maybe?
Doing better than I thought.
We should relish this moment.
Strong.
We did it! Oh, wait. Impressive. You humans have grown disappointing of late, allowing petty malice to flood your social media, posting spoilers and echoing complaints about games you never thought to play, leaving negative reviews en masse for the most vacuous reasons. That's a deep cut. You sickening gamers have sullied the very notion of community. Dang. I really did not see that being what this whole thing was about. I guess. That's why he's called the Game Master. But by defeating me, you have demonstrated the strength of your bonds, identifying true social evils lurking in the depths and taking direct action to overcome them. Only those with friendship in their hearts can accomplish such great feats. Your magnificent adventure thus come to a close, for now. Yet I believe the world will someday soon call on you all for aid once more. Treasure the bonds you've made till then. You mighty heroes, you soaring dragons, we shall meet again. Okay. Weird, but flashbang. Okay. Oh. Huh. What happened? Where'd the squid go? Squid, this does not yet be compute. What? The game master. It was a squid and we took him down. Oh, you certainly defeated the game master, silently and, may I say, in horrific rapture. However, he was simply a man, not a squid. I don't understand. You all saw it, right? The golden kraken?
Well,
Yeah? Well, if I'm being honest, my memories are kinda hazy. I think I remember seeing something. It was a tough fight, but I mean, squid sure ain't gold. And they don't talk. Had to be a dream. As I mentioned previously, the Big Swell is an unearthly place abounding with spirits and old grudges. Perhaps you merely saw what you wished to see. It wasn't real. It was only a... What? A dream? A hallucination? Regardless, congratulations on conquering the Big Swell. I present you this reward. A lame reward. For ages, I've watched over this place, awaiting the team capable of mastering its trials. Asuka-san, I commend you on the wonderful friendship you've made. Huh. I don't need much in life. Not money, not fame, nothing like that. As long as I got the best friends I can find, I'm happy. Perhaps it is words such as these which allow you to win so many hearts. The Big Swell will remain at your call. Should you ever wish to face it again and galvanize your bonds, please return. May you all be well. Oh, that's why you get such a huge bond bonus at the
Thanks.
end. Well, ain't it time for a celebration? Let's go. I'm gonna get you so blackout drunk you'll forget any of this ever happened. Huh. You're joking, right? Go easy on me. Alright. Let's see the final scene. No VO still. That's a little disappointing. There's something in my pocket. What? Oh.
Gotcha.
Okay. Just a regular tentacle. I was really wanting for something special.
Yeah.
Friendship. Okay. That's it? Oh, that's a little bit disappointing. Oof. Okay, that was a little disappointing. I was really hoping for something big. Yeah, that's a big miss. Gonna be real. That's a swing and a miss for the ending. Kinda leave me wanting more. Alright, well, I suppose we can do a karaoke song.
Let's get some shots.
You know, Ichiban, you've changed.
Huh? I have?
Yeah, it's like you've got a bit more style.
I guess Kasuga's finally at my level, huh?
Adachi-san, you haven't changed one bit.
Well, the thing is, pretty much everyone here's got style, so it's on me to keep up. Besides, learning how to stay attractive in your 50s is a never-ending battle.
Well said. See you at the top, comrade.
I'm really curious what level you think you are.
Wait. Tomizawa? What do you want to say? How about a drink? Let's go. I guess this is when they hit 100.
So, hey, I've been thinking about it over the last few drinks. You really are a weirdo, you know that?
Wait, what? You trying to throw down?
Come on, man. This whole friendship started at gunpoint. And you still bothered to help me out. Fast forward to today and we're straight up homies. I'm grateful is all. Meeting you changed my life. And I guess what I'm trying to say is, I hope we keep this up, you and me.
Me too. To raising more hell together, Tommy.
Okay. Fair enough. My guess is... Yeah, Chitose reached 100. If I go... Let me see. I have a... Oh, that's the bathroom. Casca. That's the bathroom. If I swap people, right? There's a little end of game message for each of the peeps, possibly. Yes, there is. When they reach 100. So it's Namba and Songhee.
You know, Kiryu-san, it's only been a short while, but I gotta tell you,
Their
it
costumes.
feels like we've been rolling together a long time.
That just means we've been busy.
Yeah, I'll say. Truth be told, I thought you were a loose cannon at first. Now, though, I see it's all selfless. You've a strength and charm like no other. Anytime you want to have a drink, I'm there. As long as you're feeling okay. Even if it's just oolong tea. Thanks for thinking of me, Kiryu-san.
Yeah, right back at you, Namba. I'm looking forward to the next one.
Worth.
To think I'd get to share a drink with a legend like you.
What do you mean? You've had plenty of drinks before.
Cosplay.
This is different. Plus, a lot of things can change over time, especially relationships. For better or worse. So, Kiryu-san, where do you think we stand? Are you glad we met?
Definitely. It goes without saying. You're both a great friend and someone I can trust. Take it from me, you don't meet many people like that. Certainly not often. I consider myself lucky.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. But I'm almost sure it's not luck. Rather, it's just who you are. You're always putting others first, so it's only natural people want to do the same for you. Being a leader myself, it's nothing short of inspiring. In light of all that, I'm glad to have met you, Kiryu-san.
Yeah, likewise.
Quaint. Very quaint. You know, what is his bucket list? Only 54, dang. Don't know if I'm gonna do 100. Alright. So we're basically going to do our double victory lap. Could summon some... Could call in some... pal mates. There are pal mates that cost a lot of money. However, we can know how many times we summoned a pal mate. There's a pal mate counter somewhere. No. Field dancer. What? Oh, here it is. 20 more times? Yeah, 20 more times. That's not too bad for next time. We'll summon pal mates for like the RPing for the story. Again, All right. Well, there you have it. End of 24. We're going to listen to the Mandarin track coming up. MSQ the Mandarin track. Then do the Japanese track. Take our time with it. Enjoy the different languages. All right, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening. If you're going to watch this later, thanks for watching. As always, feel free to welcome to discuss, share. Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. Hang out with your friends. You know, find a good friend or two. Go hang out. Do some shenanigans. Share a drink. Lollygag. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take care. Bye now.